Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome back. It's time to game. Hope you're ready for some more Crusader Kings. Because that's what we're gonna do today, and I don't care if you're ready. Hope you had a nice day yesterday. I needed some rest. Been talking too much. I went from being sick back to like 8.5-hour streams a little fast. And I was just tired of talking, so I just sort of got to enjoy not hearing the sound of my own voice for a day. And we're back today and tomorrow, at least. I want to jump back into our Persia campaign because it pisses me off that we haven't won yet. Angry gaming. I'm having fun though, like the fun kind of angry gaming. I'm enjoying this campaign more than I expected to originally, which is a good thing. And I also think that today is going to be the most fun portion of the Crusaders campaign, because we'll actually have money. We have solved the tax crisis, and we are going to continue to solve the tax crisis. And we are going to be making bank today and spending a lot of gold on some cool upgrades. Made me start up my own campaign. Hey, hope you're having fun. I think CK3 is reaching critical mass of DLCs where it feels like a full game. I think it honestly felt like a quote-unquote full game from vanilla, but Paradox Gamer's idea of a full game means they have to be able to play for 1,500 hours minimum. That's like ending the tutorial. For me, a full game is like, for a strategy game, 150 to 200 hours is like the sweet spot, where that's pretty much where I get my fill of most games. And I'm past that, way past that for pretty much all the Paradox games I play. We'll talk about this more later, but the one thing that I want to see from Crusader Kings is stop making DLCs that add a bunch of flavor events that hit every player. I want to start seeing specifically Hearts of Iron style expansion packs for Crusader Kings, where they just pick a region similar to Persia. Now, granted, this Persian DLC, I don't know how many events it has, but I want the flavor packs to be like regionally specific to encourage replayability of different nations, empires, realms, regions. Where I want to see like flavor pack with 50 to 100 events that you will not see unless you're in India. And the reason I say that is because I think that the biggest problem that Crusader Kings 3 is facing with the continual DLCs is when everybody gets a bunch of new events. I feel like sometimes most of my frustration when I do get frustrated with Crusader Kings is I want to play the game, and at a certain point, it feels like the events pop-ups are preventing me from playing the game. And I'm just like, ugh, another one. Okay, I unpause for 1 second. Another one. Okay, that one. Oh my God, like it just, a barrage of events. So when you keep inflating the total number of events to every single player, it emphasizes that problem. Whereas if you do a bunch of cool regional updates that don't have those pop-ups for other places in the world, then they can be like a cool, specific, unique gameplay style for that area. Similar to how Hearts of Iron encourages you to play different regions. Like, obviously, this DLC is encouraging you to play Persia, so I'm not saying they're not doing that in some capacity, but I don't want to see any more generic flavor packs, I think is what I'm trying to say. There's already too many. Wards and Wardens is just bad. Okay, I think that the gameplay that Wards and Wardens offers is in theory good, like trading wards and being able to exchange hostages is an interesting idea. The actual functional things you can do by like the right-click menu are interesting. But yeah, the general pop-ups from Wards and Wardens have not been fun. And I honestly don't think the other one has been fun either. What is it? I don't even remember what it's called. Friends and Foes? I haven't really enjoyed any of the Friends or Foes pop-ups either. So ironically, the flavor packs, I feel like I'm better off without them in most cases. And I know that there's like house feuds with Friends and Foes, but I honestly haven't, like, I was supposedly in a house feud with another house, and I didn't notice anything change gameplay-wise, so I don't know. I think Friends and Foes is the worst reviewed DLC for Crusader Kings. Mostly negative with 1,500 reviews. It's a lot. And then Wards and Wardens is mixed with 400 reviews, but the recent ones are mostly negative. The top review is I play with disable hostage notifications mod. People always be hating on flavor packs. That's because these ones suck, dude. Deal with it. Like, if I disabled Wards and Wardens and Friends and Foes, my game experience would be better. The end. I honestly wouldn't notice. Your flavor pack should be enhancing the game a la Stellaris. Most of the Stellaris flavor packs are great. Hello, Electroraptor. What's up, Shy Wolf? We are going to be girl bossing today, Piplup. Welcome to the stream. I'm here to pay my tithe. Lord Waldemar, there's going to be a lot of taxing in the nobles today. I want them to keep deepening the gameplay and bring back some of the insane shit from CK2, like secret societies. No, forget secret societies. Bring back the Plague. Plague DLC or bust. Screw your republics and your secret societies. I want widespread rampant diseases, and second, I want Aztecs to invade. I may not be the target audience that, or the representative chosen by the Crusader Kings community to decide which DLCs come next. Hello, streamer. I am here to bam. Hello, Alex P. What's up, Nine Dava? What's up, everybody? Rare Specimen, Subdogs getting down. The Cyberpunk soundtrack is nothing but bangers. I really do like the Cyberpunk soundtrack. And still enjoying the game. I played for 2 hours last night with Alice in Cyberpunk. And do you know what I was able to accomplish in that 2 hours? I started one story quest, which was just some dialogue and come back later. And then for the other 50 minutes, I spent trying to destroy like 9 max tac super soldiers on the hardest difficulty setting as a netrunner. and I reloaded about a dozen times until I could accomplish my mission. It wasn't. It was not mandatory. It was just like, I want to see if I can take these dudes out. Personal challenge. You weren't supposed to fight them at all, but I had to try. It was during a specific side job. So I kind of just spent like almost an hour just trying to kill some maximum tier enemies with my mind. And I eventually figured out a good strategy. But it was a lot of fun. I also have been spending way too much time in the Cyberpunk...
You're just an egotistical streamer.
Okay. In the Cyberpunk wardrobe. Even though I know the game is in first person, I have to look good. And I don't have enough shoes in Cyberpunk. That's a big problem. We're actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, we're going to derail the entire stream. No more Crusader Kings. We're going to go shoe shopping in Cyberpunk. Yeah! No gameplay. Just go to every single store on the map and buy shoes. What's up, beginning of stream subs? Thanks so much, Curl Cats, for the brand new sub. How you doing? Appreciate the tier 1. Welcome to the stream. Hello, chatters. I'm Amelia. Thanks for 57 months. Woo! Long time. Okay. Just driving around, going store to store sounds good to me. Let's do it. Amelia is excited for the BAM, return of BAM. Chillin' Sicilian also says, wow, 40 months. Does that mean I'm a middle-aged subscriber now? And a tier 3 at that. Tier 2 and tier 3 subs are about to have more animated emote slots. I don't know if that's already happening. Let me see. I have... No. Wait. No. Wait. Not yet. I don't think it's in yet. At least not for me. Yeah, all of my animated emote slots are full right now. But I think it's on the way. Gonna work on getting an emote refresh ready for 2024. It's emote refresh time. We're gonna be saying goodbye to hopefully a lot of emotes and give things a nice new coat of paint. And also channel badges and all that stuff. I know I've been saying that for a long time. I have actually been making progress there on the badges part. I think did Twitch just add... Oh yes. You can indeed now pin cheers. Which, I think is 500 bits to pin your cheer to chat. I don't know what that means, but it's a new feature, according to my Twitch updates. I remember the last time channel badges were promised. Here's the thing, I can't make them! But I talk to people who can make them, and I am completely beholden to them. So, I'm doing my best. I have reached out and it's supposedly happening, but I am not in control of that. I have the money, I pay the person who make the thing, you know? Okay, everyone's picking their favorite ones that they won't allow to be deleted. Too bad. I need these to stay. I don't know which ones are gonna get deleted and which... We have a couple open spots. But but I'd like to at least refresh the existing emotes, even if they're ones you like, because they're usually uploaded without any sort of manipulation. So even if it's just my face, if you put all of my face next to each other, it's like different levels of red or tan or white, and they're not even consistently, even though it's all my face, it still doesn't even look the same face to face. So some of that is what I mean by cleaning up, where some of them are just gonna stay, but they're going to like be more uniform emote to emote, so it doesn't look like a different person in every emote. How can Pump It be improved? I don't think it can be improved. It's probably as close to the perfect emote as possible. But thanks Godfiend for the 500 bits. Okay, so what did you do? You just said, did you just write go? What does it say go? Oh, it's Godfiend. It just abbreviated your name. So it just says Godfiend 500. You did an emote, and it's sort of just like up there, but you have to click on it to see what the message is. I thought like a pinned message was just gonna show you what it is. Everyone witness my glory. It's like YouTube super chats. I don't know if I've ever watched a stream on YouTube, so I don't know what that is. I think Hype Chat has been deleted in its entirety, which is great. Hype Chat sucked. I don't think you can even do that anymore. And they're leaning into bit support, which I think is for the best. So, I'm glad that they've stopped trying to divide attention between those two things. Bits were already fine. But Hype Chat is dead. Long live Bits. Bits and Hype Chat definitely were interchangeable, yeah. They were basically identical if you're just a viewer. Like, I don't even know what the difference was. Did they delete moments yet? I don't know. I don't think we ever even used that feature. Not even once. President Dan has been doing some good stuff for Twitch. I think so too. President Dan. Mr. Clancy. Mr. Clancy's doing some great stuff for Twitch. I think so too. I'm actually supposed to be getting a like proper contract upgrade in the near future, thanks to President Mr. Clancy, so we'll see. Have you checked the react feature next to the follow button? Nope. Do you think we'll finish CK3 today? If I said yes, that means no. We're not gonna take that away. Okay. The BAM theme song. Let's do it. Crusader Kings with Cyberpunk. Let's do it. Okay, I gotta do the screenshot first. You know the drill. This is what it looked like before. All right, let me try and find. I'm trying to find the exact over. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's pretty close. Okay, it's pretty close. Screen cap it. And I accidentally moved it, so let's just plop it in. Boop. All right, so check it out. This is the history of the Bam Kingdom from the very beginning. Little baby Bam, just a small county, maybe one of the most difficult starts in the Persian area. Possibly one of the hardest starts, at least in the Persian intermezzo area. You are one county, no liege, surrounded by other larger realms. And then in the second stream, everything fractured. Safarid, the Abbasid, Tahirid. Tahirid pretty much stayed together, but then Bam turned to Bamid and started to grow. Became a duchy. The duchy continued to grow. And the name of the Safarids continued to change every single stream. This is stream 3. Then stream 4, we changed to an aqua blue and usurped the kingdom from our liege, who's... Okay, so basically there was the kingdom of... Wow, yeah, they really grouped up, huh? Between the 3rd stream and the 4th stream. Because, like, at the beginning of the 3rd stream, if you look north of Bamid, it's all a bunch of separate realms. I guess they consolidated powers somehow. And then they went to war with us. So a lot happened between those two screenshots. Because I think it was the Tahirid kingdom went to war with us and subjugated us. And then in that same period of time, we staged a rebellion against them and claimed the throne. And then went to war. We built up our armed forces, went to war, took the crown, and deposed the king. And then the former king had to give up his holdings to his son and heir. His son and heir then assassinated my character's grandfather. Wait, great-grandfather, I guess. My current character's great-grandfather. So he killed the king. The former king's son murdered my character and got revenge. And then we imprisoned and executed him for his transgressions. So this is stream 4 to stream 5. Things have kind of started to stabilize a little bit. And this is stream 5 to stream 6. So you can kind of see how the borders were starting to expand. We were playing full diplomatic king. We were just absorbing realms through sheer diplomatic charisma alone. So those, like, independent realms on the west and east tips became part of our kingdom. And now, oh yeah, Zunbil is gone. We're even further to the west and to the northeast. That was at the heyday of King Bam Bam II's diplomatic... he was taking the world by diplomatic storm. So it was going pretty well. And we go all the way back to tiny little Bam. Nice. So that's where we're at today. Bam in my campaign is still alive and has a few counties. Hey, nice. Here is Grandpa Bam Bam II. He was 63 years old, died of gout at 63 due to a tragic mishap in his gout treatment. We had hired a brand new court physician who was of excellent aptitude, because our previous court physician, who had been really taking care of us throughout his life, had unfortunately died of old age. So we hired a new court physician, excellent qualifications. I don't know if there's still my court physician or not. Let's see. Nope. It was someone else, yeah. And they messed up my safe treatment of gout and made my gout worse, despite them being a physician and a herbalist and having a lot of intelligence. We did the safe treatment for gout, and normally we get a 5-year great health boost defending us against diseases. And this time, we did not, and that made the gout worse. That was the death of my character, in tandem with the fact that just a couple years prior, my cat Chunky had died. Not the real cat. The real cat Chunky's still alive in the house. The fake, fictional cat of the king, who we named Chunky, who is giving us a massive health boost due to exterminating all the rats throughout the castle and making things generally healthier. Maybe he was purring next to me to try to heal my bones with his supersonic frequency. Unfortunately passed away, and we lost the health boost from that as well. So the death of my cat in-game, and then following that, the death of me. I went to go join Chunky in heaven. Hopefully. So we took over as the granddaughter, a mere Bambina, who is a fantastic diplomat in her own right. A gray eminence. She is the queen. +8 to diplomacy from her education, and 40% bonus to diplomacy lifestyle. So following in the footsteps in the shadow of her grandfather. I think it's very good that we were able to do this. She's familiar with the nuance of diplomacy as the back of her hand, the master of the art. Her father never got to rule because Bambino was left in house arrest to die of smallpox. He also had cancer. But he was also a frickin' murderer and had killed his stepmom, his father's wife. He was implicated in the murder of his stepmom. So we threw him in prison, and he died in house arrest. Not true prison. He kind of got off a little easy there. But we never even got to play as him. He was a terrible character. Lazy, paranoid, and patient. Would have been truly painful to try and play as. So I didn't even gamify it. I didn't try and skip him. It just worked out that way. So, good. His daughter, thankfully, and my old character's granddaughter, we trained her ourselves, I think, and she got much better. She is compassionate, merciful, and sympathetic. Bambina is very warm-hearted. Boost diplomacy, takes down intrigue. Other courtly and minority vassals like her more as a result of her compassion, so that's perfect. We have like 11 minority vassals because we're playing very hard into Azarikism, which is our faith, and Bamite, which is our culture, which are very small at the start of Crusader Kings 3. So because we are expanding those cultures and religions way beyond their starting conditions, we've got Azarika all the way up to here. That is not how Crusader Kings 3 starts. It is like on a tiny little portion down here with Bam. And also our culture, we've got the Bamite culture spreading, and of course that's our liege's culture. So the other people feel marginalized if they're of a different, their counties are different religions, and their counties are different cultures. They feel marginalized, and therefore are registered as minority vassals. We have 16 of those. That also keeps happening because we are sort of vassalizing all of our neighboring independent realms. So we are surrounded by independent realms. There are many, many small ones. If you keep absorbing them, and then they become a minority vassal because they're a different culture and a different religion as well. So having the compassionate +15 opinion is awesome for that. She's also diligent, which is a great trait in Crusader Kings. She does not shy away from hard work. +2 diplomacy, +3 stewardship, and +3 learning. That's an 8 stat trait, which is excellent. Her stress loss suffers as a result, but the stats are worth it in my opinion. She's also lustful like her grandpa before her, which for us is actually good. It increases fertility. She's the only one that is capable of continuing on the family line because, well, how baby made. She has 4 husbandos, who we'll get to in a moment. And you'll see that all this combines for a 30 diplomacy. Now, granted, that's not her natural stat. One of her husbands, Amir Morteza, who is very intelligent, and a Grey Eminence himself has a nat 26 intelligence, and is using that to boost her court politics +13. So, her natural diplomacy is closer to a 17 without spouse, which is still good. She's only 29. and we're still working on it. But yeah, he's she's got a really smart husband and confidant who is trusting, compassionate, but chaste. So chaste is really the only thing he's got working against him, but he's super smart. In fact, that's a theme of a few of our husbands. Queen Bambina is very attracted to a sharp mind and wit. But he's actually got a house. Kesgi, the Kesgi house. It's a bit obscure, but it's there. Her other husbands, we have Amir Vigrahapala, who is also intelligent, different guy. He's an excellent steward. Also diligent. Diligent characters really like each other. He is humble, and he's gregarious, really easy to talk to. What a stand-up guy. He is lowborn, which I think fits, even though we like sort of married for stats in a meta sense. Queen Bambina is very compassionate and probably would do that anyways. Where can I see Bambina's personality type? I think we saw it. You can only see other people's personality type. You can't see your own personality type, which is weird. But when we were our grandpa, like he's character personality balanced. We don't have a character personality. Huh. I wish you could see your own character personality. That would be really good for RP. But hers basically said that she would marry for love. She approves of marrying for love. I remember that specifically. So, less so marrying for, like, status or prestige or alliances or whatever. So we're just going to say that she married these guys because she fell in love with them at first sight. But yeah, they're super smart dudes. So 22 stewardship, not a great education, but just really like naturally talented, I guess. He's a traveler, administrative courtier, thanks to our court in our kingdom. And then we've got Amir Vijayapala, who is super strong. We got one strong man. Well, he's not strong, he's robust. But it says he has a strong physique, but that's different than being strong outright. He's also a poet and a gardener. What a catch. But he is a bit sadistic. He has a sadistic side, but he is completely just, strong sense of justice, and a bit shy, you know? Plays hard to get. And he's pretty smart dude, 19 learning, 14 stewardship. And then last, we've got Amir Yagise? Yagise? I don't know how to pronounce that. This dude is temperate. Enjoys things in moderation, compassionate like her, and very generous. We sort of like let him in even though he is known to be rakish, spending too much time in the brothel. He's a very intelligent man. We can fix him, chat. He's also got 22 diplomacy, 22 stewardship, and is a gardener also. So lots of gardeners. We found a lot of interesting people to bring into our household. Oh yeah, I forgot that, is she a witch? Did we make her a witch? She doesn't have a trait. Where do you see witch? I thought they got like a witch trait. It's a secret. Your secrets. Is a deviant. This character has a predilection for socially unacceptable acts. What? When did we do that? And is a witch. What are we doing? We practice witchcraft. So anyway, that's where we're at right now. We have a few alliances, and you might notice we have 13,300 troops, which is twice as many as we've ever had before. And we have that in large part because we've figured out how taxes work. I would love to load a game and like show you the science behind this because it's kind of ridiculous. But I'm not going to. I'm pretty sure, well, dude, we have 16.8 income. I would love to go back and look at the before and after. Because I'm pretty sure we went from like 9 to 10 monthly income to 16.8 just by adjusting the tax brackets. And then your tax collectors are also in charge of mustering levies from your from your vassals. So we are getting way more levy contribution than we ever have before. Like, I'm gonna do it. We haven't unpaused yet. I'm gonna do it real quick. I'm gonna go back in time. I just need to know. How far away are we from Empire status? Well, that's what we're gonna try and do today. What happened here? I don't know what happened. Oh, I saved before that. Okay. So, like, right here, we're at 8.8 in 955 as Bambina, right? And we didn't get that much larger before. When did my grandpa die? 954. So that would be like a year ago. So this is like pretty fresh in his... This is just a... We're looking at a snapshot of the past. And so what I did was... I went into my tax collectors here, and I finally figured out what you're supposed to do and how you're supposed to micromanage this. Because I had just been letting it... let the cookie crumble. However it was going to. I didn't really mess with this at any point in this campaign, because I didn't really understand what I was supposed to be doing. So here's what I figured out. These guys all have a good aptitude, right? So if you find people who have an excellent aptitude and then hire them as tax collectors, okay, which I didn't have until now, their aptitude... First of all, we need to fire whoever the worst of these people are. And I first calculate that by... You have to count their aptitude manually because the game does not give you a total aptitude for some reason. So you can't tell if you have 3 who are good, which one is more or less good, unless you just count all the green numbers up yourself for some reason. But let's just say hypothetically that this person is the worst of them. So I'm going to replace her with someone of excellent aptitude. You can already see that just adding him instead of her results in a net +4 and change gold and plus 1,100 levies. All right, so having like a really good tax collector is already making a massive change. Secondly, that's not the only thing I did. The other thing that I did was, if you have... your taxpayers, right? We have 3 jurisdictions. Each jurisdiction can be in charge of 12 maximum taxpayers, right? So we have 12 here, 11 here, and 5 here. Those are just the people in our realm who are rulers, who are vassals, who are paying us taxes in the form of gold and levies, right? So what you do is, if you have an excellent, like your best tax collector, this guy, you need to go and manage your taxpayers manually. So what you do is, you have your worst taxpayer, or tax collector. Let's just say it's this guy. Or it might be her. She's only got 5. I don't know. Let's say that she's the worst tax collector. So we're going to first go to her and sort by tax collection or tax contribution. And then we're going to assign new taxpayers. And then we're sorting by taxable income here. So what we want is for her, the worst tax collector, to have the lowest paying taxable incomes. So I'm just going to give her all the worst ones. Like, he only has 1.5 gold that is taxable. He's not paying us 1.5 gold. We are taxing on his 1.5 gold, right? So it's going to be 0.89 gold that we get from him. So I'm giving the worst tax collector the worst taxpayers. So we're just going to go boom, 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 boom. I'm just going from the bottom of the list up because they're currently already sorted by best to worst. Just do a couple more. All right, there. She's full now. Now I'm going to go back to the best tax collector, the excellent one, who's now got hopefully a little bit more space. And we're going to assign him only the best taxable incomes. So from the top of the list down. So we want the largest taxable incomes to be taxed by the best tax collector. And then you want to do that for the second best tax collector and so on, if there's a list. So in this case, out of his current taxpayers, we have current and potential taxpayers. We can just see how much money they are providing. So we already gained like another gold just from doing that, roughly. And then she's got 11, and then he's only got 5. So if he's my second best tax collector, then I would assign new taxpayers, just know who this person's name is, Vijayapala, and just don't take anyone from Vijayapala's tax jurisdiction. So now we just want the highest ones that are not from his jurisdiction. Boom. 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 Until he's full. There we go. So now my best tax collector has the most, my second best tax collector has the second, and the third best tax collector has the third. And that's min-maxing how much money that we are collecting from taxes. We just went up from 8.9 to 13.3 just by doing that alone. And then, I don't know how much our levies increased, but our levies increased by like 1,500 to 2,000. Somewhere in there. So that makes a massive difference that I didn't do that before. And then that number is going to go up even more, depending. But you just need to come back and micromanage this every so often for some reason. There's no way to automate this because it's already on automatically assigned vassals to tax jurisdiction. It just does it poorly. And getting an excellent aptitude tax collector or more is so important that search for tax collectors is probably something that you should do. And look for those excellent aptitude tax collectors because it makes a night and day difference. And then, if you have a good relationship with them, you can change your tax decrees, in our case to zakat, which is another plus 25% tax multiplier on what they're being taxed, and also increases my own domain taxes by plus 12% because it'll be 1% times 12 taxpayers. I assume. But that'll lower their opinion by negative 30. That's one of the latest patch changes, right? Yeah. That's one of the latest patch changes. I like that you have to do it manually. See, the reason I don't like that you have to do it manually is because you're not making any decisions. There is an optimal way to tax your taxpayers. And that is having the best tax collector collect the largest tax brackets, or the largest, the richest vassals. I'm not making any decisions. I'm just doing busy work. Now, the things that you can make decisions on that's fun gameplay is you can set one of your jurisdictions up to be specifically people that you want to do the luxury tax to. So you could go into your taxpayers and sort by, well, you actually can't sort by opinion, but you could look at those with good opinion and then choose specifically the best opinion people, put them in one tax jurisdiction, and then give them the super tax, like the luxury tax. That's a decision, and that's kind of fun. So I like that kind of gameplay, where like I might take her out because she's only at +1, so she'd go to negative 29 if I did the luxury tax. He'd go to in the negatives, and he'd go to 0. So I might like move a couple of them to a different jurisdiction, then put the luxury tax on the rest of them, and balance out the decision making that way. But anyway, we did that last time. I've already done that. I just wanted to go back and show you how much of a difference it made, and I think I have impressed upon you that it is a massive difference. So we've done that and stabilized. The taxes will actually go up higher than that. It just takes some time once the game unpauses, and that's how we got to 16.8 monthly income from like 9. Just by adjusting taxes. And I do think we're a little larger now. Like we have a couple other counties and duchies and stuff. Let me blow my nose, and then we'll actually get started. Okay, the second reason I don't like having to adjust the tax payers manually is because, in theory, the hiring of specialists in the form of tax collectors should be delegating that task for you. I've always said that the benefit of hiring court positions should not be just a bonus to army move speed. It should sometimes be these guys will automate things for you because you're paying them. Like, I have these tax collectors hired, and if they're excellent aptitude, then they should be smart enough to organize it to where I get the most payout. You know what I mean? That being able to automate a little bit would make hiring different court positions very fun because it feels like you're progressing from micromanaging to actually having an empire. Because if you're the emperor or the empress, you're not handling that stuff, the minutia. Someone else is doing that for you, right? Okay, but yeah, it seems like it's already set to automatic and just doesn't know how to min-max that. And this is the kind of min-maxing that is 100% necessary. You can't have a good game without doing it because it almost doubled our income. Like, it was like 60 to 80% more money just from that. So we're up to like an actual good amount of income, and I'm about to make it even better because I am going to go on a tax tour. We've got 324 gold. We're going to save up enough cash. We're going to need like 500 to 600, and we're going to go on a massive tour of the Bambina Kingdom and then tax all of my vassals that I can possibly reach. I actually have never done the grand tour or the grand wedding. So this is entirely new content for me. And you might say, well, how can you dislike tours and tournaments without even doing half the content in them? You know what? I'm probably going to love the grand tour. I think that it's going to be really fun. Grand tournaments suck, and I hate them. And I never want to ever hold one if I can help it, unless I have to. I think the tour is going to be a lot more fun. And to be fair, tours and tournaments, it is the first word in the title. But I find grand tournaments incredibly annoying. We'll see. I did one grand tour. It was way too repetitive. Well, shut up. We're going to see. Let's clear some notifications. I don't want to negotiate any of those alliances. I don't want to exchange hostages with someone inside my own kingdom. We do need to find some successors for some knight accolades. We have the Wolf of Bam and the Guard Commander of Bambina. They need a successor. Ooh, this one reached rank 2? Good job, buddy. At rank 2, you get 10% to all army damage? Oh my god. That's so good. Is it... Wait. No. It was already plus 10%. Okay, never mind. It was already 10%. The Liege gets plus 15% Hunter XP game. It is what it is. Either way. No successor is available because this character does not serve as a knight, so I cannot seek a new successor because technically there is one, but they're not eligible. So, hold on. What about the other one? Same deal. My husband? Why can't you click on portraits in this menu? There's no reason. So which husband is that? It's this one. All right, so if I go into my knight menu and just force both of them to be knights, like my uncle. Oh, this is actually tricky. Oh, this is actually kind of sloppy. I'm sorry to be the complainy guy right now. I'm going to try to explain something. All right, so I'm going to force my marshal to be my knight. Okay? It's because I forced him to fight, even though he wasn't for some reason. And he is now the successor to the Wolf of Bam accolade, right? Since he is 13 prowess, we can have 9 knights. So if we ever have 9 knights who are better than 13 prowess, he will be default kicked off the team. He will no longer be a knight because he doesn't have enough prowess to be one, because we would have 9 knights with better prowess than him, right? The best prowess people get to be knights. He would no longer be the successor to the accolade because he wouldn't be serving as a knight because we just happen to have better knights, which is a really awkward situation, the only way to get around that is to micromanage and forbid people who are better knights from being a knight so that your weaker guy who happens to be eligible for the title can continue to be a knight. I guarantee you we're going to hire some knights who are better, and it's going to, like, slide him off of being a knight, and then it's going to tell me I don't have a successor anymore. I guarantee you that's what's going to happen, and it's going to be super micromanagey. Because, look, it's already happening. I can force my husband to be a knight, but since we have too many knights already, he is not eligible to be a successor to the title because he's technically not serving as a knight, even though I am forcing him to be a knight. Therefore, it also prevents me from seeking a worthy accolade successor to call someone to my court, so I'm, like, soft-locked. Knighthoods being a perfect meritocracy instead of royal thugs seems a bit odd. Yes. They have to have learning 15 or above and have the trait whole of body, apparently. Accolades are pain. Yeah, they seem like a pain. You can change the successor. That's the screen we're on right now, yeah. He's the only one. They do not let you seek a worthy accolade successor because there is one potential successor. The way that you can fix this whole system is do not ban this button just because there is one person who could technically fill the role, even though the game itself is not allowing me to have him fill the role because there's better knights. This button needs to always be able to be clicked. I think that the best way to balance it would be if you already have someone who can technically do the accolade, you can make this more expensive, like cost more resources in order to search for one because there's already someone who's eligible, but blocking this button basically renders the accolade useless. The accolade system is neat but deeply flawed. I can see that. And that's sort of what I was saying yesterday. I think a lot of the expansion content for Crusader Kings have these really great ideas that have super half-baked, ill-thought-out execution. And I think accolades are one of those things. Where it just becomes this frustrating micromanagement game. Where I have to, like, go here. If I want my husband to serve as a knight, I have to forbid someone else from serving as a knight, so even though he's a better fighter, you no longer fight, sir. Now my husband is able to fight and therefore be a successor. Okay, there you go. Micromanagement accomplished. Now, powerful vassals expect the council position. They're chill. Plus 50 is pretty good. I don't really have anywhere for you to go on the council, nor you. And they're only at plus 19, but we're currently befriending them, even though they are a powerful vassal. I think we have a befriend scheme going. And then we have the Craven Neslehan. Craven and Deceitful, that's a combo. But she already really likes me because we are friends. So, like my grandpa before me, I am befriending my vassals so that they accept my rule. I think that's a really... Diplomacy is extremely strong in Crusader Kings 3, as in the lifestyle. Extremely strong, and I think underrated by a lot of people who prefer stewardship or martial or learning. I get a lot of mileage out of diplomacy leaders. The rough gemstone has low durability. So before this breaks, I am going to destroy it myself because it is not worth 63 gold to reforge for plus 1 learning, 0.01 per month prestige. Destroy it! And I can get 40 gold out of artifact underscore, which is definitely what it's called. All right. Yep, we're befriending the powerful vassal who wants a seat, and we are good to go. Off we go. Before an hour into the stream, with the full recap, with the previously on, with the screenshot comparisons, with the explanation of the tax system, with the explanation of the flaws of the accolade system, and we're off. GG, easy. What's up, 3-1 Rally Snail? We still bambin'? Heck yeah, Gustav. I missed it. Could you start over? Sure, I can start over whenever you click the right buttons to make me start over. You can rewind or fast forward at your leisure, in fact. People arrive. Bam? That's right, Rapid Recline. Hello, Mary Skipper Mod Squad. How you doing? Greetings, my perceptive liege. I have arrived in Bam to pay homage to you, glorious Amir, as a sign of my loyalty. Thank you. Let's see. Where do you rule? Oh, this is the Ottomans. The Ottoman Emirate. We actually absorbed the Ottomans into our kingdom. Show them in at once. Ooh, they're paying me 50 gold? I wait patiently on my throne for the arrival of Amir Nezlehen, who soon announced and ushered before me. She kneels in deference as attendants bring forth her gift of coin and precious objects. The oath is taken, and scribes record her pledge to serve the Bamid Grand Emirate, as at last I bid the Amira rise, confirming my satisfaction and her rights to the land she rules in my stead. We get 6 court grandeur, 150 prestige, 50 gold, and the dynasty gets renown. Ooh, we have a lot of renown. And we have so much renown, in fact, it's my favorite time of the day. Dynastic legacies. So we're going to spend the renown as the dynasty head on a new power-up. Love this screen. Chat, realistically, if you play, I have never played Crusader Kings all the way through to the end date. If you play one family to the end date, how much of this screen will you have unlocked? In theory, just like on average. I feel like it's very slow, but I understand why, because a lot of the things are very powerful, especially since they carry over family member to family member. The legacy art is so cool. I agree. I like the Dynasty Legacy art. The panoramas, and the power-ups, the fact that they affect every child of your dynasty is huge. Most I've had was 4 and a bit of the full rows. I've gotten nowhere close to the end and stopped with like 3 fully done. For me, I've gotten like 3 filled max, but that wasn't the very end. Have you seen the new troop type at Ancient Authority? Uh-huh. We happen to have special troops that sort of render it useless, though. The Azawira is a heavy, sort of a heavy archer cav that counters skirmishers and heavy infantry. But I don't need horses that counter heavy infantry because I have heavy infantry that counters heavy infantry, so it's a bit redundant for me. I know that they still have massive damage, but it's a cool unit that I don't think I need, because I don't know if everyone else in Persia gets access to this, or actually I don't know where my special units come from, but we're leveraging the Mubarazin, who already counter spearmen and heavy infantry, and also have respectable damage. Even though they don't have 90, they still have 60, and we've already got them without going all the way down one dynasty tree just to grab them. But yeah, the new legacy is pretty good. I think that there's some powerful things here. What we've got so far, we've got Minority Vassal Opinion plus 10, Language Scholars. You can learn languages easier, can learn 1 additional language without any penalties. That doesn't mean that we can have a second scheme, it just means that we have +1 to max languages. Gain a cultural acceptance when learning language. It's also good. Beneficial. I just kind of pivoted into customs because we have a lot of minority vassals, so plus 10 opinion to all is great. We could do a max scheme +1 and actually always be learning a language while we're befriending people. That has value. Traditional Bamid weddings, as grand weddings are cheaper. This is your activities perk. Lots of the activities get buffed here. Warfare is probably not something that our queen would pick. We've been doing a lot into law. Popular opinion up with the counties. Hunts and feasts are cheaper. Titles are cheaper. Control growth is up. I like all those things. Buildings are cheaper, and monthly stewardship lifestyle XP. I feel like stewardship gets too many bonuses on the Dynasty Legacies, because you have stewardship XP here, and then you have... There's diplomacy. I swear that there's like 2 or 3 stewardship bonuses. Where's the other ones? This is monthly stewardship lifestyle experience plus 15 as well. So there's at least 2. There might be a third one. And I don't know where it is, but I might have just made that up. But you would think that law would buff diplomacy, not stewardship. So I'm a little confused by the placement of that one. Delegated authority is great. Powerful vassals, opinion buff, and taxes and levy contribution. Spicy. Plus, you get +1 to domain limit, which lets you hold an additional county. An extra title is awesome. Increase your personal holdings. Dread and Guile, not for this character. Blood, I think that she would highly value. I think if we're going to go the meta and pick like Noble Veins, I think now's a good time. And also, I'm tired of having stupid children who are lazy and craven and sinful. So I feel like reinforcing good congenital traits would be good. Court and guest opinion and recruitment cost down. I like that too. But like, besides the meta, the amount, like, let me just show you. So my character's father, okay, look at his, first of all, his stats: lazy, paranoid, patient. We have genetic laziness. I've never seen this before in Crusader Kings. Out of his siblings, arrogant, stubborn, okay. There's craven and arbitrary and fickle. Okay. There's craven and lazy. Craven and lazy are our 2 strongest genetic traits in my family line. There's callous and arrogant. Okay. There's another craven and paranoid. Paranoid is like the 3rd genetic trait. Craven, paranoid. He didn't get to grow up. Very sad. We have an actual good character. Gregarious, diligent, humble. Another paranoid. Content, fickle, honest. All right, pretty normal. There's another paranoid. Paranoid was genetic. It was very weird. There's another craven. Craven, greedy, honest. Still growing up. But they're already callous. Still growing up. They're already callous. Still growing up. Looking at your empire, I can conclude craven and lazy are OP. Well, it's a kingdom. Maybe it'll be an empire today. So yeah, I'm thinking maybe just pick blood so that I know that doesn't change traits. That's congenital traits, not their other traits. But if we can offset their bad traits with good congenital traits, then I feel like that's still worth it to me. Otherwise, Glory Hound Vassal, marriage acceptance, or just fertility and child opinion up. My 2 choices are just take power and prosperity so we can move toward delegated authority, which I think is fine. Nah, let's just go Noble Veins. Chance of good congenital traits, 30%. Chance of new good congenital traits, plus 30%. Just lock it in. I think she'd focus on the family. I think paranoid is genetic for this family after an entire generation almost got assassinated. True, that did happen. I think we asked for some potential knights. Oh my god, 31 prowess. Herculean? Cautious leader, military engineer, can ford rivers, blade master, spy, aspirant, super gallant, brave, compassionate, but impatient. He's 155 G's to hire this super knight. We can afford it. Maybe we wait. I'm saving up. Okay, he's going to stay at court for a little while, right? He'll hang out at court for a bit. We're saving up for a tax tour. So we got to spend money to make money. Spend money to make money. The tours are kind of a gold sink, which we've only just now gotten access to. Few women are lucky enough to have as many friends as I do. I appreciate their support and grant them my trust equally. Yet I feel, among all the valiant souls I count as loyal companions, one stands above all. Am I picking my favorite? I'm picking my best friend. Is Aunt Vellaby my best friend? Is my Vizier my best friend? No, we kind of befriended her as a diplomatic maneuver. Or is my Seneschal Nazgul my best friend? I would say Aunt Vellaby. She's very gregarious. She's also diligent. She's very nice and humble. She's smart. She's book smart, and she has good stats. Or I can just gain 100 diplomacy lifestyle XP. I think she would pick a best friend, maybe. Aunt Vellaby. They formed a strong bond and are always supporting and counseling each other. Good job. Chad, I can play a board game. Maybe it's worth playing a board game to try to relieve some stress. We haven't done that in a while. Who are we gonna start expanding into? Like, to try to absorb? These guys will probably never be taking vassalage. This dude probably will, but we need to sort of focus on Persian territories. Safford's negative 100. Fars is too far gone. You're a child, and therefore, it's weird. You can offer child leaders vassalage, and they can make that decision, but you cannot sway them or their... Swaying their regent doesn't impact their decision, right? I don't think so. So you can't diplomatically interact with them, which is super odd. He's negative 55. I don't think we can accomplish that. Negative 39. She probably can be actually swayed. Okay, let's will you? No, won't play a board game because they're in an army. All right, let's play a board game with. What about Aunt Vellaby? Where does she go? A friendly game. I need to try and lose some stress. See if we can actually win this time. Pay ransom. Wait! There's babies in my baby jail? Perceptive Amir, will you please return this baby? Why are you in my prisons? Who's in my prisons? Oh my god, there's 3 prisoners that have been here for a year. No money, no money, no money. Okay, well. Demand conversion and off you go then. You're already converted. All right, I'm gonna get a hook on you. And you're not that good either, so convert and leave. They were in there for a full year. I played a lot of Crusader Kings 2, and because of all the DLC, I was resistant to get 3. Now that's been out a while. Is CK3 as good as 2? And can you play as a Satanist? The secret societies are not in Crusader Kings 3. I think if you've never played Crusader Kings 3, you would enjoy vanilla for a while. Just looking at... there's not as much weird stuff that can happen in Crusader Kings 3, so certain areas might feel less developed than you'd like, but being able to enjoy your lineage in like full 3D with like a Sims style DNA system where your offspring actually look like their parents, and they have like the clothing and the barber shop where you can take them in and mess with them. Lots of customization and the graphics and the art and the music. If you've never played, just getting vanilla, you don't need to get the DLCs in my opinion. At least, certainly not initially. You will enjoy the back and forth. You know like when you get vanilla Skyrim and then you install a bunch of texture packs and you just like to look at how the water graphics have improved? That you'll get that joy out of Crusader Kings 3 alone. That makes it worth playing. Where you just see all the features that were in 2, and then you look at the like tooltip system, and you look at just like zooming. I remember zooming out and be like, oh my god, the map is beautiful. I love how it transitions from like the wood table down into the close-ups of the dry lands and the little tribal buildings and all that, and like how you get the ambiance. Like that alone is worth playing if you've never played 3. Didn't expect there to be more CK3. I was gonna do Stellaris, but 2 things. Number 1, I just can't do 2 grand strategy games at the same time. I don't think I have it in me to be able to focus on 2 things. Second, this one is the one that's sticking in my brain because it's already in progress, and we're getting to the fun part today where I actually have money from monthly income. And this is like the game changing. And also, like, we're on the cusp of Empire and winning the Intermezzo. We have until concession hits 500. Maybe we'll get there. Maybe we won't. Either way, we're going to have a cool kingdom. So I've kind of come to terms with that. But yeah, we got a lot of interesting stuff to do today. What was I doing a second ago? Oh, we're gonna play chess. See, the guard commander of Bambina needs a worthy successor. I told you guys that was gonna happen. I don't know how to do this. Like, I don't even wanna. All right, we're releasing the prisoners. The greatest game, chess. Veloby takes her seat opposite me. Our little game of chess is about to begin, and a competitive grimace tells me exactly how confident my aunt is. She goes first, opening with a frankly, hilariously pompous strategy. We're neck and neck, though neither of us is even close. See, this is why I like chess, opines my opponent. No skulking around, no lying, just a fair game of wits. One where, well... Okay. I should leverage... pretty much my learning. She might beat me, and that's okay. I'm gonna try and win. Intrigue is countered by learning. Martial is countered by intrigue. So both of my martial and her learning sucks. I'm gonna cheat. Go to the council and tell my husband to boost my chivalry before this. Because chivalry boosts martial and her intrigue is only 6. So let's play chess. I play chess like I fight. Savagely. Our match marches on, Veloby continuing with a robust attempt at a coherent strategy. Do you think chess is good practice for real administration? Questions my opponent idly. I've always rather thought so. Not that I'm implying anything by it. You think you can outthink me? Learning is countered by martial. Let's go learning. Blast it. Somehow this woman seems to counter every stratagem I employ. Don't feel bad, drawls my opponent, cracking her knuckles. I win at chess like I make friends. Alarmingly easily. I've read entire manuals on chess. I'm in the lead for now, and the game is rapidly coming to a head. My opponent's ears are visibly red from upset. There's no denying your techniques are, she swallows, impeccable. ... comma is an interesting arrangement of grammatical sentence endings. Okay, let's go thinking again. You lose the game! I was winning! Oh well. Howling in bestial triumph, Veloby leaps to her feet. I've lost. I didn't lose on purpose this time. My hands slipped down to my knees. I gained stress? My palms become sweaty and my knees are weak as my mom's spaghetti realizes the best of my ability is simply not enough to beat Veloby. We'll see who wins next time. You've made an enemy here today. Well, the better woman won. We'll see who wins next time. I love that I did that to try and lose stress, and then I just gained critical stress. So you can tell I'm pretty good at this. We actually don't have any way to quickly reduce stress. So it is what it is. Amir Bahar and I have little in common, which has made it difficult to communicate with her. However, with some effort, I could teach myself to carry a conversation with the power inherent in secrets, all manner of secrets. The subject deserves as much study as I can afford. 5 years of intrigue +1, and 86% chance that you increase the speed at which you're befriending. There you go. 86% of the time, every time. Don't forget to switch chivalry back to Diplo. What if I want chivalry? The hustle and bustle is palpable among the traveling merchant stalls. The temporary shacks are stacked to the rafters and contain all manner of knickknacks. These pieces are positively radiant and would make a lovely gift. As I walk by one of the merchants peddling jewelry, I hesitate and lean in for a closer look. Perhaps, oh, we're buying gifts? We're shopping? The game thinks I have too much money, so it's giving me a shopping pop-up. No, I'm not buying any of these. I'm saving money for taxing. And we're going to keep track of how much I make in tax money. Because I want to see if it's actually worth it. So I can actually get 13 points from Assist Ruler or just straight up 13 points from Diplomacy outright. I guess I'll just keep doing Court Politics to boost myself up to 30. He's helping a ton. Severe stress is going to be a problem soon, but it is what it is. By the way, thanks for the recent subs. Sorry I missed you guys. Eternus, thank you for the 9 months, dropping the prime. What's up, Eternus? And Slyfox is smiling at chat. Hey, Slyfox. Thanks for subbing again. DJ Ballistic says, is your food taster still a cannibal? No, that was like 2 streams ago. I'm pretty sure they're gone completely. There's like a new generation of people. And Trombone Ninja, thanks for the 66 months. Don't order 66 to stream, please. Hi, Trombone. Everything I do, people take advantage of. My subjects play on my compassion constantly, eager to exploit every last drop of empathy in my liver. It makes my blood boil. I simply can't stand it any longer. If I don't do something about it, I'm gonna scream! Ah! Ah! Maybe Bam Sapo will support me. Or I can become improvident and lose 500 gold. Maybe Bam Sapo will support me. You gain the trait Confider. In sharing her problems with a close confidant, Bambina has become able to manage life far better than she could alone. You lose 20 stress. If you're still stressed in 5 years, you get another mental break. Vassals and courtiers who do not have gregarious, shy, or trusting, which is most people, will lose 20 opinion of you, but it will recover. That's a hard 20 opinion debuff. But I think we have to take it, so it'll get better. But it only gets better plus 1.2 per year. So it's gonna take like 15 years to go away. Oh, man. They'll lose 20 opinion on me this way either. Or I could just gain stress, and I buy myself 5 years of time to try and de-stress. All in, baby. Wait, but Confider's not the worst thing. It's plus 1 diplomacy and plus 20% stress loss, which is good. I got buy myself 5 years. I'm gonna buy myself 5 years. We're on our way. We have a severe health penalty and minus 30% fertility right now. That's not great, but we do have 3 kids, so that's pretty good. What's wrong with you? Where have his pupils gone? During my afternoon stroll down the streets of Bam, my son Bambinius runs up to me. Mother, they just started swinging at one another when? He's interrupted by a high-pitched shriek, turning our attention to the fight down the street. The combatants appear to be a couple of pages from my court, circling each other in preparation for another tussle. You gain 75% prestige, 5% chance of getting a perk, which we did not get. All right, how much money do I need to go on a grand tour? I have 539 gold. This is the most we've ever had. I could do so much with this gold, but I think we should immediately reinvest it in the taxation tour, assuming that that is going to result in a net positive for the kingdom. But first, I can put a point in Inspiring Rule. Monthly prestige per powerful vassal on the council. What's funny is we don't have that many powerful vassals on the council because my husbandos are on the council. Husband 1, confidant. Husband 2, steward. Future husband 3 is going to be court chancellor. We're going to have 3 husbands on the council. Maybe we can get the 4th one on there somehow. That'd be awesome. Okay, let's take a look at how expensive a grand tour actually is. Travel across the realm and visit your vassals in a magnificent tour. I didn't even know there was a taxation tour because it doesn't say that that's one of the things until you click on it. I guess that's my fault for not clicking on things and then investigating them thoroughly. But also this screen is a little misleading because it says cost 445, which is literally made up. And it doesn't actually cost you any money until after you're done planning the tour. So I kept thinking on this screen that if I click this button, I would instantly lose 445 gold. And that is not the case. So they can make that a little clearer. Host a magnificent tour. Pay a visit to your vassals. Each stop will have a 2-month duration. Oh, this is gonna be long. Anticipated rewards are county control, popular opinion, and stress loss. Nice. Tour success. So the more successful the tour, the better the rewards. Oh, dude. +5 vassal limit, plus 20% vassal tax contribution, and plus 0.3 per month development in the realm capital. Ah, that's spicy. Unavailable for 10 years. Okay, so if we plan this, then we get to choose what kind of tour it's going to be. I'm new to the Paradox games, recently gained Crusader Kings 3 and Victoria 3, and I can't understand what's the purpose of the games. You're very brave to be new to Paradox games and get the easiest and the hardest Paradox game at the same time. Bold choice starting with Victoria 3. What's the purpose of the games? Just go on with the years. I don't know. What's the point of Minecraft? What's the point of Kenshi? What's the point of RimWorld? What's the point of Rocket League? Have fun. You have... Okay. Mary Skipper Mod says, set your own goals. It's a sandbox. If you need help setting goals, there are, when you pick a place that you want to play as, there are some goals that you might be able to work toward in your major decisions tree that may give you some directions. These are not things that you are expected to do or that you even have to do. You don't have to do any of them, but they might give you some goals. Like, destroy the Caliphate. Look at the requirements. Try to accomplish the requirements. If one of them sounds fun or doable, if you need a little bit more direction on things to achieve. Destroy the apostates. Found a holy order. Strengthen your bloodline. Found an empire. Found a witch coven. Lots of things. Something like that. Okay. The Grand Tour. Some events will allow majestic actions. I would unironically benefit incredibly from a Majesty Tour because this is prestige and vassal opinion, and we actually need a significant amount of prestige in order to end favorably the Iranian intermezzo / struggle, which is sort of our goal. However, money. Have you considered money? Show my subjects I am a just, benevolent, and majestic liege. An intimidation tour. Earn dread. You may attempt to force vassals out of hostile factions. Also cool. I actually think the Grand Tour is going to be a really fun thing, compared especially to the tournament. Some events will allow avaricious actions on a taxation tour. Taking these earns gold, both when departing from a stop and at the end of the Grand Tour. An opportunity to remind my vassals that I am owed tax and obligation, and to root out any and all tax avoidance within my realm. We have already sort of made, since we're like a relatively new ruler, everyone respected and loved my grandpa, but I don't know if they respect and love me yet. And I'm trying to establish not necessarily an iron fist on an intimidation tour, but at least like a gold fist. And that I mean business. So we've had one or two vassals commit crimes because I have demanded their support in converting, and they have declined, or so, I don't remember what happened, but we had to go to war with a couple of vassals that were not taking me seriously. I need to teach them to take me seriously so that we can maintain law and order here. So let's go with the taxation tour. The locations you can pick from are on the map. The further away from the previous stop your destination is, the more gold you'll spend. Plan wisely to reduce cost and visit as many vassals as possible. All right. We're here. This is us in Bam. That's the capital right there. So I think it makes sense to just kind of keep things local. So we've got my Aunt Smiler the Beautiful is here. We're going to tax her first, and she also has gout. Wow. It runs in the family, dude. Okay, that's going to be the first stop. The second stop, let's just swing down here, and then just kind of bounce ping pong up, because these guys are all really close to each other, actually. How many can I do? We're at 6 out of 10 right now, so I can do 4 more. Is it worth going all the way up here? What if we just go, how much? Okay, it's already at 258 gold. And that ups to 335. $412. Go see the Caspian Sea. I guess we're gonna go see the Caspian Sea, and then I can do one more, and we'll on the way back go to Behabad with vassal Surma II. That's 566 Gs, and that's before doing anything else. Okay, so we're gonna want over 600 gold, basically. I was just trying to figure out how much we needed to sort of save up for this. We're getting 17 gold a month, though, which is the most we've ever had. So let's save up like 600 to 650 Gs. There are many differences between Amira Bahar and myself. One of them is the somewhat sorry state of the Count of Upper Gur. Perhaps some of the methods we employ in BAM could be useful there, too. She's made it clear that a well-funded land development would be appreciated. I'm not going to spend 170 gold on our friendship. Sorry, I need that money. I need that cash. Have you tried playing around with the different tax settings? Have you tried coming to the stream on time so you can watch the first 20+ minute tutorial about how to optimally tax your vassals in order to make the most money possible? It's not the first time I have heard talk of what a great servant Nagella is, and now Bam Sapo has sent her to my court. Right on time was not on time today. She presents herself as a token of the friendship between Bam Sapo and me. What? She joins my court? I don't need your marshal, but I also don't want stress. I'm compassionate. Welcome to my court, I guess. Enjoy hanging out. My humble liege, or my perceptive liege, accept this humble gift. It was a treasured possession of mine. I hope it honors and serves you as well. A memory of Shabazz. Prestige, and it's not very good. It's just like a stinky book. The tome tells a story of when Amir Mardensina of Samanid's first child, Shabazz, a beautiful boy, was born. He's like, hey, look at my scrapbook. This is a story of one of my family members being born. This is my grandpa. What's up, all? I see that our land has extended to the northeast. I have become the owner of a book. What if I mean, I guess I'll use your book right now for its tiny, insignificant 0.01 prestige. Thanks a ton. And then I'll destroy it when I get a better one. The fire roars, drinks have been had, and Yigis, one of my husbands, is calling out for a story. My first thought is a famous Bam folktale, a classic that never fails to delight. On the other hand, what about a story of my own life? Perhaps the time my father Bambino died from smallpox in house arrest after murdering his stepmom. Let's keep it traditional and maybe grow closer to forming a good relationship with our husband. I realize that we have the perfect occasion to meet with our befriend target, Amir Bahar Kisei? Muhammad, I don't know how to pronounce that. In your scheme to befriend, okay, so we didn't succeed in befriending her, apparently, even though we had like a 90% chance to succeed. But we are friendly toward each other, which I guess is gonna have to be good enough. $63. There's not a lot of good befriend targets right now. I'm gonna sway for a little bit. One of these neighboring rulers. Kind of prepare to befriend them so that we can absorb them. I don't want to go to your hunt. It's actually difficult to hunt as a compassionate character because we don't want to kill the animals. We don't want to murder the animals. So it makes sense not to. Ooh, a stress reduction event? My aunt and vassal chat is mad. Shadok Smiler, the beautiful, is furious. The unprovoked anger expressed by my vassal Smiler comes as a complete surprise. Smilers would never do this. They would never scream in rage. They're too busy smiling. That even Smiler struggles, it's calming. She's been under a lot of stress lately. A faction targeting you is disbanded. Keep that up. Arrange a betrothal between... This dude is 34 going on 75, dude. No. This is a mask that hides my pain. Fair enough. All right, we have 624 Gs. I say let's wait one more month of income and then actually launch the tax store. I can't believe how strong we've gotten just by changing the tax collectors around. Like, 13,000. We have 12,000 levies that we can muster. I'm definitely going to be increasing all of our special troops up to 500 out of 500. And we can rearrange them if we want to have like 2 units for 1,000 Mubarazin. It might be nice to have 1,000 Mubarazin. No! No more stress! I still see all the good times I've shared with Jibril. That's one of the dudes I was gonna go meet on the tour, and he's dying. Now as I step into the dimly lit room and see his weak body laying on the bed, very rude. Almost motionless. I know with certainty that those days won't come back. And I feel a pang of deep sadness. He hears me walking in and seems to be agitated, so I hurry to be by his side. It's me, your dear Bambina. I'm here, Chancellor. I'll stay by your side. Gain 100 piety. He is infirm and dying. Okay, so maybe we don't go see him, because who's going to inherit? Yeah, completely different person. Alex B, thanks for the new sub. And appreciate you supporting this stream. Every subscription helps out a bunch. I wish I had that kind of income in vanilla. Well, I had like 9 gold per month, even with a kingdom, and we reorganized tax jurisdictions. And now things are, like, I would say everything is firing on all cylinders right now. Personal influence in the clan style makes sense. Tax and Vizier making the most effect. Yeah, it makes sense. I do wish that... I do think it's a little weird that you can switch your taxes back and forth. I feel like taxes should be baked into your vassal contract somehow. But what do I know? Because I feel like you can just hot swap them back. I don't think there's a cooldown on changing your tax decrees. I'm going to go on my tour and then change to the higher level tax. Let's see what our people... Oh, chat. I've just been improving religious relations, which is good. Azarika, same faith opinion, plus 11. It's good. But completely eliminating the spots here is better. Let's go up here. Plus, this guy has 46 learning, okay? This is one of the highest learning stats I've ever seen in the game. He's so smart that he's melancholic. I think that is a pretty common theme, you know? You get too smart. You know too much. My chancellor's working on domestic affairs, so internal. It's fine. It's especially fine if I'm planning on changing the tax code. My steward is working on collecting taxes, plus 11% from my own domain. Though I could promote the BAM cultures some more. I think since we're going to go on the tax tour, let's promote culture. Because we control Farah, so it should be our culture. 7 years. A long time. Takes a long time. We're still initiating control with my marshal that I'm blocking, and we're disrupting schemes with my spy master. Okay, those are all good. Oh, we got 650 Gs. Let's go on tour. It's tour time. We definitely have enough money now. Taxation tour. So we're not going to go visit the dying dude. Because he's going to be dead before we get there, and I don't know what's going to happen. So we're going to go to Aunt Smiler. Then my vassal, Chandra, Golnaz, Niku. Vassal Ashraf the Short. Cool name. Amira Nazanin. And I have room for 4 more stops. There were 2 things up here. Now there's only 1. So there's even less reason to go. So let's go boom. All the way to the west. Amir Mukhtar Gol Nazad. Interesting name. And then we're going to hit up... We have room for 3 more stops. Is the number their opinion? Yeah, the plus 65 is their opinion of me. And then the tree is whether they're a member of my own dynasty, and then their vassal stance is the icon. The further we go, the more expensive the journey is anyways. I don't have to do 10 out of 10 if I don't want to. Because I can hit this one up, and that's 9 out of 10. And then we could go even further and go all the way around. If we wanted to try and hit everybody. Because we can only do this once every 10 years. So we may as well hit as much as possible. Alright, 10 stops, 542 gold. They do get more expensive. Now, at each stop, we can choose what we want to do there. Your 3 options are tour the grounds, host a dinner, or cultural festival. And they each have a different outcome. So, tour the grounds is supposed to be focused on increasing control. Host a dinner is supposed to be focused on increasing opinion with your vassal, and then cultural festival is the popular opinion of the locals toward you and cultural acceptance. So, what I complained about the day before yesterday was you cannot see enough information to make an informed decision on this screen. I cannot see what the county's control level is from this screen, nor can I see what popular opinion is from this screen. I think, though, that the game may automatically choose what it thinks is the most appropriate option. So, like, Shadakt, we already have control, and we have okay vassal opinion. So it's thinking maybe we should do popular opinion and cultural acceptance. But since she's only a plus 20, I'm going to go for a dinner to increase vassal opinion up. Now we have a plus 44. So this suggests control, which is probably good because I think this is a recently acquired area. Hopefully that actually matters, but we'll tour his castle. Okay, then the next stop is suggest popular opinion. We'll take that because I don't think we have good popular opinion in this region. And then we definitely want opinion with vassal because she's negative 17. So the feast. Then at the next stop, good opinion. Let's do popular opinion with the locals, not with the vassal, but with the actual peasants. Cultural acceptance. And then plus 22, let's do opinion like a dinner with the vassal. And then all the way up here, we haven't done a tour of the grounds. Let's do a tour of the grounds. And then plus 65. We'll do 2 tours of the ground back to back. No. Let's just, we're gonna have a bunch of feasts. We're gonna be eating good. He's only plus 37. Let's take it higher. All right, she's plus 100. Is that my best friend? No, this is just a mere Amina. Okay, we'll do popular opinion and cultural acceptance, and then at the last stop, popular opinion and cultural acceptance. Perfect. This is a 12-month trip. 542 gold later. Now, we're gonna write this down. That's not what I meant to do. We're gonna write this down because I want to know how much money we have, how much money we're earning, and what the date is. I guess I should take a screenshot after this screen. My point is, if we spend 550 gold on a taxation tour, but we only make 300 gold back, why did we do it, right? So I want to see what the actual results of this are. I want to see the before and after, but I have to pick a couple more things first. We're planning the actual trip, which does have a couple of dangers. There's a low and medium chance of danger along the route. So where is the danger? 3% chance of danger through the dry lands. That's not that bad. And then taking a route here is 35% chance because it is the holder doesn't like me. And desert is plus 50. So if we just hire a desert warrior, that reduces desert and drylands danger. Which should reduce the medium danger to 3%. And that's it. Okay, that's pretty safe. Now, I am also going to pay some more money because we are Miss Moneybags right now. And I'm going to hire a cultural ambassador with high diplomacy recruited to your entourage. You hire someone to serve as a cultural ambassador to disseminate information about your culture to all the baronies that you travel through. So you can intentionally try and travel through additional baronies on the route, and you can, like, manipulate the route. But it might make the trip take longer. I feel like it's already hitting up quite a few places. It's overcosted already. Yeah, it's 722 gold somehow. Oh my god. 722 gold. There's no way that can be worth it. Okay, hold on. Can I go back? Can I go back one screen? Oh, I just want to go back one screen, dude. I'm just gonna cut the last stop. Boom, 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 boom. Because the last stop was, like, super far away. And we can take a safer route. All right, try this again. Opinion. Control. Popular opinion. Vassal opinion. Popular opinion. Vassal opinion. Vassal opinion. Control popular opinion. Okay, let's try this again. Now, there's only one low danger, 3%, not that big of a deal. The price has gone down. I'm just going to choose the cultural ambassador, and that's it. You can also take mercenary guards that make you travel faster. Speaking of, how is our caravan master? He is excellent aptitude. So he's going to help us move at 139% speed. My caravan master and my knight is coming with. Okay. What is our intent on this tour? You seek to distribute justice to even the pettiest of criminals within your realm. This often leads to an increase in control, and just characters may lose stress. We can also choose recreation, lechery, and altruism. Focus on reducing stress. Focus on embracing your carnal desires to seek sexual encounters with a plethora of partners. Oh my god. This often results in stress reduction for lustful characters. My character is lustful. Altruism. Opportunities for altruistic actions. This leads to increase in popular opinion and piety. Sex tour. It feels like a compassionate character should lose stress with altruism. Yes. That seems like an oversight, in my opinion. It's only zealous, generous, and improvident. I mean, maybe it also includes compassion, and the tooltip isn't totally all-inclusive there. And then we're also diligent, so justice is very much something that makes sense. Though, we are incredibly stressed, so I feel like recreation is fine. The whole point of this is to go and assert sort of our... I don't feel like a diligent character is... I don't want my first tour to be lechery. That seems like something we do later after we've already like gotten bored. We're a new ruler to the kingdom. I'm taking... I want to pick Justice because I feel like that's... I also can't open my own character page here. I can... Well, there we go. I feel like Compassionate and Altruism is also fine. Merciful and Sympathetic and Diligent. I've already got 4 husbandos. Justice 100%, you are a diplomat after all. It's hard to do justice with compassion, though. But I do want to establish law and order. But I also want recreation to go down. This is a tough one. I wish you could look at some map overlays without backing all the way out of this page. That's all I want. Because I am pretty sure there is a substantial amount of the realm that is, like, medium control. I just don't know where it is. Let's start with Justice, because this is how I wanted to RP this character's tour. We're seeking justice and taxes. I think that goes hand in hand. Activity options. 10 close courtiers will accompany you on the tour. We can have 5, so we can basically, like, cheap out on this. My tour is an opportunity to get away from courtly life and see my distant subjects. I do not need the prattling of the court following me around on my travels. Or we can have 10 close courtiers. My tour is not merely for me, but also my court. I must bring a small entourage to make my vassals more familiar with my court. Or grand entourage. All right, we're rich, but we're not that rich. Let's stay with modest. And then luxuries. Bring no luxuries from home. Increase the starting success of your tour. Bring the essentials. Increase. No expense is too great. All manner of delicacies and amenities will be brought. All right, let's just keep it essentials. We're not that extravagant. Justice, boom. Cultural ambassador, boom. No dangers, boom. 10 months, 642. I can afford it. Let's go. We have hired a cultural ambassador. Hello, cultural ambassador. Would you convert to my religion, please? The time has come to depart from my grand tour of Khorasan. My court is packed, ready, and raring to go. Our first stop is my aunt, Smiler's castle, over in Rikon. I look forward to helping the people contribute to the nation's wealth by any means available. The Bamid Grand Emirate subject should certainly not have any surplus hidden from the crown after this tour concludes. I cannot wait. We already lose 20 stress and gain some prestige. And we are setting out from Bam, the capital. He refused conversion on a 91% chance to convert. Can I hire a different cultural advisor guy? He's the guy that's supposed to be singing my praises along this tour. XCOM'd you on the way out the door. Is this the streamer that rolls only once? He's a criminal. I've literally gone to war for less. I won't know if my imprisonment worked. We're arrived at our first destination already. I receive a welcome worthy of an Amiri Amaran at the gates of Shadak Smiler's castle. My coffer wagon and tax collectors making the goal of my visit clear. This is a rare opportunity to enjoy myself in the good company of a daughter of House Bamid. Smiler explains the planned evening banquet, promising the entertainments and victuals on offer will near the standards of my own court's dinners. Smiler of Rakan assures me this is only the finest food she has to offer. Hey, there's some stress reduction here as well, and we're getting prestige. Chad, I forgot to take a screenshot. Hold on, I can take a screenshot now. I was supposed to take a screenshot at the beginning of the tour. Okay, it is like the 29th of March, 961. We just spent the money. I'm trying to see like how much income we end up with, accounting for my 16.4 gold per month as well. The cost was like 642. Chat's already got 2 different answers. Let us begin. She already gains 20 opinion of me. We are no longer as overwhelmed by stress. He, my dude has avoided capture and fled to the countryside. Just immediately. Problems in my caravan. As I tried to arrest my cultural ambassador immediately after hiring him for 15 gold. He just took my 15 gold and ran. Into the desert, yeah. You are engaged in the host dinner. On the taxation tour. You can also change your intent place to place. Okay, that's important. The guest list? Bambiniest is here. My player heir and oh, I need to look and see who's on the entourage. Look at all the stops. Your court physician became lovers with Arezzo. Okay. It is another evening of my stay in Smiler's home, and yet another foreign meal is placed in front of me. I knock it around a little with my knife, watching as the dark, unfamiliar sauce slides around like cascading mud. Oh, what I wouldn't give for some food from the capital. Just some simple candied figs would be fine. I could ask Smiler for something from back home, of course, but I risk causing offense. Chat, basically what I'm trying to say is I hate your food, which doesn't surprise me at all. We already know that chat only uses air fryers exclusively to cook. So I expect everything that they've prepared for this feast to be greasy, crunchy, fried. They don't use microwaves. They probably put out some boiled hot dogs as part of the feast. Some nuggies and tendies. They also don't like vegetables. Anything green, not on the table at all. Probably just like some Pizza Hut stuffed crust pizza at our royal feast. I'll have some hot dog water, please. I could go for some stuffed crust pizza right now. I'll just ask. Smiler grows close to gaining a hook on you. If your vassal doesn't accept, you become rivals. Oof, so I can just basically like stomach it and get critical stress. Chat, here's a question. If you had a mental break and you take the option that gives you 5 years before the next one, but you lose stress back to level 1, and then you take stress back to level 2, does it cancel the 5-year buffer and you get another mental break because the game only knows that you went back to level 2? I think that's what happens. So I'm worried that if I pick this, I'm just going to have a mental break. But I also don't want to give Smiler a hook on me. Just like a full hook, not even a weak hook. Here's a question. How come asking for better food loses stress because you're compassionate, but stomaching the food gives you stress? Wouldn't stomaching the food be the compassionate option? Like, this be like an arrogant option? What is a hook? A hook basically means they can leverage you to do what they want you to do. They can force you to do things that you don't want to do as the player. Like, let them sit on your council, or... I can't think of all the examples off the top of my head, but there's like when I imprison someone, I can use a hook to make it more successful, or so on. Invite people to a plot or a faction or whatever. People get stressed when they keep things bottled up, so I guess it's mimicking that. I feel like I am compassionate. I'm sure the local food is fine. Don't worry, we're gonna lose so much stress on this trip. It'll be fine. There was a brawl? So we're just having like a nice big feast. Story for Nomi. Oh, it's Smiler's kids. Me and Nomi. Smiler's children are me, and then me, and Lurker, and then they named their other kids Aisha and Bakhtiar. We didn't get to name the other two kids. Another evening of merriment draws to a close, and I find myself locked in conversation with me, of all people. Before I know it, the room has become silent, save for our conversation, and everyone's hanging on my next word. Though a little awkward, I'm sure I can tell a tale that everyone here will be delighted by. Something tragic, 100, it's a diplomacy challenge, and I have 30 diplomacy, so it's literally unfailable. Gain prestige, close to forming a friendship with your cousin. Nomi gains opinion of you. Every character at the dinner gets opinion of you. But you gain 16 stress because you're compassionate. Or something lighthearted. Also a diplomacy challenge. So that's just the exact same benefits, except I don't get stressed. What? Why are these two opposing options? They don't have any different outcomes. I feel like the possible outcome should be different, because it's two different things, but okay. Maybe they lead to further decisions. All right, let's do something light so I don't incur stress. Your story was impressive. Close to forming a friendship, gain prestige, everyone's impressed. My Marshal Zayar has approached me claiming to have been given Smiler's permission to come join her court in place of my own. Bro, you're my Marshal! Letting this pass would certainly improve my standing with my vassal, but is the insult of stealing members of my court truly something I can overlook? You and Smiler become rivals? Oh, dude, this tour was supposed to be good things. We had the feast is supposed to improve relationships with your vassals. And I'm becoming a rival. That's on the first stop. Stress tour. You and Smiler become rivals. Your grand tour becomes more avaricious. You gain 16 stress because you're compassionate. We haven't even earned any money yet. Go where your heart pleases. He leaves the entourage and joins her court. Imagine Bambina saying this as she goes outside for a cigarette. I don't have anyone that can replace 22 Marshal. I don't want to become rivals with Smiler. Zayar is mine. You prevented a courtier from moving to their court. Your court physician became lovers with someone else? Okay, well, we're rivals. This is supposed to improve opinion, by the way. Food has been piled high once again this evening, and as I've come to expect. However, the little pastries I had grown so fond of seemed to be absent. I turned to Smiler of Rakan with a quizzical expression on my face. I know you expected more pastry, my Emir, but Cook assures me every last one went missing just before it was ready to be served. We tried to catch the thief, but the gluttonous villain is far too elusive. This is an only bad event tour. Only bad events. Not too elusive for me. 46% chance you find the thief. 53% you spend prestige, gain 32 stress, but you also lose 10 stress. What? Or sad. If the first stop of the tour has 20 gain stress outcomes, how will the other 9 go? You're gonna have 350 stress and 9 more rivals when we get home. Chat, I'm gonna go looking for them. Not too elusive for me! You failed to find them and gained 32 stress and spent some prestige. I have concluded my royal visitation of Rakan, and now my procession prepares to depart. Smiler and her court have all lined up neatly to see me part, and with everyone present, it's time to collect tribute for bestowing her with my presence. It's time for tribute. If she accepts, pays 50 gold, loses 15 opinion of you, Your grand tour becomes more avaricious. If she rejects, lose 20 opinion, and it's a crime. Or I make no demands and she gains 15 opinion of me. Listen. It's time for some tribute. I sit at the dinner table awaiting my dessert, and when it finally arrives, I scarcely contain my elation. A delightful cake in the shape of a Bam fort is placed in front of me. It is so authentic, I can just imagine little honeyed invaders trying to breach the walls of my dessert. Of course I love it, but the only question is how to show my appreciation. I'll remember this. I owe you one. I will remember this. You gain 15 opinion of Smiler. Friendly. Maybe they're trying to make amends. Smiler of Rakan has defied the authority of the crown and refused to submit to my tribute demands. There is little I can do now, but an insult like this constitutes a crime not only against me, but the Bamid Grand Amoret itself. No money, but you got a cake. She only has 30 gold. Maybe that's the reason. But maybe I would have been compassionate and not demanded it of you if you hadn't tried to snipe my marshal first. You lose 20 opinion and she is a known criminal now. All right, we're leaving. Chat, you're about to go, you're about to be banned to the Shadow Realm. You gain 16 stress because you're compassionate for imprisoning her. Of course I do. We'll wait. We'll hold on to that. So far, this is off to a rough start. Okay, let's see who's in our entourage. We're traveling to the south now. Your master of the hunt is no longer master of the hunt. Is he just retired. Okay, that's reasonable. There are 11 people in the entourage. My caravan master and knight, my court physician, your player heir and son joined because of an activity option. I like that little blurb that tells you that they accepted. Zayar, your marshal and knight. My 4-year-old son, Bamboozliest. This guy, he's not even in the caravan anymore. He was the cultural ambassador, and then I fired him because he refused to join my religion. Where's the rest? Your wet nurse, that makes sense. Your seneschal and friend Nazgul, your cousin Kaliana, your husband Vigrahapala, and your husband Amir Morteza. Okay. There you go. Chat, is it dark outside? I'm looking like a ghost right now because the lights are set for daytime mode. Let me change to night mode. 1 sec. And shut the window so the neighbors can't peek in here. There we go. Much nicer. Much better. Neighboring rulers are fighting. These guys are getting big. So is Zatizu. The Wolf of Bam gains the Tactician attribute. Zayar becomes your acclaimed knight, loses 125 glory. What? Who the heck? Why did I just... Yeah, who was the guy before him? Oh, the guy who just gave up the title just died of old age? He became infirm. That's probably why he gave up the title. Well, rip this awesome dude. That makes sense, though. All right, where did the, Turned away? As my entourage comes to a halt at the gates of Jask, the call is made for Chandra of Jabal Cuffs to receive me. But after a time that is more than generous, not even a lowly servant appears to greet me. The call is made many more times, but we receive no answers save for the chirps of wild birds and whistle of gentle winds. It's become clear that I've been turned away at the gates, and the loathsome Vali has in doing so insulted the crown. Your vassal, Honorable Ravener, plus 41 opinion of me. Let's just move along. He gains 15 opinion of you for 10 years. You gain 16 stress. This insult will not be soon forgotten. Grow closer to forming a rivalry. Loses 25 opinion. It's a crime. And then loses 15 opinion. Oh, you lose 25 opinion of him and he loses 15 of you? Break down the bloody gates. This is an act of tyranny, causing your subjects to lose 20 opinion of you. You gain dread, 30 gold, and you loot the town. Chat, is this how I was so hopeful for the Grand Tour before. I was so excited. Why is this Grand Tour just an entire scam? This is a crime tour. This is like 600 gold for this. All right. I will not soon forget it. Perceptive Amir of Bambina, I call on you to honor our alliance and join me. Not now, dude. I'm on a grand tour. I'm allied with Kurdistan. And they're fighting against... Well, that guy's really far away. They don't have that many troops. Their allies do, though. I have to accept. I can't lose fame. So I have to accept. The blazing of war horns have reached me even here in Hormuz, as I am en route to attend my grand tour in Hormuz. Blank has declared war on me. Much planning has gone into preparing to host this grand tour, and I am loath to send my guests home. The importance of this conflict should not be underestimated. Perhaps it'd be best to focus my efforts on preparing. I can manage from here, or this requires my full... No, I can manage things from here. It's fine. We have about 1,200 men-at-arms. So the plan is going to be... Move the rally flag here. Raise all men-at-arms here. And then raise local army. And let's see how much that is. He's already sieging their capital. A cultural festival! Am I being allowed in? The streets of Hormuz are richly decorated for my arrival, and my vassal Gulnaz dutifully awaits me. I can't say I'm not intrigued by the customs of this land and what Gulnaz has to offer me, and in exchange I shall lighten their bags from the weight of their gold. Dishonorable fool. Uh-oh. 52 opinion. Let us begin. Begin the cultural festival. You gain some prestige, lose 20 stress. Cultural acceptance between Bamites and Persians increases by 2.5%. Your grand tour becomes more avaricious. Hamid pays 18 gold to you. Wow, we made money! 18 gold! We're rich! Heck yeah, dude. We're swimming in cash. This guy's commanding another army. I'm gonna have my uncle lead these troops. Yeah, he already sieged their capital. He's already, like, I think he's already won the war. I have learned that Imam Hakam foolishly takes up arms alongside my enemy despite sending his brother, Abdallah, to be my... Oh, no. This petty claim war has laid bare the worth of his promises of peace, let alone his callous disregard for Abdallah. Again? My hostage is 36 years old. I sort of just kept him. This is why you're not going home, Abdallah. I do not make empty threats. He's killed. Things are not so black and white. Hostage spared. This guy's supposed to be my friend as well, and now we're at war with one another. Well, Abdallah, you're never going home. You're never going home, dude. Joke's on you. You might be at war with me temporarily, but I'm about to absorb your ass. All right, chat, we need to raise some more troops because they're gonna... I wish you could raise local army in other regions, because I have to be ready to beat 4,000 troops now. But I don't want to raise my entire levy. How do I, okay, I need to move the flag. Is there an easier way to do this? No unraised soldiers assigned to this rally point. Like, I want a like choose which areas to raise instead of a raise all or raise local. It's based on flag proximity, so it's kind of a pain in the ass. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You probably should find a spouse for your hostage. Why? He's my hostage. Not my child. That's what you get for your family disregarding your life. You're lucky I haven't killed him already. I'm not going to set him up in a mansion. He did have a close relationship with my grandpa, but my grandpa's dead. But yeah, I don't want to raise 13,000 peasants. Maybe I do. You know what? Screw it. I'm raising everybody. Because they've got another 5,000 troops over here. You want me to show you my true power? Okay, I will. %82% to befriend neighboring ruler. Do it. We're losing 20 gold a month. Ah! My niece was captured? Chat, we have so many troops that... Are we gonna be... How do I... How do I navigate the supply issue that we are going to have? Some of these counties can only support 5,500 troops. Luckily, we happen to be on a successful tax tour. Here's what I think we need to do. Win very quickly. Why does it go that way? Why can't you just cross? I don't know. There's a lot going on right now. Look at that! I hear as I walk down the streets of Hormuz. My friend Nazgul is pointing at what seems to be known as Allah Smith's Guild, A smile quickly appears on her face, blissful. A group of apprentices are kneeled down in front of a workbench. The master supervises the craft from the lintel of the door, arms crossed, chin up. You'll need a bit more strength for that, son. Nazgul takes a step in their direction, completely mesmerized. These people are worth helping. Lose 100 gold. Bad timing. Very bad timing. This is a tax tour, not a spend money tour. We should invest in merchants back home. You get city building for 10 years. City building's construction cost minus 20%. Go ahead, Nazgul. Pay them a visit. Stewardship challenge. 64% chance she becomes an architect. Or 36% chance she becomes better at stewarding. Let's invest in city building. The stage in Hormuz has been set up with hay, flowers, and interesting guests. 3 different cows stand in the center, accompanied by their proud owner. Gulnaz gestures to me from the other end of the die. Ah, there's a judge. Your grand tour becomes more avaricious. You get paid 15 gold and you spend piety. I look around trying to see if she's referring to me, but there's no mistake. I start walking toward her while she continues. Welcome to our annual animal fair, where the prettiest cow will be crowned. When she talks, I notice she's sneakily pointing at the one on the left. The one on the left, obviously. Gain 20 opinion of you. You gain crowned an ugly animal for 5 years. This character chose a homely-looking animal as the winner of a beauty contest. Minus 5 attraction. The comely one has a familiar beauty. Judged animal contest for 10 years. She loses opinion of you. Mashriki cows are truly the prettiest. Cultural acceptance between the Bamites and the Persians increases by 2.5%. This is a tour of justice. I will be just and choose the nice-looking animal for the popular opinion buff, and lose more opinion with my vassals, as you do. Tis the season. Nazgul became rivals with Gulnaz's court imam and court physician. Streets hanging with tapestries. Ah, the smell of freshly cooked hare. The way Hormuz shines during this time of year. After weeks of labor, the final day of the harvest is here, and teams are formed among the locals to try and gather the final patch of crops. Look at this, one of them brags as he heaves his scythe toward the field, cutting no more than anyone else. My lady, what does that sentence mean? Look at this, one of them brags as he heaves his scythe, cutting no more than anyone else. My lady, come celebrate with us, Gulnaz signals to the group dancing merrily by the harvest. Such a lovely celebration. Time to drink tea and eat hare. You get drink and forget for 10 years? Ooh, the stress gain. And the 42 stress. Yep. Drink tea, eat hare. The animal, not the, you know. I have concluded my... Dude, Nazgul has another rival? Oh, that was what happened last time. I've concluded my royal visitation of Hormuz, and now my procession prepares to depart. Gulnaz and her court have all lined up neatly to see me part, and with everyone present, it's time to collect tribute for bestowing her with my royal presence. She has 168 gold. It's time for tribute. She refused it. Gulnaz has defied the authority of the crown and refused to submit to my demands. There is little I can do now, but an insult like this constitutes a crime, not only against me, but the Grand Emirate itself. What is happening, chat? What is happening? We've only made 3 stops, and we have 3 criminals. You're gonna have to build a bigger jail. This will not soon be forgotten. Should have picked the left cow. I thought these were supposed to be good. I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on here, dude. Why am I about to fight these guys? Where are we now? Whose land is this? We are in the land of Niku, vindictive atheist who is ambitious. Oh boy. Settling in for dinner. A safe dinner, I'm sure. I receive a welcome worthy of an emir at the gates of Niku's castle. My coffer wagon and tax collectors making the goal of my visit clear. Nico explains the planned evening banquet, promising the entertainments and victuals on all. Okay, this is the same text as before. The finest food is on offer. 75 prestige, 20 stress, gains 20 opinion of you. I got an achievement. Have 100 living dynasty members. Big dynasty. The minus 12 lets you in, but the plus 40 refuses. Imagine paying taxes and having to throw a party for the IRS, and at the end they ask for extra tax. All right, let me counter that by saying that tax-wise, these guys are only paying at most 20% taxes and as low as 5% taxes. Okay? If the IRS lowered my taxes to 5%, I'd throw a party for them. I would. Secondly, you have to imagine a scenario in which it's not the IRS, it is the President of the United States himself coming. Think about the extra income. I am like, my presence is enough for cultural celebrations, feasts. I am touring the castle. I am bringing economic stimulus with me by my mere presence alone that they ordinarily wouldn't have. Case in point, by just being here, the last event that happened was the development of their local county was increased as an event that benefits them. Okay? So it's not quite the same. All right, I need to like... maybe group these two up. And we need to basically just win a battle. I've been enjoying my time here, but I can't help but notice I have feasted in extravagance every day while I've been here. Perhaps Niku is significantly more wealthy than I initially imagined. If my pondering proves true, it could mean that she owes me far more gold than she's been paying thus far, and I could demand an extraction. She has 173 gold. The back payments must be made. I'll let this go. You get a weak hook. She is indebted to you. If she accepts, pays 50 gold to you, loses 15 opinion. If she doesn't accept, you lose 15 opinion. It's a crime. The Grand Tour becomes more avaricious. You gain stress because you're compassionate. Okay, I'm going to let this go, but I'm going to demand tribute at the end. You've gained an indebted hook on Niku. As I finish my meal, another board is placed down in front of me, but this time, instead of food, it's topped with little game pieces. My liege, surely you know that I am famed as one of Jeruf's finest chess players, but I wish to play not merely for fun. Perhaps we could make things interesting by putting up a wager. Niku grins at me, idly twiddling a piece between her finger, eager for a match. It's my move. I already have a weak hook. Whatever. A competitive grimace writ large across her features. Of course, this is all just payback, hisses my opponent. And you know damned well what for. I don't know! Why does everyone hate me now? Vengeful. I know the rules of chess like the back of my hand. Our match marches on. Naturally, my techniques cunningly foil my opponent. We're neck and neck, though neither of us is close to victory. Do you think they appoint some kind of king of games? Queries my opponent, scratching her chin. I feel like I'm working toward that title already, you see. What about the queen of games? I am unparalleled in my theory of chess. I'm beating her handily, though neither of us is even close to victory. It pains me to say it, grumbles my opponent, but the odds just aren't looking good for me. I'm beating her handily, and victory is so close I can taste it. I had higher hopes for this match. Just go all in on smarts, I guess. Nothing but the shallow husk of a woman is left of Niku. She can't believe I've won. Grow closer to forming a rivalry. I'd like to play again sometime. 99% chance you grow closer to forming a friendship. And she gains some opinion. Okay, there we go. How can I... win this fight? Dinner this evening is a little different from what I'm used to. The cook lackadaisically drops the bowl in front of me, and I'm immediately met with the most unworldly aroma I've ever smelled. The dish from the depths of Jahannam is offensive to all the senses. Some slimy gray substance sits in its pale foaming broth like an untended chamber pot, with a single sprig of herb placed atop in a futile effort to make it look appetizing. My every instinct compels me to fling the thing out the nearest window, but Niku of Jeruft assures me it is a local delicacy worthy of an emir. Down the hatch, you can become infirm. No. Alright, what is... possible? Not infirm, that would be crazy. You get 5% nauseating meal and become ill. 44% chance you get stress gain. 44% it's a good, and you get small health boost. Wait, which which is it? I won't let this filth touch my tongue. She loses 20 Why are all the events bad, chat? The most neutral event has been play chess. Am I just really unlucky, or is this just the average tour? The Grand Tour. They tend to go well for me, lol. This is why you never leave the house. You're touring during a war probably, says the person who literally just made some bullshit up and wrote it in chat. At the end of my taxation tour, I ended up with 5 times more money than the tour cost me. Did you account for how much money you were making in tax? I mean, 5 times is a lot. Yeah. We're not making that much money. This is like the 3rd stop. Okay, well, here we go. Down the hatch. You gained nauseating meal for 5 years. It was disgusting. Great. At least I'm not ill. Something happened up here where this person became my vassal, but they're part of someone else's duchy. And so I can make one of my vassals happier just by transferring the county over to them, since it falls under their de jure duchy, so I think that's fine. She'll gain a bunch of opinion of me. Granted me a vassal's plus 40 for 10 years. Awesome. Must have been awful thinking about it for 5 years. Uh-huh. I need to catch these guys and actually fight them. You will lose decisively. Crossing the river is painful here. Why will that result in casualties? Oh, I need to siege this first. A parting demand. I have concluded my royal visitation of Jeruft, and my procession prepares to depart. I got 5 gold? I'm rich! Niku of Jeruft and her court have all lined up to see me part, and with everyone present, it's time to collect the tribute. It's time for tribute. I forgave your earlier debt. I know you have 160 gold. You've been holding out on me. It's time for tribute. This evening, I have been seated beside Valia Niku's son, Faisal, and the child has been a true delight. The more I speak with him, the more I see potential for him to be molded in my image. I feel the urge to take him back home as my ward, but I couldn't do such a thing without his mother, and she could ask something of me in return. Why do I care? I gain 15 stress because I'm compassionate for saying no. This is a stress tour, dude. Compassionate is apparently the worst. Paranoid's probably worse, but I didn't expect compassionate to have this many stress issues that are not even tax related. These are not tax related. This is just like a random event. Your host may be offended if you just steal this kid, but your Grand Tour becomes more avaricious and they grow closer to forming a hook on you. I don't want them to have a hook on me. I don't have the time. I'll take the stress. I sit at the dinner table awaiting my dessert, and when it finally arrives, I can scarcely contain my rage. I am appalled to see what is supposed to be a cake in the shape of Bam sagging miserably under its own weight. Is this some kind of insult toward my prowess? I can only feel insulted to look at the thing, but from Niku's puppy-like eyes, I can tell this was a sincere attempt at flattery. You become friends? How dare you? Yeah, let's pick the one that she just loses opinion of me and I spend 150 prestige with no other benefits. No, I'll take the one where we become friends. You made a wonderful cake for Niku. I don't think that's what happened. Niku defied the authority of the crown and refused to submit to my taxation demands. There is little I can do, but this insult constitutes a crime not only against me, but the Bamid Grand Amorit itself. This will not soon be forgotten. Okay. I take back my hopeful optimism from the beginning of the stream a couple hours ago. Tours and Tournaments is the worst DLC. There's still, like, how many stops left to change my opinion? This is an imprisonment tour. It's also hard to fight this war while the tours are happening in the background. Bambina's Joker moment. They paid 50 gold. Rich locals taxed. This is the first time we've made more than 15 gold, I think. The streets of Surjan are richly decorated for my arrival, and my vassal Ashraf dutifully awaits me. How I yearn to delight myself in the great activities and joys that I'm sure Ashraf has prepared, and to lighten their bags from the weight of their gold. Let's begin. They get recent cultural festival for 20 years plus 5 popular opinion. Their fort level is too high, but we're still sieging. My spy master comes to me with grave news while we do not yet know who. Someone is plotting against me to claim the throne. They're trying to claim the throne. I am disrupting schemes right now, though. What's the chance of success? We don't know. Mukhtar invites me to join a cultural parade. He assures me that Ashraf watched over the preparations to give me the best parade that Surjan could offer. As he speaks, artisans from Surjan display their finest handicrafts. I've never seen such quality products. I'm surprised this wasn't brought to my attention sooner. People from Surjan are truly gifted. That's 2 sentences. I could learn a thing or two. You gain inspired by a cultural parade, plus 10% to holding taxes and 15 popular opinion. And you lose some stress, and you gain some opinion. Actually, I'd rather see a cultural parade. Yeah, do the one that gives you, like, holding taxes, popular opinion, opinion with the dude, and lose stress. Wow, an event that benefits us? I think that's illegal. We're under siege, and I don't really know what to do about it. This is a level 8 fort. Oh my god. 19 months is a long time, dude. I want to send my main force up to lift the siege, but I'm worried these guys are going to flank me and destroy my army of levies that are also sieging. We could just ignore this fringe section for now. Finish the control county task. I'm going to start doing manage the royal guards, which is night effectiveness up to 44%. Enemy hostile scheme success chance down up to 40%, which is crazy. Which is crazy. But yeah, if they come down here and try and attack my army of 5k, then we can just fight them. And we should win. Nobody's home. Word has reached me my plans have been interrupted. It's no longer possible for me to pay a royal visit to Surjan. The shadow of war has been cast over Surjan, and Surjan warned me not to venture there. This does not spell the end of my tour. It is a great disappointment. You are extremely far away from the battle, sir. There is no combat happening over there, actually. There is combat happening over here, though. The next phase has been skipped. Word has reached me that my plans have been interrupted. It's no longer possible to pay a royal visit to Shahir-e-Babak. I was looking forward to that. Word has reached me that my plans have been interrupted. It's no longer possible for me to pay a royal visit to Isfahan. I was looking forward to that. Word has reached me that my plans have been interrupted. It's no longer possible for me to pay a royal visit to Behabad. I was looking forward to that. Word has reached me that my plans have been interrupted. It's no longer possible for me to pay a royal visit to Cain. I was looking forward to that. Several peasants gather around me asking for stories from my life. I think back on what I could tell them, and two stories jump to mind. One, when I married Amir Vijayapala, is a lovely memory. On the other hand, when I was victorious in Danusha's dethronement war is a more awesome tale. Likely to inspire loyalty and fervor. Levy size plus 50% for 25 years. Or, wait, is that only... Okay, that's just for the village of Behabad. Never mind. Tell the first story because they get popular opinion, development growth, I lose stress, and gain prestige. That's the one. Alright, they're kind of like chasing me down here, so what we're going to do is... split off hired soldiers and special soldiers. Wait, why are there only 100? No, not just special. How do you split off, just split off a new army, I guess. That way I can take everyone except the levies. Or, like, maybe just a few of the levies. And then I can take the knights. Control, shift click to deselect. That's weird. Shift click deselect instead of adding. But yeah, there we go. Merge armies. Where are my commanders, bro? Okay. These guys are moving to attack, and we need to be ready. They look like they're going to hunt down the ally army, though. The Metal Man. Truly a stroll through Cain is a gift from Allah. The tranquility of this place is suddenly and abruptly broken by the furious grunts and clattering of armor. Hark! Get me out of this metal prison! My squire took offense at my manner, even going so far as to call me heartless and has abandoned me. Whatever this strange man did could not have been enough to justify being stuck forever in his armor. I could, of course, have someone help him, but is it truly worth it? Consider the armor gone for a price. You gain 30 gold. You get a weak hook on this wandering guy. Why do I want a hook on that wandering guy? He joins your court. You appoint him as a personal champion. Leave him to his fate. So it's stress or stress. Because I don't want to hire him as... I have to pay... He's not a good personal champion. I will consider the armor gone for a price. 30 gold. I don't care about my compassion. Danger? This is fine. There was only a 3% chance at danger, by the way. Traveling through the sometimes harsh environments has it... Why is that... Why is there a comma there? You could just say traveling through the sometimes harsh environments has invigorating effects on at least my state of mind and vigor. As I glance over at Fruzen, however, she does not appear to be doing quite as good. That should also be well, I think. Her movement is labored, her breathing heavy, and spontaneous bursts of coughing ripple through her body. Clearly, she's not well. There's well. It's an adverbial interjection. How'd you get all that dosh? We actually did get some refunds, even though there's no pop-up for it. We got some refunds for the canceled portions of the tour. I don't know if it was a full refund, partial refund. At this point, I don't know what the hell's going on with the Grand Tour. In retrospect, it's not adverbial. Chat is lying. In my chat? Hi, Town Chat. How's Her Majesty doing? Terribly. We should let her rest. Your wet nurse is sick. Let her rest. Bambina's tour is delayed 21 days. Every patient entourage member gets 5 opinion of you. Fruzen loses the trait ill. I think I know a cure. Learning challenge. It can either get better or worsen. Bogpaw, can you treat her? It's just a little cough. Why would I not have my court physician treat her? Right? That's a guarantee. Maybe if you just didn't bring your court physician, this is a harder event. Because, yeah, she's cured, and we don't have a delay. Made a friend. Wait, with the dude that I fired? No. What? Hold on. No. This dude that did I fire this guy? Is this a different guy? Much to my delight, one of Zera's couriers has found me here in Kane as my entourage and I make our way toward Bam. He carries good news, for Zera wishes to formalize our friendship. I never expected us to grow so close, but she's proven herself reliable and forthright. Okay, that's, the leader of this little area up there. This is really, there's a lot going on right now. We're almost done with one of our sieges, kind of. And then chaos in the rest. We're getting sieged as well. I'm ready for the war and the tour to both end. A duel demanded. An imposing man is standing on the road ahead of us. I am Nuri of Rawar. I have bested dozens of women in combat. I'm sorry? You what? And honestly, all of those fights were dull. So here I am on this road, looking for someone better than me, someone I can learn from. If you can best me in combat, I will become a valuable and loyal servant. And so on this day, I demand to meet one of you ladies in a fair fight. What are you talking about, dude? I have no interest in either you or a fair fight. Trample that guy. You might be less valuable after I win. Or my caravan master will show you how it's done. A prowess challenge against him. Kick that guy's ass. Nuri gained the trait wounded. My caravan master kicked his ass. And now he's joined my court. Our journey to Bam has unfortunately brought us directly through the wastelands of Rawar. We were not prepared to undertake this long stretch without a single source of water, and many of my companions have begun to look as awful as dried turnips. I need to do something fast. An inspiring speech might yes, drink in my words. Or I can interrogate Fruzen about a secret water supply. Diplomacy challenge, an inspiring speech to convince him to go a little further. There's so many travel events. We arrive in a small village in Kerman to see a commotion in the town square. An unfortunate creature is surrounded by furious villagers. The bleak, hopeless look in her eyes fades and brightens as she notices my procession's approach. That's a separate sentence also. An unfortunate creature is surrounded by furious villagers. Okay. My Emir, these villagers say my actions have made a sinner of me, but it is all lies. Won't you give me the Emir's justice? Comma splice. True, the evidence seems circumstantial, but a lowly peasant should never speak to their Emir unprompted. Where is your character going? She's coming home from the largest flop of a grand tour anyone has ever seen. The villagers say my actions have made a sinner of me. Won't you give me the Emir's justice? The evidence is circumstantial. The execution is just. Change control level by +10, but you're compassionate. The evidence is frivolous. Lower control by 10. Serving me will be her punishment. You get a hook on her. You lose 29 stress because you're compassionate and recruit her to the entourage. That seems like... Oh, it is OP because it's only available because you have the compassionate trait. She's kind of smart. Gardener, reveler, administrator, just, lustful, gregarious. Serving me will be her punishment. How far away from home are we? Okay, we're actually getting close. Uh-oh. Is it not faster to go through here? Predicted arrival 28 days. It's 28 days either way, I guess. Your grand tour has come to a conclusion. Wait, what? It should be canceled. Am I not allowed to go on another one for 10 years because of this? Amir Bambina gained itinerant liege for 20 years. That's a plus 15% vassal tax contribution. Development growth in the realm capital, plus 0.2. You gained 500 prestige. You gained 300 renown. Why did I gain renown when like 6 of the tour locations turned us away because of the war? Every visited vassal gained 25 opinion of you. The Wolf of Bam gets 50 glory. How was that level 3 success? Only one, no one gave us any taxes. Not one person gave tribute to us. But somehow I got the 400 prestige, the 75 renown. Every participating parochial vassal gets 35 opinion. That tour, they have a strange measure of success. Because this was the least successful tour. Vassals visited. Wait, do even the vassals that got skipped count as visited vassals for the plus 25 opinion? Toward my holdings. Hold on. That was the guy that didn't even let us in. Toward my holdings. I didn't tour their holdings. Okay, yeah, I did. The ones that I didn't technically... The one that turned me away still counts. The other ones that canceled before I got there did not count for the 25 opinion. Like, this guy gave me 25 because we were there, and then he turned me away. Should have done a sex tour. They still would have turned me away because we're at war. Apparently, we succeeded on our intent in justice. Bro. That was the first Grand Tour I have ever done since, like, ever. I've never done a Grand Tour before, even when the DLC came out. And I am very whelmed. First and maybe last. Based on what chat has said, some of it was just the most abhorrent string of bad luck ever. Is it normal for every vassal to deny you tribute? At least it was entertaining. That's normal for you, though. Like, at least we got some or most of our money back. But I am, like, banned from doing a Grand Tour for 9 more years. I don't know why these 131 guys are walking over to us right now. Oh, I accidentally started the war. I accidentally started the war. Oh, now they're not. Now they're not coming. Okay, never mind. Belay that. Wait, now they're coming. Now they're not. All right, time to play chicken. Whoa, they're fighting each other. They found someone else to fight. Good for me. That'll buy this siege some time to conclude. We're at 100% war score. You're freaking welcome, allies. Literally just in the war. I got 39 gold. That's almost more gold than I earned on my tax tour. Also, we finished the Convert Faith County task. It's going quite well. Because he has 42 learning. Alright, victory. Disband the troops. The war is won. We can unlock a new diplomacy perk because we just leveled up. We're going to do firm hand. We're trying to get to true ruler so that we can get that 20 to vassalization acceptance. It's so powerful when we're running as a diplomat. And already have a kingdom. So I wouldn't do it unless you already had a kingdom and had some independent duchies around you. That's why we're doing it, situationally. You can designate a guardian for your son, who is Hale, and wants to be either a diplomat like his mommy or someone who's really good at learning. So let's see. Our children right now are being taught by husband and tax collector. I think he wants to be steward. Yeah. So my firstborn is steward. Let's have my secondborn do diplomacy. I think that'd be excellent, and then that way I can educate them myself. Since my stewardship, I mean, my diplomacy and learning is also good. There are so many criminals now. Considering you were losing 20 gold a month for most of the tour, coming out with 700 gold in the bank isn't actually that bad. What if I told you that the initial upfront cost of the tour was 660 gold? And I had to pay that upfront. So I didn't get 700 gold from the tour. They gave me a refund on the ones that couldn't even let us come visit. We could have gotten so much more under other circumstances. Namely, it worked the way that I thought it was going to, in the way that chat said. The tax bonus is nice, sure, but we could have gotten... Chat was like, I did a tax tour and got 5 times my initial gold. So having one modifier and being locked out for 10 years sort of pales in comparison... to 5xing your gold. They may have been overestimating, it's possible. There are some other activities that we can do, but I was really excited about the tax tour. I even named my save game after it. Maybe we'll visit a university or something instead. Hello, chat. Hello, Atox. I just finished watching the first 2 episodes of Monarch. If you like the first 2014 Godzilla, you'll like it because it harkens back to the more grounded reality that I personally loved over later films. Looking forward to future episodes. Yeah, I'm planning on watching Monarch, actually. I need to watch at least one more Godzilla movie. We just watched Godzilla 2014, like last week, when I was recovering from being sick. And I know that the other movies, I don't like the other movies as much, but I feel like I should at least watch King of the Monsters, probably, even though it's kind of stinky. I really don't like Godzilla vs. Kong, and I really, really don't like the independent Kong, new Kong movie from a few years back. Checking my powerful vassals who expect seats on the council. They seem fine. Okay, so let me take a look at my vassal list, actually. This is really the only one who's going to be super pissed, and it's probably because she... No, don't grant independence. Did you... Why can't I demand conversion? What does your contract say? Where is even, like, the option to demand conversion? Should be at the bottom of the screen, right? Is she not my direct vassal somehow? Everyone on my vassal list here is already Azarika. No, she is Azarika. Never mind. She's already my religion. What am I trying to do here? I'm trying to figure out why she doesn't like me. She disapproves of us converting, that's the problem. The problem is that we've been converting faith in county. Let's stop converting faith and go to build religious relations back up to 11.5. And I also want... I'm thunking. We haven't really done knight effectiveness, men-at-arms damage, and toughness. We haven't, like, trained commanders for a while. But I also like managing the royal guards to prevent hostile scheme success chance, especially if I want to, like, tax people, which is what I was thinking about doing. I was going to look at these taxpayers. If you won't give me royal tribute, then I might simply take it for myself. Did you like the Peter Jackson Kong movie? I did when it came out, but I probably wouldn't if I watched it now. But I did really like it on its release in the early 2000s. Okay. So here's the plan. Some of these vassals, I don't really care if they dislike me, because they're weak. What are they going to do? And I'm also strengthening my hostile scheme resistance by improving the royal guard. So my revenge, like, you know when one kid is late to PE or basketball practice and the coach makes everybody run laps because of them to prove a point? Well, I just had the least successful taxation grand tour in history. And not one of the 3 vassals that I did visit and demand tribute of paid me. So now I am going to raise taxes on everyone. We're going to go up to Zakat, which is a plus 25% modifier. How are we getting 20 gold monthly income now, by the way? We went from 17 to 20. Oh, because of the modifier. Right, of course. Because of the modifier. Vassal tax contribution is up 15% because of the successful tour. And now we're going to raise the modifier up plus 25%. Which will boost us another 1.3 taxes here. But this is going to be the big one. This is going to boost us almost 4. 3.5 gold a month here. And then you know what? That's not worth it because you guys don't even give me that much anyways. Suddenly, 25 gold a month. I am compassionate, but also I will not suffer these actual criminals. All right. How does the vassal list look now? I don't know if the things have updated yet. They may not have updated yet. Chat, what do I do with 730 gold? I think I'm going to start by upgrading. Even if we move the capital from Bam, this is still going to be a family holding, right? So let's upgrade our mud brick towers. Our watchtowers. From fort level 1 to fort level 2, more defender advantage, less danger, even more stationed heavy infantry effectiveness, double the garrisons. It's weird you get stressed for arresting people if you're compassionate. Yeah, it's like Sometimes compassionate feels like a surrogate forgiving trait. Because you gain stress whether you're compassionate or forgiving. So it feels like there's too much overlap between compassionate and forgiving sometimes. Anyway, we also control the county of Kerman directly, and there's room for a duchy building, but we don't have the technology to build. We have the money. So we have been... also able to get the barracks upgraded, which is a huge buff to stationed heavy infantry. Maybe we station light cav in BAM, and then heavy infantry here. Let's do the tax building first with desert agriculture to improve our local holdings. All right, and we also control territory in this group, even though we don't have the duchy title yet. We will. Zaranj. We'll upgrade the... I don't know if I like the buildings that we currently have, but also I don't know if I want to change them. I might change watchtowers out for something else. All right, let's go tax buildings for family members. Because these all have like mud brick towers. I don't think we need mud brick towers in all of our buildings. This is for camelry. Stationed camel cavalry damage and pursuit. That actually does help us and gives us some taxes. Not a lot, but some. Some levies and some knight effectiveness. It's pretty expensive, though. 182 gold. And then down here, we got trading posts already being built. And then up in Farah, probably want to do crop fields. Because that's the highest. That's 220. Okay. Well, I can't afford that. We need literally 1 gold. When do I get paid? It was the first of the month. Bambini Bamid left prison. Why did my sister get imprisoned? There we go. We just got paid. You gained the trait Consumption, a crimson stain. So stark against the pale cloth, I stare at it in disbelief, suppressing another cough. Did I? I wipe my fingers against my lips, my hand trembling as I pull it back. I can feel the warm wetness, but I dread to look. I'm afraid you've contracted consumption, my lady. I will treat you immediately. Racked with a bloody cough caused by cold humors in the lungs, Bambina suffers from consumption. Diplomacy -2, stewardship -1, intrigue -2, prowess -2, severe health penalty, plus 100% dread loss, -10 natural dread, -10 attraction opinion. We're still feeling fine, apparently. Do no more than what is necessary. Bagapal told me to undress and kneel with my butt raised. Okay. This reads a little differently when you're queen than when you're king. That was awkward enough, but when I saw the instrument in his hands, I almost bolted. He must have noticed because he patted me calmingly on the shoulder and told me to stop clenching. The enema turned out to be just what I needed. For now, the worst of my symptoms are alleviated, and the world seems a little brighter. Excellent work, Bagpaul. Reduced disease symptoms. Huge boost, apparently. Okay. What is going on? There we go. Farm and fields. I've spent all 700 gold instead of taxes. I'm just going to invest in infrastructure, I guess. Your vassal has started a faction to install someone else on the throne. Your claimant is just some random chancellor. Father Bambi, Mother Sheeran. All right, on the one hand, we are building up positive relationship from religious relations. We've also got domestic affairs. And I just realized I'm not personal scheming against anybody. So the easiest thing for us to do here is just personal scheme against the disgruntled vassal and try to make friends with them. Targeted diplomacy here. We can also do a classic lose a board game on purpose to them. I love how the idea that we play them in a board game and maybe lose on purpose will convince them to drop their faction to install someone else on the throne. The problem is their stats are terrible. Then again, so are mine. We're gonna try using intrigue. Could you ease up on the blatant cheating for a moment? I'm not cheating. You lose the game. Oh no, I lost the game. And she gained 25 opinion of me. There is no greater disappointment than that which I feel when staring at the pieces in this board. Their arrangement clearly dictates I've been bested. With Allah as my witness, I did all I could to lose. My palms become sweaty, yep, and the better woman won. 85% chance you grow closer to forming a friendship and get 15 more opinion. She lost 30 opinion of you. Your opponent makes an obscene gesture and leaves. 85%, man. Why does this game hate me? Seriously, why does it hate me so much? I keep coming back to it. This is the 7th stream in a row. Because I think, like, this is going to be the most fun portion of the game. We're going to have so much money, and we're going to go on a taxation tour, and I'm going to befriend all of my vassals. It loves giving you content, I guess. All right, speaking of content, we need to put a pause on the content because it's been over 3 hours. I'm going to take a step away, clear my head. We're making 26 gold monthly income at the expense of pissing off our vassals. We went up from 16 to 26. We're making bank. I'm spending on infrastructure. We are at 423 concession. If it gets to 500, it's game over. Hopefully we can win before then. We need to become exalted among men. We are illustrious. This is the level we need to be at to, in theory, end the game. We're trying to get Iranian resurgence. We'll take a look at this in a minute. We're at 55% on involved people have Iranian heritage. That's almost to 60. And then we just need to be famous. And we can make the empire, okay? It's actually possible if we don't die from consumption. Why? Why did I have to get consumption? All right, I'll be back. Just randomly. Such a struggle. Thanks for watching tonight. Hope you guys are enjoying my pain. I'll be back after this. Thanks for hanging. You guys can look at the world map while I'm gone and see what's going on in the rest of the world. You probably have to be at 1080p to read, but I'll be RB. Hey. Stop. Looking at this, I've just realized, because we're so zoomed in on our kingdom for so much, how big we actually are related to the superpowers of the world. We're kind of like scary big, actually. Like the HRE, it can only mobilize 10,000 troops. We can mobilize 12,500. The Byzantines only have 5k. Arabian Empire only has 2,300. 4,100. 3,100. Ooh, look, Ireland. Ireland, someone beat the tutorial. That's crazy. Okay, where were we? I guess saving money. At a rapid pace, 26 gold a month is insane. We just took that from like 9 gold a month to 16 gold a month to 26 gold a month very fast. And I am currently building some kind of structural upgrade. Oh, I guess we could deal with the criminal situation, but we need money for that, so we'll wait. We'll hoard a little bit. How old is my character? 32 and has consumption. I'm also having to waste time trying to befriend a vassal instead of befriending neighbors. This is my friend. Your son Bambinius learned a language through observation. Good job. Smiler just attempted to blackmail me. Okay, it's over. It's over, Smilers. I was gonna be compassionate, especially to family. But she is a known criminal, refused my demands, did not give me tribute, and just tried to blackmail me. So, it's over. You gain 15 stress because you're compassionate. As per my orders, Smiler is now confined to her home. I've posted some guards to ensure she's compliant with the house arrest. I might give her titles to me. But me is sadistic, ambitious, and greedy. No, me. No, me is vengeful, cynical, and calm. Wait, did she blackmail you or the character named me? Oh. Yeah. She tried to blackmail the character named me. Who could have foreseen that naming convention would become confusing? Either way, still a criminal. Did you just try to blackmail your own child? Is that what happened? That's bad too, right? Okay. What if we revoke her titles? Wait, this is an act of tyranny. Okay, so I can't revoke her titles. I didn't realize the game was unpaused. I believe it's time to discuss your place as head of house. Okay, hold on. Guess what, Smiler? You can only get out of prison if you pay a 50 gold. Oh, that's the best form of revenge. You could have just paid tribute for 50 gold, but now you have to pay a ransom of 50 gold. All right, who else is a criminal here? Chandra was the one that didn't even let him open his gates. Only a 20% chance of success here. If we go to war basically if he declines. Pay 30 gold for a Smiler? No. My vassal, okay. She became my friend and then denied my tribute. So I think she's like, we're gonna say that we just have to eat a little crow on this one. I think RP from being compassionate and we're technically friends. She gets one free pass. One free pass. House Unity changes for the better as well. And then we have Golnaz. 0%. Okay, so we're gonna... What does this do to criminal? Just fornicator? Okay, that's not as bad as taxes. Beshlada has arrived at Bam to give her spurious logic for taking over as leader of the house. I am polite, embracing her before she talks. She speaks on the history of our house, from the days of Musa to the present, and I wait for the crux of her argument. At long last it comes. Liege, do you really want to get on my bad side? What are these Starfield-ass arguments? You're right, you should... No, I don't think so. I don't understand that series of events. It doesn't make any sense. My attempts to improve my standing in the eyes of my vassal have certainly faced challenges. But my couriers reported my letters are no longer received. With the same grunts of disappointment, she gets plus 10 opinion of me. That's exactly what we want to have happen. Okay, we're back to Harmonious. Harmonious House Unity. If I have enough gold, we can actually do some interesting things here. Befriend hindering relations. My rattling rival is spreading false rumors about me to Beshlada, claiming that my desire to earn her trust is nothing but a cynical attempt to exploit her? Excuse me? Who do you think I am? You think I would intentionally befriend my powerful vassal who is in a faction to install someone else to the throne against me in order to get her to stop being in that faction and cease opposing me? I would never. I will not allow him to besmirch my good name. Diplomacy challenge, 100% chance. of success. Still has some debuffs to the plot. That's okay. She was persuaded by my plea. What's my success chance here? 78. That's not good. It was better a second ago. But the unfriendly and imprisoned family member. Oh, well, yeah, there is a downside to imprisoning your family. Your friend Jibril died. The Craven. We were going to go visit him, and then we stopped going to visit him because he was falling ill. And we got 30 stress. And that was my chancellor, which means it's time to hire another husbando. Or we could just hire a worse character, but the person that we are actively trying to befriend right now in order to appease. Which I feel like is probably the more strategic. We lose out on forward diplomacy, but we will drastically improve our chance of success in befriending her. And then we can use the befriending to fire her from the council and mitigate that debuff. Maybe. So for sure, we're going to hire the most powerful. She's got an 18 diplomacy. Diligent, calm, possessed. The sudden changes in emotion, awareness, and ability that Beshlada experiences can only be explained by spirits inhabiting her body. She's hired. She's hired. You know what sucks, chat? When your chancellor dies, if you were depending on domestic affairs to boost the opinion of your fellow the vassals that serve you, too bad. When they die, the vassal opinion goes back to 0, and you have to build it up from scratch month by month. Currently 0. They have to start over. They forgot everything that they liked about you. Immediately. Rug pull. So anyway, yeah, hiring her instantly put her up to a positive 18 and boosted our chance to befriend up to 100%. That's exactly what we're trying to do. A child is growing in my womb, my husband. Vijayapala will be very proud. We already have one child together, Bamboozliest. I'm pregnant again. House Unity's back because there was an artifact demand from Smiler. Scandalous priest. The Azarika world was appalled to learn my vassal Mukhtar was discovered to be cowardly and meek, a person who would rather... Dude, our whole family is cowardly. I don't know what you want to do. We've seen this like 7 times. This is the event we've seen the most of in the entire campaign. And it's back. Condemn him. Defend his character publicly. Spend 150 prestige, 100 piety. And, ooh, he is a rational craven who we don't like. And he does have a duchy title. He's not in my dynasty. This is a Zaydid dynasty. He's just my vassal. Anyway, we don't really like this guy. He's not a powerful vassal. He's terrified of me. I don't really want to defend his character publicly. He's fickle and craven. Mostly he doesn't like me because of the tax laws. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna just condemn him for his transgressions. If he starts a faction against me, then so be it. Buildings are coming up. We've got trading posts in Zaranj and Kerman. More taxes. We got 259 gold. Do you know what time it is? Time for a little imprisonment war. 15 critical stress because you're compassionate. Ah! Why does compassion have to ruin everything? I need to lose some stress first. Everything's so expensive, though. I guess a feast wouldn't be the worst thing. My grandpa was gonna hold a feast, and then he died at his own feast, and the feast was canceled, so I guess we can continue that. Plus, it'll make some of my vassals like me more. If they're paying me more taxes, I need to give back to the community of nobles. Every person of stature is invited to a great feast to forge and strengthen bonds of friendship and loyalty. Not a murder feast, just a regular feast. We haven't held a feast in the capital. That's where Grandpa was going to hold it. So we don't have to travel anywhere. My intent is to relax. Just relax. We need to get down to 0 stress. Any invited guest will have the opportunity to get involved with other participants and increase their opinion. Who is going to be the guest of honor? Me? Okay. Me is not on the list of people. Unless I pass them up. Why does this guy hate me so much? They hate me because I have consumption. Wants a seat on the council. Can you sort by, like, number of troops? Your vassal and knight. Let's make the Duke of Isfahan my guest of honor. He's trusting, vengeful, and sadistic. I don't know if he'll accept, but let's try and use diplomacy. Let's go for maximum prestige gain. Dish complexity, culinary art pieces. Stuff this inside that and pin it back so it looks like a soaring falcon. A dish without a story is little more than swill. Chat, we are going to throw the finest feast in all the lands. Over 24 courses from lands near and far. Traditional fare, novel fare, soups, palate cleansers, desserts, mains, and more. We're taking the taxes and we're spending it back on the nobility now, okay? The super feast, 232 gold. The servants run across the hall, bringing the final decorations. Some of the guests are yet to arrive. I indulge myself with a drink by the fire. Oh, I've spotted some roast swan already. Also, we're eating for 2. Chat, what's the result of having a baby while you have consumption? Does that affect the pregnancy? We have a lovely time ahead of us. You're drinking while pregnant? I mean, they don't know about that. Maybe. Chat, it's not... Okay, listen. You have to understand. Drinking is expressly forbidden by our religion. It's actually just grape juice, okay? We just call it wine so we can be fancy like all the other people in Europe. Okay? That's it. Befriend him. Ooh, we made a friend. Good timing. Okay, so my Chancellor vassal is also now my friend. Beshlada wishes to formalize our friendship, and I gained 300 prestige for befriending. We're moving towards Exalted Among Men. We just need to survive. We are closer than ever. And, as expected, that convinced her to disband her faction. Good, 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 good. We've also got some hamlets in Farah, so the building upgrades are going well. Taxes are looking solid. We can do a bunch of, we can get a bunch of prestige by simply building. Ooh, I saw you guys just win a war. What I was gonna say was, we could, I don't remember. ADHD is a hell of a drug. I don't know what, oh, we can create titles that will boost our prestige and sort of jump us up towards Exalted Among Men quite quickly. I want to play CK3, but it seems so intimidating to learn. Nah, you can do it. If your eyes glaze over when you read things, you'll have a hard time. If you don't mind reading tooltips, you'll have a very easy time learning Crusader Kings. It's actually a very straightforward game, especially vanilla. What's up, Skeldotes? Everyone, you pretty much generally agrees that Crusader Kings 3 is the easiest Paradox Grand Strategy game to learn. Because it has the most tutorialization. In fact, it's so accessible that Stellaris has recently stolen the tooltip nested system that started with Crusader Kings 3. Where you can highlight a tooltip, lock it, highlight another tooltip, lock it, highlight another tooltip, lock it. It makes things very easy to understand and learn. So you have to Google less than in many other games. Vicky 3 is pretty simple too, no? No. No. Alright, everyone come to my feast. My spy master has come to me with grave news. While we do not yet know who, someone is plotting to kill my courtier, Shahzadeh. We must stop the villain behind this. Victoria 3 is the only of the 4 Paradox games that I've played that I had to look up YouTube tutorials to help me play. I had to watch tutorial videos of third parties explaining concepts, gameplay, and objectives. But your mileage may vary. Especially, like, if you've already played Victoria 2, then you are already going to know how to play most of Victoria 3. So, context matters, but for a brand new player, it's night and day difference. All things being equal, if you've never played any Paradox game, Crusader Kings 3 is the easiest one to start playing. The end. What is this, an Abbasid marriage? Wait. Is this the actual emperor of the Arabian Empire wants to marry my cousin Yem Yem? Just randomly. She's generous, honest, diligent, an astute intellectual, quick. 19 learning. It doesn't form an alliance, so I don't have to worry about it. Oh, she's not Yem Yem. It's Yem Yem's offspring, Kaliana. He, unfortunately, is delicate. But he's gallant, compassionate, but wrathful. Compassionate and wrathful. That's gonna... Oh, no. Yeah, that might actually increase concession. Yeah. Let me see. A supporter and a detractor become friends or lovers. I don't... Where's marriage? They die. Yearly drift. Die. The holder loses a civil war. Oh, you guys can't see anything. A vassal is transferred. Becomes best friends or soulmates. Lose a title. Complete a raid. Released from prison. An alliance. We're not forming an alliance. Talks, what's your favorite Paradox game? Yeah, it's Hearts of Iron. Hearts of Iron 4 is my favorite. I haven't played EU4. Is there a... Well, I actually did play Imperator, but we don't count that. Paradox doesn't count that. Am I forgetting one? I don't remember. Okay, you know what? I accept. Because I want to see if concession goes up. Because it doesn't mention it here, I don't think. Well, Colliana just got a boatload of prestige for marrying an emperor. Stellaris? No, I didn't forget. I've played Stellaris. I was saying what I haven't played. I think the only one I haven't played is EU4. Pretty sure. I think when Crusader Kings 3 came out in 2020, it was my favorite grand strategy game from Paradox. The longer I've played Crusader Kings, I still enjoy it, and there's still things that I really like in it, but the scale has sort of shifted downward with each DLC release, in my opinion, and Hearts of Iron has gone up with each structural update. They've changed a lot of back-end things that I think have made the game a lot more fun. How hard is Hearts of Iron to learn? It's pretty hard. Like, it's not easy, but it's also not impossible. I would say Hearts of Iron is more likely to be the game that you think you understand, and then you keep realizing that there are more mechanics that you weren't aware of the longer that you play. But you can still have fun the whole time. I would say it's middle. If Crusader Kings 3 is easy, I'd say Hearts of Iron is medium. And you will have to look some things up to understand what they are. Talixon from last generation. I'm not an oldie. I only played Crusader Kings 2 out of the last generation, and I liked it a lot. Hearts of Iron is more gameplay loop focused. Crusader Kings is more role-playing focused, so it's sort of just different focuses. My little daughter. But the reason why it's my favorite is because of the gameplay loop. I think it's the strongest of all of the Paradox games I've played. If you strip away the pop-up, the wild and crazy pop-up events from like Stellaris and Crusader Kings, actually like playing the game, I think Hearts of Iron has the strongest core gameplay. It has the most strategy of all the grand strategy games. Because it actually has fun combat, in my opinion. I think all the other Paradox games would benefit. Like, even Victoria 3 now is trying to redo combat. Crusader Kings desperately needs to redo combat. Stellaris desperately needs to redo combat. It kind of falls apart when you have to fight. But the rest of it is super fun. And that's why I keep coming back. Because I enjoy number go up. And their number go up is great. Like getting my taxes up, getting my prestige up, upgrading my dynastic legacy. Love those. I love building infrastructure and making my counties better and trying to figure out where the perfect optimal place for my primary holdings are. and expanding into my de jure territories and inviting like diplomacy aspect and manipulating other people. It's great in Crusader Kings. But I think Hearts of Iron has the most fun just actual gameplay. Like, you unpause doing stuff. And the most, I think, interesting decision-making. All right, my baby is going to be... We have some stupid character names. This is... my firstborn son is Bambiniest because we had Bambini. And then they're the Bambiniest. And then we had Bamboozle, and this is the Bamboozliest. And then we had Susan, and this is the Susaniest. And now we've got... another name. One of the family names was Nagella. That wasn't one that I made up. Nageliest. This is the Nageliest. A little daughter. We got some tower houses in Bam. Okay, so our capital is at least got slightly better fort level. Fort level 4. It starts at fort level 2. 50k points gone. Okay, you'll be the next one. Too slow. You guys gotta be faster. And also, we have naming conventions for these children. You can't break that chain. And then scouting posts in Bost. So, the point of some of these buildings is when you station your troops, they provide bonuses. So, like, if we station our heavy infantry up here, they get the most damage, but up here they get the most toughness. So it's kind of like, which one do we value more, right? Likewise, our light horsemen benefit a ton from being stationed in Bam, which is where they are. Our camel riders get a ton from being stationed in Bost. Perfect. And then archers kind of just take whatever's left over. Ditto for the onagers. Okay, perfect. Making sure those are where they're supposed to be. All right, still waiting on the feast. Begins in 9 days. People are arriving. We look a little gaunt. I'm worried. The guests are gathered in the great hall, lords and ladies from the near and far reaches of the realm. I've been craving an occasion like this. The mood is bright and spirits are high. The feast begins. Is there anything more jovial than a good feast? Guests throng to and fro, eating and chatting while flickering torchlight plays off every wall, light bouncing like laughter round the hall. It's delightful to see the milk of human kindness being shared so freely. Sometimes it's nice to simply sit back and enjoy the little things. We're trying to have some recreation time. And I can lose 65 stress right now. This is where I want to be. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, we look a little ill. Honorary guest enjoys the fine cheeses. We lost some more stress. Servants were carrying out impressively adorned instruments. A number of proud peacocks, skinned, cooked, and stuffed, then redressed in magnificent plumage. They're plumages. Plumages? However, as Nazanin brought her knife close to one of them, the fowl came back to life with a shriek. This one wasn't cooked at all. It pecked at Nazanin's nose before bursting forth among the screaming and laughing guests. As the bird ran wild, Malika al-Muazzama Kolyana rose to the challenge. It proved great entertainment. Oh, that's the new, She just went over to be with the Arabian emperor. It was great entertainment to see her desperately chase the raving creature across the tables. In the end, she managed to scare the peacock toward the great hall doors, where it escaped into the night. You get 5 years of medium health boost! A good laugh prolongs life, as long as you're not the butt of the joke, and minus 20% stress gain. Good job. That's best case scenario. You gain 75 prestige. He's impressed. I did everything I could, ensuring Shahzada Bam the third, and Bagpal would be as far from each other as possible. It wasn't enough, and now they've come to blows in the middle of my feast. One of my guards is close to the brawl, and looks to me to intervene. I can grow closer to forming a friendship, or I can tell them to halt because of my diplomacy skill. Your uncle, vassal, and knight. I need to make friends with my court physician so he doesn't try to kill me, but he is terrified of me. What have I done that's incurred dread? Halt! We'll talk about this later. But yeah, I want my court physician to be, like, cool with me so he doesn't try to assassinate me. What happened to you? Why are you wounded? After days and nights of joyous company, my feast will soon be over. Most every guest seems pleased, except perhaps Nazanin, still clutching her nose where the peacock marked her. We should do this more often. We're almost down to level 1 stress. As the feast is underway, the guests are eating and drinking merrily. Lulav approaches Vigrapala and me at the great table. This is a marvelous feast. Compliments to the hosts. Yes, I have done a great job, haven't I? Vigrapala deserves all the credit. You get household effort for 5 years. That's 5 years of easy vassal opinion. And your husband likes you more? Yeah, that's the one. Good feast, everybody. A toast! The feast is starting to draw to a close. Visitors are surely expecting me to lavish attention on Mukhtar, our esteemed guest of honor. Traditionally, a complimentary toast and a deep drink of tea does the trick. Then again, all Mukhtar did was turn up. This feast was my idea. I paid for everything and hosted everyone. I mean, I brought him here to try to make him like me more since he's a powerful vassal that doesn't like me. And now a toast to Amir Mukhtar. He's only down to -6. It's pretty good. You are no longer overwhelmed by stress. Few candles survive after the last guests have left. I can hear a pair of servants letting out sighs of relief as the doors close. The food is still warm. Soon word will reach every corner of the realm, and every noble worth their salt will know my magnificence is unparalleled. With everyone heading home, bellies full of exotic delicacies, I'm proud to say it was a success, but I'm still grateful it is over. Every courtly vassal, of which we have 6, gets plus 25 opinion of you. Every non-courtly attending vassal gets 15 opinion. You gain 225 prestige. You start to become an eager reveler, lose 20 stress, and bam, the capital gets plus popular opinion and development growth. Nicely done. And he's plus 9 of me now. Nice. Good job. Women leaders allowed in your religion? Yes. We started as Bam, which begins as Azarika, which is very small at the start of the game. And I decided to spread the Azarika sub-faith of Muslim far and wide. And they are believers in full equality. So we can have firstborn ladies can inherit. And also serve on the council. So it's pretty fun. Granted, they are warmongers and Fedayeen, so they believe in murdering those that are hostile to their faith. So they're not all cool, but they have some progressive things that are interesting, and I thought would be fun to play as. They're still fundamentalists, which means vassals of a different faith hate you more. So they have some real big difficulties to overcome. But it has been fun playing with equality from the beginning of the game. And that's how we became queen. Before this, it was all male leaders. We just didn't happen to have a daughter first the last few times. But she's got 4 husbands who are supporting her, some of them on the council. And hopefully she'll be fine. She's got at least 5 good years left. Our prestige just shot up, so that's nice. We're getting close. I would love to get to true rulers soon. I see factions factions are diminishing, which is great. So here's what we want to do next, right? We just did a feast. We did a failed tax thing. I believe it's time to deal with... Well, we just got under level 2 stress. I don't know what to do with these criminals. Do we just ignore them for now and find other ways to torment them? I don't have to pardon them. The Wolf of Bam needs a successor. This guy has 31 prowess. I think it's time to hire some god tier knights with some money. 155 gold to get a 31 prowess. He's impatient, compassionate, brave, super gallant, Herculean, cautious. Oh, military engineer, 18 militia. Yeah, you're hired. Actually, it would have been better to see if I could arrange a marriage. I forgot about that. Don't worry, there's others. Should have tried arranging a marriage first. This guy's 16 and riddled with gout, so probably not you. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have paid that guy 150 gold. Because I literally could have just, like, found someone at my court who is of my family, maybe even. Like Kamala Bamid here. Set that up, matrilineal. Then he would have come fight for me for free. Oops! That was an expensive oopsie. But that's okay. We're making 28 gold a month. It'll take a few months to recoup. Probably still gonna marry them anyways. I gave them a nice gift because I'm so compassionate. Alright. Smiler's been in house arrest for over a year. I think that's a reasonable time to go ahead and take the 50 gold ransom. I will get my tribute back one way or the other. They accept the marriage proposal. Smiler paid me 50 G's to leave. And also, let me check some subs that I missed. Because I missed quite a few. Thanks for your patience as I catch up. Cork Marquis, thanks for the smile sub. How you doing? Thanks for 26 months and for priming. Bode, Peepo arriving. Hope you're still out there, Bode. Thanks for dropping your sub for a 19th month. Dig Dug says, E. Thanks for almost 2 years, Dig Dugly. Welcome to the stream. Tentacular Time Lord, get in comfy. Hi, Tentacular. Thanks for over 3 years. War of the Worlds, of course, thanks for gifting a sub to Rick A, who's here for the first month ever. Sock Thief, approaching the 2-year mark. Hi, Sock Thief. Appreciate your prime sub. Wow, wow, wow says at least chat pays you tributes. I'm going to go on a tax tour of chat right now. And I demand tribute. The Dark says, has this new ruler found a worthy successor to Chunky? No, we don't have any new pets yet, unfortunately. No pets. Hi, The Dark. Thanks for 32 months. And Jazzy Good Times for over 2 years. What up, Jazzy Good Times? Hope you're having a nice Friday, everybody. You made it to the weekend. Good job. Hello, Ella Stoned. Eli Stoned? I'm having another baby. My first baby with Yagis. Yagis? I don't know how to say that. Yagis? Having a baby. What do you think of the power sharing mechanic? I've been annoyed, but yet another negative opinion modifier being introduced. What do you mean negative opinion modifier? I'm power sharing with my Vizier right now. She's not my favorite Vizier. She's the one that my grandfather picked because she was first in the succession line. I think my only problem with... I guess you can have the power sharing mechanic with the Regent, not just the Vizier. My problem with the Vizier is I don't know how to see who is in line for succession for the Vizierate. Like, you can see who's in line for Regency, but you have to have a Regent window to do this. I have a Vizier, and I don't know how to see the line of succession Oh, it's right here. But you can't see it before you hire someone. That's what I'm trying to say. Sorry, let me make sure I'm perfectly clear. You can't see the Vizier at Succession before you pick a Vizier, is what I'm looking to explain. So I sort of just like tried to pick someone, and then it's like, don't do that. They're not first in line for succession. So then I just defaulted to the person who says they're in line for succession. And the problem is, even though you can see the succession, you can't see their aptitude until they're hired, as far as I can tell. I can see their potential loyalty and then the succession ranking once they've been picked, right? And I can only see their overall aptitude once they've been selected. So I don't have enough information to make informed decisions about who I want to put here. But as far as the power sharing mechanic itself goes, I kind of like it. Like, other than those complaints, I think that the scales are neat because, like, my Vizier here has been tipping the scales to level 3. Now, to try to get their loyalty, I befriended them. So I have a nice bit of diplomacy that I can pull there, where I can try to make my Vizier like me more so that I have earned her loyalty. So I think that that's an interesting RP perspective mechanic. And then as the scales move, Diarchs can try to embezzle gold. Diarchs can try to give negative county modifiers to fellow vassals to receive gold. They can compel their Diarch. I can compel the Diarch, aka I can make the Vizier pay me money every few years. Lieges swing the scale further toward themselves. Diarchs get 50% of the current Scales of Power score as extra aptitude. So the more power is swung to them, they will actually gain aptitude, which is interesting. And then level 2, I can dismiss them but get a negative stewardship and income modifier. So if you want to fire them, like right now, I can dismiss them, but it'll cost me 10 years of huge debuffs to monthly income because the civil service goes into chaos. So I can try to swing the scales back by either leveraging prestige or leveraging piety every couple years, and then swing it back toward less power so that I can try and fire them with fewer consequences. Right now they're in a sweet spot at like level 3 where tax collectors will get 20% of the Diarch's aptitude as a bonus to their own tax collection aptitude. Power sharing may be ended without negative modifiers by granting the Diarch a duchy, so you can land them to get rid of them. Tax collectors now get 40 instead of 20% bonus as an aptitude bonus. Liege pays token prestige on mundane actions. Revoking a title, retracting a vassal. Yeah, the power starts to scale out of control. But as long as you have prestige or piety, I always have so much prestige, I don't know what to do with it. Then swinging the scales is not that hard back toward you. So I don't really have an issue with I think the Scales of Power is a neat mechanic by itself. But I haven't really noticed them doing anything. Like my Crown Authority, Counselor Opinion. It does say characters and counties leaving factions, so maybe that's been an impact somehow. But I think it's an interesting mechanic. If some more of the information was present up front. I bring you rich gifts worthy of your majesty as a token of my goodwill and servitude. Show him in at once. He's ushered before me, he kneels in deference. His attendants bring forth gifts of coin and precious objects. The oath is taken, scribes record his pledges to serve the Bamid Grand Emirate. I bid the Emir arise. He got me 105 gold. We also got some prestige, some grandeur, and some renown. What a gamer, dude. Give this guy titles immediately. Chat, I forgot to, wait. Oh. Chat, the claim to the throne is 90% chance of success, with 95% secrecy. Luckily, claim the throne doesn't steal the throne. It gives them a strong cause to declare war. But they have to be stronger than me still. And I have 14,000 troops right now. which is more than we've ever had. And we're almost at 30 monthly income, which is also more than we ever had. I kind of have been forgetting to befriend people. I have been a bad queen. I'm going to try... I've already befriended you. We're going to go back to Sway over here. Oh yeah, I can appoint a successor to the Wolf of Bam now, because I hired this knight painstakingly. And I have 400 gold. All right, we were planning on creating titles to boost our prestige, right? So why shouldn't we? Well, there's one reason. If I happen to die of consumption before forming the Persian Empire and make a bunch of kingdoms, then I'm going to split the Bamid Kingdom into a bunch of different kingdoms after my death, which would be bad. But I can at least create some duchies. The Duchy of Jabal Kufs. Oh, it's this guy's duchy. Oh, yeah, it's this dude's duchy. Smiler? These criminals, man. I'm not going to create your duchy. Actually, what if I just created the duchy and then revoked... Revoking their land is tyranny. But that would be funny. Let me look at the economy. They have a spot for Fire Temple. You can't really build that there. Okay. That's for a different religion. Let's do a different duchy first. What about Katal? Katal's up here and is 4 counties. Got 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So this person has 2 of the counties. And also has the seat of the duchy title. So I could really just easily sort of buy her loyalty. She's already converted to my religion. I can simply pay 200 Gs. I get 300 prestige. It's a pretty good deal. Prestige translates directly to fame. And then I just look over here and be like, hey, I have a present for you, actually. It's called the Duchy to your... That's the Duchy to my land. The Duchy to your land. She gets 60 opinion of you for 50 years. And she will remain my vassal, but other vassals who fall under that de jure territory will go with. And I'm gonna go... Ooh. Yeah, I can't really transfer her because she's got 2 pieces of land. Alright, so she's at a +6 opinion because she received the duchy. She desires the neighboring county. I'm not surprised by that. Okay, let's spend, let's actually just keep 200 gold in the bank. We need at least 200 Gs in case we get called to war, because I need to be able to fund the wars. Speaking of, we're still in a phase of unrest. I could just go to war, because this guy's been kind of a pain. How many allies do you have? Not many. Well, guess what I can do? Conquer your entire duchy. Have we gone to war as Queen Bambina at all? This is such a clean war because his whole realm is the whole duchy, so you just get it all in one go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a huge duchy. 7 counties? Yeah, we joined the Allies' war, but we haven't done our own. She's compassionate, diligent, and lustful. Well, I'm lusting for some land. The Tahirids gotta go. I will conquer the duchy for 1,200 prestige. It's easy. This is the first offensive war that we have gone to ourselves. troops did they have again? 5,000? We might need to just raise everyone. 5,000 is just enough where it's kind of annoying. I'm just gonna raise everybody. And then we can split them up as we need to. While hosting lords and ladies from realms near and far, opportunities to portray my friend Zera in a good light have presented themselves. My lady, pray tell, who is the most noble lady person you have heard of? Well, me, of course. Let's get the +10 opinion. We'll say it's her. It's you, of course. I am a diplomat. I am smart. You have become malnourished. I swear to God, if I die before finishing the Persian campaign again, I am gonna be so mad. Chad, how do you stop being malnourished in Crusader Kings? Consume. We just had a massive feast. Is there a decision that boosts this? There is a gain weight decision. The fallacies of my body are growing too noticeable. I barely have the strength to make it through the day. A diet containing, among other things, lots of milk, butter, and dates has been suggested to me. But I think it's time to try it out. I've never actually gotten to pick this before. Bring on the butter. You get gaining weight plus 25% stress gain. Raise the food thingy in court? Maybe. Let's start this first. We can make our court more fancy anyways. We're already at Grandeur 7, which is better than when we started. We have 2 unhandled situations. I'll be with you in a moment. I have modest food. We're gonna go from modest food to decent food. Feast reduces more stress. And then stress loss plus 20%. This court is able to provide occasional novel delicacies. The feast activity reduces more stress, plus 12 grandeur, and 30%. I'm gonna go 30% stress loss. Our fashion problems. Let's go to decent fashion. We actually have money for all. I kind of just forgot that I could do this. Guests are likely to stay longer. They will join schemes in your court as an agent. This is really for boosting stress gain, loss, and inspirations. We'll just do like middling lodgings and then endless servants is tempting. Guest recruitment is 40% off. Personal scheme up. Resistance up. This court has more servants than anyone knows what to do with. It takes a concerted effort to do the simplest task without servants requesting to undertake it for you. Now let's do many servants. I think this is... Oh, we're almost to Court Grandeur 9. At 8, like right, the one that we have right now is Guardianship, Acceptance for Vassals up, Imprison Chance up, Development Growth up. At level 8, courtiers who've lived in the court for 5 years get a powerful special trait based on the court type. At 9, even more Imprison Chance and Renown. Alright, let's do... Let's do the best food money can buy, because that is actually a small boost to disease resist. That's really cool. And then 40% stress loss, and that'll boost us up over Grandeur 9. Now, it's going to cost us money. I like this vassal tax contribution for admin court. There's a big bonus at level 10. Locked for 12 months? It's going to cost 6.58 a month. That's fine. That's like almost as much as we used to be making in its entirety. decent fashion, exotic food, middling lodgings, many servants. Now, what were you guys arguing about down here? Aristocratic pretensions between your vizier and your tax collector and your wet nurse. 3 of my courtiers are overtly discussing my great number of titles within deliberate earshot, loudly lamenting how taxing it must be for the Emir to manage so many estates herself. They are as thick as thieves. Faithful Fruzen, a servant of the court. Haughty Benez, the privileged Gardizid, a restrained Shahzadeh, just happy to be involved and blindingly absent a shred of humility. Over the din of courtiers gossiping, I clearly make out the words Valea and Bost, and what I am certain was Benez's simpering tone. The shameless trio turn to look my way, and I catch them with a glare. Yes, Bost is yours. No! This little game can end. I'm not giving anyone a county. Why would I just give you a county? 41% chance they get the... Why am I going to give them a county? If this is going to be an event in the game, you should be able to choose a county, and only if you have more counties than you're supposed to have. This event sucks. So they just all lose 10 opinion of me. Okay. I'll take it, because they all have 71. No. What are you looking at? My friend, a word please. My Chancellor Beshlida approaches me during a brief lull while attending court matters. She gestures to a less populated spot in the room, and I follow her. I'm concerned about the state of Bam Castle. While holding a meeting in one of the rooms, I noticed a horrific smell. It must have come from the latrines of floor below. Oh, the stinky poop water? 230 gold to fix it as fast as possible. Very cool. Thanks. My steward can handle this. 42% chance you lose 460 gold or get 64 stress. $64 stress and smelly court for 10 years? Or spend 230 gold. Who balanced these events? I don't know. Why even visit the court? I don't know. They're really bad, dude. I guess I gotta lose 230 gold. My armies are up. Whatever, we're just gonna go into debt briefly. The problem with transferring this vassal to her is she gets 2 counties. I could also, couldn't I not just transfer it also to this duke as well? I mean, I guess it should be under someone's purview. This is my niece, and this is not my niece. So I guess I'll give it to my niece. But then she's already a duchess, though. Oh, she's already a duchess. Yeah, this is tough. I'm just going to hold off on that for now, because we're busy down here. Merge the armies together. This guy's an organizer and rough terrain expert. Okay. So you go siege here. I'll go siege here. The ruler of Habari wants to marry my cousin Jatternene. Which will not result in an alliance. He's already married. One of my vassals just bought a castle holding off me for 350 gold, so that was cool. Very cool. All right, cousin. Go forth and marry. We'll be with them eventually. You can unlock a perk. We are so close to True Ruler. 1 level away. Monthly prestige per night is useful. It's good. I don't know where this guy's armies are. Oh, there they are. He has 1.63 thousand. 1.63 thousand heavy knights. Or heavy infantry. And 353 camels. We have almost 600 Mubarazin, 300 archers, 200 light calf, 200 camel calf. Fighting in the desert mountains is rough. Where are you guys going, dude? Kind of need to, like, do this fight and force it, unfortunately. I can't open this. Your aunt, vassal, and rival has triggered a struggle catalyst towards stabilization. Reveal the secret of a detractor of the caliphate. Smiler murdered me. Smiler the Beautiful killed their own child, me, her own daughter. Yes, she was arrested. I let her out of prison and then she murdered her child. And imprisoning her is an act of tyranny. And it's not a crime, apparently, because one of the flaws in our religion is that kinslaying is accepted. Characters who kill kin are not seen as kinslayers. The murder of one's family is no different from any other murder and shall be treated in the same way. From blackmail to murder. Huh. So rude. I have no idea. I still don't know why murder is not a crime in Crusader Kings. I still don't know. I wonder if he's going for Bam. No, me? The other daughter of Smiler just rivaled her mother. Her mother has gone rogue. Disloyal, where most people see a relationship, Smiler sees an opportunity. I haven't seen that trait in this campaign yet. More likely to join factions against her liege. Is a known murderer. Has gout. I don't really know how to handle that. I'm also a little concerned about this little thing we got going on here. Consumption, a second chance. I grew gaunt and coughed and bled. I thought I would waste away to nothing. It certainly felt that way when I could barely climb out of bed. Yet my health and strength have recovered, if ever so slowly. Finally, I am ready to face the world and all of its challenges. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Let's go. They're defending a river crossing here, too. And in the mountains. And I'm in debt. I need to get the onagers here. Alright, merge the armies. Do we not have a commander who is, yeah, this military engineer? Okay, and then split the army. So the onagers... And they have like 562. So we just need more levies than they have garrisons. Okay. Now I'll have the 12K. Oof, the chances are even, 13,000 to 6,000. What if we go down there first? Hold on, how do I just want to select this one. There we go. Merge these two. Stop screaming, everyone! I can't think! They're just screaming. Ah! Okay, so we've sort of blocked them off from the capital and forced them to go the long. So if they want to go siege our capital, which they probably do, they're gonna have to contend with that. Greetings, my perceptive liege. Please accept this humble gift. This guy's sitting on 500 gold almost. He just gave me a gift of 150 to our continued friendship. I wish you could... This is where the In My Humble Opinion mod comes in, so I can remember that these things happen. Is In My Humble Opinion ever going to update? How do you still have the Mubarazin from the start of the game? I don't know. I have no idea. I got a baby. They want to name the baby Bambina after me. We've got the Bambiniest, the Bamboozliest, the Susaniest, and the Jelliest. That name looks like a mouthful. The letter from earlier was H. The redeem name, a character letter. Was it Mostly Lost who did an H? I think. All right. Hill. H-I-L. Hillabam. Hillabam. Try to keep it in the family. They're going to try and go around. A word of advice. It's not the first time I've heard talk of what a great servant Sisid is. And now Zera has sent him to my court. He presents himself as a token of friendship between Zera and me. 22 Marshal. Pretty cool, but that's all you got. He's scarred. Welcome to my service. These guys are going straight for the capital, bro. Sometimes, my lady, windfalls happen. My tax collector Banaz rubs her hands and barely contains satisfaction. I stumbled upon witnesses willing to testify what Surma owed you a significant sum. I took the liberty of collecting those taxes. One of my retainers had trouble escorting the gold out of Behebad, though, harried by the local guards as they were, so you might have to keep an eye on Surma. Banaz pays 50 gold to you, Surma loses 40 opinion. Give it to the mosque, then she cannot object. Show magnanimity by giving her some of it back. I'll do the one that gets me prestige and 25 gold. Tox looks like there's an up-to-date mod called Player Opinion and Personality, which does the same thing as In My Humble Opinion. Yeah, I'll look at that later. I'm just gonna have to get used to it now. I don't want to mess with anything, just in case it goofs something. Okay, what was I gonna do a second ago? My brain hurt. What was I gonna do? Other than try and intercept these guys. Trickatot Bambid, your cousin, became a physician. He seems cool, compassionate, forgiving, still curious, figuring out the last one. Alright, she's at plus 84. How much more does she need to be swayed? She's at... Oh, she's not going to accept yet. I need to get that last trait, to be honest. And then everything changes. Wait, I was going to do something else besides just intercept this dude. Another tax collection thing. Oh, the tax collector. That's what it was. I was going to look at my vizier, which is... I love that I just fill the entire screen. Banaz, she only has 11 gold. Dude, she's spending that money the second she gets it. I have no idea on what. Because the whole purpose of the vizier is like you can mulct them and take money from them. But she doesn't have any money. Update: the vassal that bought a castle for 350 gold died with no heir. I'm a business genius. The hour is late, yet I can see a flicker of light coming from the next room where the door is left ajar. I gently push the door open and find my friend Banaz with heavy eyes, bent over an open ledger. Another stack of ledgers standing next to her. She lifts her head and notices my presence. Oh, forgive me, my lady, but I still have to sort through these tax accounts. Why don't you take a break? Good, my vassals expect their taxes to be handled efficiently. Every taxpayer assigned to her gets plus 15 opinion of you for 10 years. Yeah. That freaking one, dude. That's 11 people. Yes, that one. That's 12 people. And they all just get plus 15 opinion of me. Alright, I'm just gonna chase these dudes down, I guess. While these guys continue the siege. Alliance expired. With Kurdistan? Kurdistan is still a duchy. He's not going to be distant from me forever. We are going to be doing some insane diplomatic moves pretty soon. You are no longer malnourished, chat. I'm back to good health. I'm back! So we're gonna stop gaining weight. Having amazing food in the courts probably helped. We are so back. We just had a little spill. I feel like this is... I'm gonna make a save here. I'm not opposed to scumming. I just want to see. I really don't think... Alright, hold on. Never say no to tours and tourneys. You know I'm gonna do it again anyways, just to prove. How can this be that even? Negate supply limit desert penalty. That's awesome. Flexible leader. Enemy defensive advantage minus 50%. Never say no to tours and tourneys, of course. Silly me. My vassal Emir Madansina has laid claim to the Bamid Grand Emirate. So it was you the whole time. Apparently, there was a strategic marriage between our dynasties some generations ago, which he is now leveraging into an inheritance dispute. These claims are entirely fabricated, but there is enough uncertainty they pose a real threat if others should support them. I have to spend 350 prestige. He gets a claim. You lose 40 opinion of him. He's a false claimant. Dude, how... You were the last person that we just absorbed peacefully. How can you possibly have the biggest claim on the throne? You're on the fringe of our society. All right. The battle is on. Let's see before I unpause. It's about even in terms of commander advantage. He's got Holy Warrior, so do I. I feel like Flexible Leader should negate a lot of this. Advantage is 20 in the enemy's favor. Army supply is running low, minus 10. Is it? Maybe I'm gonna get wrecked. I don't know. The fact that we outnumber them 2-1 doesn't mean much. My horses are getting countered by bad terrain and camel riders. My camels are getting countered by bad terrain. My bowmen are doing normal. My Mubarazin are countering their armor boys, which they have 1,000 of. So let's see. Let's see how bad it is. Oh my god, we're getting shredded. Our knight was maimed. Our knight killed one of theirs. We do have some pretty powerful knights, though. Oh, we are getting hard routed, dude. Advantage is firmly in their court, and it's not even close. Chat, I'm confused. I don't feel like they're getting a plus 12 from defending in the desert mountains. Does this actually do anything? I don't see this being represented. Is the advantage normally 24 for defending in desert mountains? Another one of our knights was maimed. Another knight was wounded. It's a +6 on your advantage roll. I'm having another baby! We're having so many babies. We haven't had a baby with this husbando yet. Ooh, we killed another one of their knights. We've killed 2 of their knights so far. But, we're just barely winning just because of sheer numbers alone. Bam Bam wounded one of their knights. What a brutal battle, dude. Gained a level of devotion? Devoted servant? We lost 2,411 troops to death. And they lost 1,834. 2,100 levies just died. What a nasty battle. Just through waves of peasants. Yeah, their knights killed 812. Our Mubarazin killed 5 hundo. Their knights killed 482. Ours killed 337. Why'd theirs kill so many? Their best knights were 19 prowess. My best knights are 34, 23, and 23 prowess. And I have managed royal guards, which should boost their effectiveness. Oh, it's still only up to 10%. I thought it was up to 40%. My 34 prowess knight only killed 72. Their 15 got 109. Wounded him, caught him, and wounded him. Killed these 2 nerds. Became one-eyed. May have lost a foot. My marshal is probably down and out. Sadly. It's time for you to retire yourself, my good man. Soon. Okay, either way, we won. At what cost, though, chat? At what cost? Nobody said it was gonna be easy, dude. Okay, we have 52 supplies and going down. Nobody said it was gonna be easy. Are they gonna be done retreating already? I don't know how far away they go. I'm sieging the capital, but it's gonna take 2 freaking years. Let's go closer to our border and just siege this instead. I was watching Bamboozlius play with the other children when Esfendyar tried to push him. Soon a brawl broke out amongst the children. He's currently got cancer. Oh. No, that's the other guy. Okay, I was gonna say, Bamboozlius is actually hale of health, but is wrathful right now. He's supposed to be getting a diplomacy education, so you can either turn the other cheek or be fickle. I like that fickle is one of our, like, inheritable traits. Probably, I would say probably forgiving, because that's boosted diplomacy, prisoner opinion plus 15, minority vassal opinion plus 15 is good. Turn the other cheek. I'm overwhelmed. I've got too much stress. It's just level 1 stress, though. It's not that big of a deal. Dark thoughts. Guilt and shame plague me of late. All my sins, my flaws, my failings, these dark thoughts distract me from the responsibilities and keep me awake at night. I feel like must do something to end this anguish. Spend all your money. Start smoking some hashishaya, or just eating it, whatever you do, or gain some stress and check again in 15 years. That one. 5 years, not 15. All right, they're gonna go over here. So we need to just kind of like wander that direction. All right, good siege. We're at 89% war score now. Realistically, we should just chill until reinforcements arrive. You killed a 25 prowess knight, did I? I didn't realize they were gonna get here that fast. You will probably win, maybe. Well, we just have to do a little swapperoo to put the person who has organizer in charge of the reinforcements, and then the reinforcements will get here faster. You will probably win. What? There's no way I'm gonna win this! What do you mean, probably win? The hell is this, dude? How does it calculate anything in this game? All right, reinforcements arrived. We maimed one of their knights on death's door. The commander was wounded while leading the troops. Throw him back out over the river. Your counselor died from internal injuries. He was the marshal. Chaos. My vassal is paranoid, sadistic, and wrathful. Who should I put on the council here? This guy is sadistic, vengeful, and trusting. But he's the Abbasid dynasty. We gotta keep him at bay. How do I have an Abbasid as a vassal? She is a treacherous villain. All right, I'm gonna put my new acclaimed knight on the council. And since he reset everything anyways, then yeah, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and organize the army for now. Wait, organize the army happens immediately? It doesn't have to build up like all the other ones? You get levy reinforcement rate up and then army maintenance down 19%? Instantly? I thought it was gonna take time to build up. Rest in peace, my marshal, though, dude. Alright, we're gonna take a lot more casualties in this battle, but we're gonna win again. Now we're only at 0.8 a month, yeah. Mukhtar enters my hall, dragging on his son, Zamboni. It's a family name now. Who looks less than happy. My Emir, Mukhtar says, you might have heard how this son of mine have been behaving. Have, instead of has. Fraternizing in the Futua clubs with the vagabond warriors who congregate there, drinking with them at shady taverns and roaming about town, he sighs deeply. We need to safeguard his reputation, lest this becomes a public scandal. I was thinking he could stay here to learn some manners at your court. Very well. Naib Zamboni can join your court. What's wrong with him? He's a leper. Okay. Is he wearing... Chat, is he in full knight's armor with 0 prowess and blind with leprosy? And he's got his, like, eye covering on under his helmet? He's cosplaying. He's the fruit of your loins, not mine. I am compassionate, but even I have limits. As I enter the room, I notice my courtier and husband, Yagis, acting distant and aloof. I ask, what's the matter? He looks at me for a moment, then sighs. It's this place, it's just so understimulating. I just don't know what to do with myself. Socialize? Make a friendship with my other husband? Improve their relationship between my husbands. My spy master tells me my kinswoman Yakelsny is plotting against my husband. Yakelsny, how could you? You cold-hearted fiend. She is a known criminal, attempted family murder, straight to jail. I have to apologize to my caravan master and knight. Justice. She's been apprehended. There's been too many family murders. Too many. Okay, the person I'm swaying is at maximum 100. It's time to make friends with someone else. I'm almost able to actually do that. He's at 80. Let's sway him. Is he my friend? Yeah. 30% faster sieges. Siege this, and then we win. All right, we lost 980 troops to their 1,800. It went better that time. It went better, but our war score is capped at the moment. So if you murder, you're fine, but if you get caught trying to murder, you can go to jail. It's only a crime if they get caught beforehand. You guys are breaking my mind. What is actually happening there? Like, I don't know how to explain it. But yes, it seems like if they actually murder someone, not considered a crime, even though they get the murderer trait. I think because it's your husband. Huh. So they can kill... They can hold all of their children's heads underwater until they drown, and that's fine. But if they try and kill my husband, who's technically the king, then that's a crime. It's kind of messed up, bro. It's kind of messed up. Our Mubarazin are cleaning house. I'm thinking about doubling the amount of Mubarazin we have. Wounded but not maimed. You lost an eye, but you're okay. And then one dude died of his injuries. He was my marshal. He was pretty good. He was pretty solid. But we've maxed. We can only get to 50% for winning battles, so we still have war score to go. I know I'm in debt. So, county gets 10 years of lackluster administration. I'm working on it. We're gonna finish this war. We're gonna have a whole new duchy paying taxes to us. It's gonna be easy. I got 16 months on this siege, though. A baby! For every birth, it gets a little easier, yet I never cease to be amazed by the intensity of the experience and my own strength. Once more, I have brought forth new life to this earth in the shape of a perfect little son. Who will you become, my child? Chat, my character has personally had 6 children. She's been pregnant probably for the majority of her reign, I'd say. We're going to name this son Me in honor of the me that was murdered by Smiler. Me too. I guess I can name him, Me Too. A much better name. Is it really going to be taking 16 months? Court grandeur is increasing. I feel like they're going to retreat and then flank around and then go siege Bam before I can even finish sieging this. Hello, Italics, Lord of the Bam Bams. What's up? Alan Miller time. Yo, thanks for almost 3 years of sub, dude. What's up? We're going to war for the Duchy of Tahirad, which is huge. Mitch F. Davis, thanks for the 4 months in a row. Appreciate the tier 1. Welcome to stream, Mitch. And Turgaron for a 9th month. Hi, Turgaron. Thanks for subbing, everybody. A gift from Smiler. Why would she send me such an exquisite gift? I do not know. But the fine weave of the carpet is as pleasing to the touch as the skin of a lover. Plush and commonplace carpet for 10 years. Oh. She's scheming. I think I better get rid of it. You gain 120 gold, which actually gets me out of debt, and plus 10 hostile scheme resistance. Since the news of Smiler's sickness reached me, I've been unable to find peace. I just needed to see it with my own eyes. Now that I'm here, watching her weak body lying almost motionless in that bed, clinging desperately to life with any residual strength, I feel overwhelmed by contrasting emotions. Did you even recognize me, you chattering doxy? Her face seems to contract for a moment, and her eyes roll around searchingly, but without ever focusing on me. She's got gout. Stress level 3? Worsened disease symptoms. It all seems so pointless now. You and Smiler stop being rivals. You're compassionate. You get what you deserved. 44 stress. Smiler, you killed me, and Chad will never forgive you. You got what you deserved. I don't care if that stresses me out. That's just good RP. You killed your own kid, dude. Designated guardian for your intelligent daughter, Susaniest? She, we already have someone training to be diplomacy. We'll have her train in learning. I think that that's fine. We could also send her, like, this dude has 48 learning, is also temperate, vengeful, but other than that is okay. I was gonna send him to be with my Alama, Vassal, and Aswar. And then he can teach her to be good at learning. Ideally. House Unity goes down by -2? Why? I don't care, whatever. She'll get the best education possible. Speaking of house actions, we need to save up some gold, because there are some sick house actions that we can do. I'd be happy to educate your daughter, Susaniest. A noble upbringing for a noble spirit. Alright, we're at 11 months of siege, and we can't siege because there's a bajillion things happening at court. I cannot work like this, my tax collector exclaims, frustrated and dejected. Every Sharia court of the Grand Emirate is a wretched hive of incompetence, hampering my efforts. Okay, she needs help collecting the taxes. Ooh, my hostage Abdallah. He is 41 now. He's like, please just let me go. Just kidding, I actually love you. Plus 100 relationship. We've had this dude hostage for his entire life. He can leave my court and she'll lose 10 opinion, but get capable magistrate for 25 years. Why would she lose opinion of me? She wants 475 gold. All right, listen, Abdallah, it's time for you to go do something else. You can go with her. Okay? You go with her. You're free. Uh-oh. The title is now held by a new caliph. Smiler imprisoned Nomi. Is she not dead? Why did she imprison my cousin Nomi? She's going crazy. Ashari have a new caliph. At least we're back in the positive on income. We're not in debt anymore. Oh, we are suffering attrition, aren't we? Whew, a lot of attrition. All right, we need to get out of here. Let's station besiegers. Put everyone else out of here. And then we'll kind of like switch off. Your vassal just converted to Persian culture. Excellent. Excellent. More of that, please. Alright, you guys need to get out of there. You're hemorrhaging troops. Are we above the... We're above the local supply limit for 26 troops. We're 26 troops over the supply limit. I'm gonna select... The guy that has no penalties? Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. He should go over here. Sorry. Hold on. Where'd the other guy go? This is no penalties for being above the supply limit. So it should go up. As long as you're in a desert. That's a desert. Why are we still losing supplies? Events! I have arrived in Bam to pay homage to you, my liege. My chancellor, vassal, and friend. Show her in at once. As she stands, stumbles awkwardly, the court gasps in unison as she falls. She's pregnant! Someone help her! And she's ill. And she's possessed. What is going on? Your oath is all that matters to me. Okay, chat, someone explain. Desert mountain, what of it? Is a desert mountain not a desert? I guess it's technically not. That's really stupid. Okay, so this trait is like, sucks then. But it's still a desert. It's still a desert though. All right, they're moving. I gotta just deal with the attrition here because your daughter has arrived. Lessons will begin. Cool. A fascination has... We've discovered manorialism! Yes! At last, our first research is done from the early medieval phase. All early medieval economic buildings, parochial vassals are more common. They want stability, decentralization, and peace, and for the realm to stay out of outside affairs. Honorable or reserved vassals often adopt this stance. They construct or upgrade. They like when their liege builds stuff, makes them guardians, and uses domestic affairs. Buildings are also built 10% faster. With land ownership consolidated under our elite, many men and women find themselves unable to work. We'll establish a manor system where free men can work our fields in exchange for rent, while those who cannot pay may enter our service as bound serfs instead. You know what the best part of this is? I can build duchy buildings now. I can at least build the royal gardens. Maybe I could always build the royal gardens. And I just didn't have money. Because I have to have the Burrs building for that. The Burrs research for those. But I can build tax offices. And leisure palaces. As well. And then a bunch of economic building. What should our next innovation be? There was one that I really wanted, and I don't remember what it was. Fortification buildings, and a new feudal contract, men-at-arms maintenance. Military buildings and the duchy buildings that we were just looking at. 10% army move speed. Mangonels, which is cool. I feel like household soldiers would really benefit us because we're going to have a huge kingdom and hopefully empire soon. If we can make our men-at-arms larger, we could exert our power more easily. You just saw how poorly we did against the last fights that we went into. Part of that is just because I haven't maxed my current men-at-arms, but even so, a new regiment and +3 size is kind of huge. Armored horses, I don't think I want that yet. I don't really need partition law because we actually already have better law than equally divided amongst our children, thanks to the way that our house unity works. If we can get it to harmonious, my firstborn heir already inherits 75%, which is awesome. So this has been great. This is a result of clan government, right? Battlements was the one for the castle. That's true, too. There's the armored horses. Communal government. Yeah, battlements was for the castle. Counties now reach maximum existing development penalty at 35. I don't really know what this one means. Increased development suffers from diminishing returns. By default, counties reach maximum penalty at 10 development. Okay, so that just raises it to 35. Royal prerogative is, ooh, crown authority. That one's so clutch as well. You can prevent your vassals from going to war with one another and actually stabilize things. Naval speed, meh. Coinage, development growth, press several claims in one war. It's good too. Tax jurisdictions and building slots. I feel like battlements is cool, but I'm going to go household soldiers so that we can have stronger armies. We won't need to withstand sieges from battlements if we simply have awesome fighting forces, right? At least that's how I feel. We should be gaining 20 supplies a month here. We're struggling over here. They're coming back. They're so fast. I only have 20 supplies. A curse undone. Smiler the Beautiful is finally dead. The twists and turns of fate have not always been to my advantage. Allah knows I was cursed the day I met Smiler. Today, however, that curse has been lifted. Fate has smiled upon me and brought that brash wench to her grave. Your rival has died. That's what you get. That's what you get for not paying taxes. Also, it's time. Offer vassalization acceptance plus 20. Everything's coming together. So who inherited? Who? Oh, is that me? Your vassal. Valia Katira bint me of Rikan. Daughter of me. It's baby me, yeah. Because they murdered their first daughter, huh? Hey, what if you didn't? I kind of cheesed the supplies, but it worked. All right, everybody, dude, everybody swayed. They're at war? They are not at war. Yes! The 12er Imamate accepts. They have 3 duchy titles? The 12er Imamate, the Emirate of Hamadan and Wazit. They are spread really weird out here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 8 counties. That's the that's what the plus 20 gives you right there. I guess he was already going to accept it with the plus 2. It was a plus 70 from his opinion. Ooh, my level of devotion did just recently go up. I forgot about that. That does get bonus from level of devotion. If I can make my powerful vassals like me more, that's a huge bonus as well. So is military strength difference. Having previously swayed them is a plus 20, which I didn't realize. So that's good too. Okay, so we're gonna spread a weird, like, bird claw over there. and immediately go back to him. He's already pissed because he wants a seat on the council. Who doesn't? Am I right? And we're going to modify that vassal contract. No religious rights. Yes, war declaration. We're going to deal with the results of that later. Okay. And then I can just go in and, hi, he will not convert. He is the religious head of his faith. Oh. Well, the good news is he will die soon because he is malnourished. This dude... What about... Oh yeah, Saffords are negative 100. The Wolf of Bam needs a successor. I'm going to search for one for 125 prestige. They still want me to transfer. To this Duchess. It's probably for the best. One less person for me to have to manage. Chat, where is the limit to the number of vassals I am capable of having? How do you know how many vassals you're allowed to have? Because I know there's a limit because there's a perk that increases the number. Maybe in the realm? My vassal limit is 40. And right now, that's not a problem, but it will be. Interesting. I wish I could revoke your titles without tyranny. Anyway, I think it's probably worth just transferring. It'll appease her and consolidate some of the messiness here. Yeah, she's at plus 100. It goes up by a lot once you have an empire. Also true, yes. All right, they ended up retreating, and we are going to win the siege, and hopefully the war once these go away. I forgot that I was still... How much have I already swayed him? I should probably sway him a bit more, so I think it's fine to do it one more time. He gains 10 opinion of you. The Mashrikis are good people. We started as Mashriki. That's how we began. Behold! Nomi has been released from prison. Progress towards stabilization phase. Yes, good. Your baby has learned +3 learning and is robust. Excellent. In one war, it was kind of a brutal war. We lost a few thousand good soldiers, like 2,500 good soldiers. But we get the entire Duchy of Tahirid in a single war. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 counties in that duchy. To the hysterical Bambina, you child of a mangy dog, you are a much greater foe than I imagined. To put an end to this bloodshed, I will comply with your demands. Oh, wait. They're mine? Who got the duchy title? Not created yet. They're mine? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I have 5 of the titles? This guy's got 2 of them. This is a really good duchy just because of how huge it is. And also, I'm pretty sure there is some hot economic stuff here. Yes, there is. There's a tomb of Bathsheba. The ancient tomb of white limestone is said to be the resting place of Bathsheba, the mother of King Solomon, exalted by many faiths. Women tend to the site, and only women are allowed to enter the tomb's dark interior. They seldom speak of what they have seen inside. The waters nearby are said to be blessed and can cure those who've been bitten by mad dogs. +1 tax in this holding, plus control growth in this holding, and the holder gets a small disease resistance health boost, 5% bonus renown, and +10 opinion of female rulers, which I don't know if that means they like me if I'm a female ruler or my characters like other female rulers. And then we have Lake Maherlu. Though this seasonal lake is sometimes merely a dry salt flat, in midsummer the waters achieve an exquisite pale red hue. Young poets gather at the shore to gaze upon the strange water and ponder the beauty and mysteries of the earth. This county gets +60% development growth, +0.1 development growth per month, +5 popular opinion, and the holder gets +1 learning and +10% stress loss. And then down here, we can build a grand temple. A holy site in this area is a meeting point for the devout and dedicated. The grand temple will stand as a noble tribute to the higher powers, its walls and domes smoothed and painted in resplendent colors that honor the divine. +2 tax per month, +20% holding taxes, +20% development growth. Oh, man. And you get piety, 5% monthly renown, lower men-at-arms maintenance, 10% faster short reign, and +5% to all control growth. That is a spicy one. Look at the borders now, dude. Fun fact, that is actually the tomb of Cyrus the Great. They did not identify it as such until much later. Fun fact. Here's the problem, though. If we make the Persian Empire, this is the actual duchy that it is in. And also we'll have the Friday Mosque. Or the Jameh Mosque of Esfahan was built during the Umayyad dynasty. It is said the Caliph personally made one of the pillars in the mosque. Before becoming a mosque, it's said it used to be a house of worship for Zoroastrians. Level of devotion impact +50%, big development growth, and holding taxes. And then it also has a spot for a university. So that's pretty cool. Enables the send to university education option for rulers within the same realm. And then it has a duchy building and 3 building spots. 3 building spots. 3 building spots. Yeah. So how many counties are in this one? 4? But yeah, we could either try and move to the actual capital of the Persian Empire when we make it, or we could just move to the new duchy that we just took over. The downside being there's no control there right now. Which is why we're going to start by immediately increasing control in each spot, place to place, and disband the army, and figure out the domain limit. I think that the easiest thing we could do is give away our holdings in the east, which are here. We've been building them up today, and we do have a duchy spot. There may also be a special building here. There is. There's room for a grand temple here as well. Embossed. But I don't know how to build a grand temple. Do we even have a religion that can build a grand temple? Chat, you're asking a lot of questions. Is a lot of this stuff specific to the DLC? Which stuff? I don't know. The answer is I don't know. I know the intermezzo and some of the events are. but I honestly couldn't tell you what is from what. I'm pretty sure all the economic buildings are just in the vanilla game. But different religions have some different options in this DLC. There's some cultural and religious things that are unique to the Persian DLC, I think. Can you change the capital? That's what we're currently talking about, yes. That's what we're discussing. It can be moved. By the way, Chanko Stu, thank you for the 9 months. Godfiend said Smiler deserved it. Kind of true, though. Thanks, Godfiend, and also appreciate Chanko Stu. Thanks for subbing. We have a significant portion of the Persian Empire, and we are now we're not going to go to war again anytime soon. We need to build up, figure out the domains. We need to get control over the new areas that we just got, and most importantly, we need to utilize our diplomacy effectively to try and ask these other dudes to be vassalized by us. I don't know how to handle the Saffarids, though. Like, I can go to war with them, but I can only get one. I have to go to war with them twice, which is quite obnoxious. So I think I'm actually just going to take the time and start swaying them, but it's going to take forever. He's also at war. I don't even know if he'd accept. Negative 105. It's hard to know who to focus on. Maybe we should focus on Kurdistan. Because Kurdistan's huge. Why do we have Bamid territory up here? How did this happen? We're going to be bordering the Byzantines and the Arabian Empire soon. Which is a little spooky. How wounded is this guy? Is he going to die? He's in good health. Okay, well, let's do that. We get a year of rollover time before the new holdings cause problems, I think. The question is where... Oh, our funding is going to the Men-at-Arms. So our income's actually going to go up. The Men-at-Arms are repopulating first. Court trait. Nice. You should fight a wasteful war against Tabari. No. Your vassal created a liberty faction against you. That's my newest vassal, okay? I haven't even had time to demand that he convert to my religion. Thanks for reminding me, though. I have decided to follow you into the light. Wow, how nice. Now you're only -5 opinion of me. What a great idea. And to make this even easier... Actually, no, I'm going to use my board game over here. He won't accept. Okay, I tried. If he won't accept, then I'll challenge you to a... You won't accept either? He'll accept for fame. But I can't lose fame. I could lose 50 gold. And that's only 2 months of money to get him into a positive opinion of me, maybe. Probably not worth. Your court physician is learning to be a better physician. Excellent. I don't know what that notification was. It popped up and I right-clicked it immediately. I was trying to click something else. I understand why people have downloaded mods to hide the exchange hostage notification. I understand. A successor has been found. 20? Prowess? Brave, trusting, and patient. Would you, sir, like to marry one of my House Bamid family members, such as Madiha Bamid? Or someone a little closer to your age group, perhaps? who is maybe also from the Bambina dynasty. I guess we could do a betrothal to like a cousin. I need this dude to be a knight for free. How much do you cost? Wait, is he already my courtier? I don't even have to recruit him. Oh my god, that's so much. I forgot about that. Yeah, he's just a guy. He just voluntarily, like, showed up. Hello. Yes, you are my knight. And on top of being my knight, you are the future Wolf of Bam. He thinks I'm awesome. That's great. Did you acquire any fancy relics over this run? Nothing that I'm proud of. No, we don't have any good inventory. I could commission things for money. We're gonna start spending money on stuff now. I've just been really concentrating on trying to get this empire first. I'm having another baby, and we are getting close. We're at 434 concession. Dude, look how close we are to Exalted Among Men. 4262 out of 5,000. We're over 80% of the way there. This could be it. Oh no, we just have to do tyranny. I'm gonna have to get to that level and then do a little tyranny to try and force. We have to add like 8 more counts who are Iranian by force. It's gonna piss everybody off. Can you give some land to family? That's another thing that... Wait, I don't think it counts by unique family members. I think it just counts by how many total counties are controlled by someone with Iranian heritage, right? Because it's... No, it does say... involved counts, not involved counties. That's kind of a confused... I really don't like this one anyways, and I kind of told you why yesterday. It's the one that you have to metagame the most. There's not really any RP here. We're going to have to just, like, figure out how to metagame. So it's going to be more than 8. Because, like, hypothetically, it's counting counts, not counties. County being a location, count being a person. So if there's 98 persons who are count or higher, when I add 1, like, let's say I give away one of my counties, make a new count, well, now it's not 52 out of 98, it's 53 out of 99, right? Then it's going to be 54 out of 100, because I'm adding new counts. So it's actually got to be more than it looks. By adding more counts, you're raising the base amount. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. More cream to the coffee. Who are these little dudes? They only have a single county. Someone in my domain just needs to go to war with them. It removes some of the tyranny. What removes some of the tyranny? Oh, I forgot that I had people in prison. Yeah, you guys are free to go. Why is Yakelsnee... Wait. Did you try to kill my... I just accepted that without even looking. I just saw money, and I got $ in my eyes. She was the one that was implicated in the plot to try to kill my husband, right? Whatever. My character's compassionate and would probably do that. So I think that that's fine. It's just good RP. And then I'm going to recruit this guy because he's pretty freaking smart. Demand conversion and recruit. Okay. County corruption. Low control. I'm working on it. Here's the plan, chat. I'll take a BRB. Take a pee break. I want to get a snack. And then we're going to push on toward the hopeful end of this run. Because we are, I mean, we're pretty close to Exalted Among Men. And we're going to see what it's like to be part of an empire. I just got to figure out how to game the system. Oh, well, okay. If I do some tyranny and remove non-Persian counts and add Persian counts, then that's an even swap. So that could work. Because I'm sure that we have plenty of non-Persian counts who are in this Persian Empire area. Then I only have to do that like 6 times-ish. That's going to make everyone in my entire kingdom hate me. Well, I might have a couple ways around that. When I come back, remind me to use house decisions once I have money. Because that, I think, is going to be kind of huge. Ireland exists! Good job, Ireland. You beat the tutorial. Well done. See what other cool things you can find, like and see if anything neat has been happening. I'll be right back. Thanks so much for hanging out with me tonight. Hope you guys are having a fantastic Friday. I think we're getting close to pulling this one, a little rabbit out of the hat. I'll be right back. Yo. What's up? Bambina is looking extra thick. True. Because we just absorbed the 12er imamate. Which, by the way, I sort of neglected to mention earlier. That we finally have our comeuppance. Because this is the dude. Is this the dude? No, it was this guy. The dude's father is the one that killed Jeff. The dude's father is the one that killed Jeff. This guy killed Jeff. And now his son reigns and has been vassalized by me. He's super strong. He's got like 3,300 troops. He's a powerful vassal. He wants a seat on the council. I know. Maybe you'll just die instead. How's your succession look here, son? Yeah, I think once he dies, the 12er imamate will split into 3 duchies. I think. And it'll be a lot easier to maintain for us. If only he was good at anything. I agree. I love how our kingdom is bigger by landmass than both of the empires we're close to neighboring. Yeah, we're, the House of Cards just keeps getting larger. Okay, have we figured out what to do with our domain limit yet? Namely, we have to decide... The places that in here say Bamid are sort of the 3 disparate holdings that we have. I just broke up the... Like, you can... The Kingdom of Bamid is one independent realm, but it's comprised of both my land and my vassal's land. I wish they weren't all colorblind, unfriendly shades of blue, but what can you do? I forgot to get a water. That's okay. I'll probably live. I love when streamer asks us as if we are smart. What I'm thinking about doing is just giving up my holdings here. Which we've built up a decent amount. We've got like level 2 trading posts. Farah's got some economic buildings. And then Bost has just some towers and level 2 economic buildings. And then that'll shave us down to 7 out of 10. In terms of having too many domain holdings, right? Now, if I really wanted to, I could do manage domain, which would let us hold 6 holdings, and then I just have to give 1 away. I'm sorry, Mr. Streamer, but how can you see that in the map mode? Which one? What did I say? I recommend a province that has multiple open slots to build castles in them. Yeah, that's one thing I actually am just... First of all, I'm really bad at remembering that you can do that. I know it sounds stupid, but I genuinely forget that you can just click on a barony and then construct a new holding. You know why I forget? Because I never have money, because I always start as like a count with a single county, and I never even am able to build holdings and then give them to barons. So yeah, I do need to like be reminded of that a little bit, I guess. Because there's what, a temple holding here, a city holding here, and then a castle holding. You can also like change stuff, right? I actually just don't remember. I know castles are good. But yeah, here's the problem. Even if I want to hold on to all of our holdings from Bamid, and let's say I even wanted to move the capital here, I would need control over it first. Because there are some, like, nice buildings here. You could. How often can you move the realm capital? But I don't want to give up Bam and Kerman yet. I don't know what to give up. Okay, I know. Let's just start with this. I know I'm gonna give these 3 up. So who are you gonna give it to? And also, how am I gonna get the duchy title away from this nerd? What you're saying is just go into another war. Is that what you're saying? Okay, sure, but that's gonna be 1,200 prestige. Easy. Just go into the war. Blitzkrieg Safarid. Where are their allies? Their allies are inside my kingdom, so they won't even fight against me. Alright. Declare war. Conquer the duchy. Do I even need to conquer the duchy if there's only 1 county? Why is this diplomatic leader so warlordy? Andy, I'm sure I have a simple question for you. Name a reason why you can prove that I shouldn't go to war. You'd be proving a negative. Do I have any traits that you think would prevent me from going to war? Second question, name all the traits that make you a warlord. Because I don't think callous makes you a warlord. Compassion for the people that will die. Okay. Compassion for the people who are currently serving under Reza the Greedy Wolf. I am going to liberate them, take the duchy title, and give it to someone who is going to take care of this duchy and its people. So I'm going to war because of my compassion. It's easy. Sewer Rat, what's up? Thanks for 36 months. Happy 3 years. We're getting ready to finish the struggle in Intermezzo today. Don't try to fight Ital in a mental gymnastics duel, says the chat member who is defending the person who's asking why I am going to war in a Paradox game. Who's doing the mental gymnastics, I ask you? If you click his title, it should show you if you can, why you can't usurp his duchy. Yeah, we looked at that earlier. If they consider my faith hostile, we cannot usurp. Hostile religion. Also, they fall under the Persian Empire, which is our birthright! However, I have one genuine question. If we conquer the county, he'll still keep the duchy title even though he doesn't hold any of the land in the duchy? Am I understanding that correctly? I only need this one land piece and the duchy title, because I have the rest of the land. But I'm worried that I'm going to conquer the county but not get the duchy title, which I assume is what's going to happen, but he won't have any of the counties. You guys want to... Let's just do science. I want to find out. I'll save scum if it doesn't work, because I did invoke the science. This is a weird... I can smell the Persian Empire. What is that? I don't know what that means. Don't worry about it. Future me's gonna look at that. Alright, evil leader, Reza the Wolf. I, Bambina. Amir Amiran Bambina bint Bambino of the Bamid Grand Emirate. Declare war on you for one county to see if I get your title. Let's find out. Okay, so we are gonna move this rally flag. And we're going to raise the entire army here as fast as possible. Enemy ally joins the war. Kurdistan joins the war. How dare you, Kurdistan? I'm coming for you next. I don't know what's actually going on. Who are these other hostile wars? Wait. They already are in a war with this leader. Okay, so they're a little busy at least. So, we're mustering the troops. And they are marching. I need to put better leaders in charge of them. I'd also actually just like to merge them first, and then I can split off my own armies. I remember the day I gave birth to my son, me too, my amicable son. Memories like these bring me comfort. No matter what happens, I know my family is there for me, and that House Bamid stands strong. By forgiveness and renown, I whisper under my breath. I will treasure the thought. Lose 3 stress. 3? Don't spend it all in one place. Me too deserves a gift for his loyalty. He's a baby. What do you mean his loyalty? You pay him 125 gold, you lose 10 stress, and he grows closer to forming a friendship. He's a baby. I will treasure the thought. Also, let's go back to organizing the army so that we can save money on our raised levy, reinforcement rate, and maintenance. It's a good time to do that. Save some cash. And we're moving toward their capital, and we're going to start sieging it now. Let's merge. How merge armies, please. There we go. It wouldn't let me group them up a second ago. So we want a general that has a particular trait, military engineer, for 30% faster siege time. And if we win this one siege, we should just win the war. It's that easy. Before my enemies even have a chance. Wow, they're pretty snappy as well. It's a base raise. They're winning the base raise. Promote culture. Good job. Alright, they might get one siege, but it won't be one that wins them the war. We're getting the capital right now. Actually, they started moving. To the kind-hearted Amir Bambina, your gentle demeanor is like a burning stick. I wish only to feel your lips touch mine, that I may know if you're as thin as you look from afar, my darling Bambina. These lines are but a bleak reflection of my feelings for you. I will do anything to prove my loyal affections. You flatter me, my lord. Yavante will attempt to win my heart. Abandon this immediately. You're married, you dingus. So? They're both lustful. I feel like we gotta embrace the lustful RP eventually. No, not you, him. He's lustful too. We're both married. He's been sitting on this letter since we were malnourished. You flatter me, my lord. He will attempt to sway me. All right. They're locked in a battle over here. I don't know who's winning, who's fighting. Also, a lot of notifications on this side. Chat, it's easy, dude. 1 day left. My vassal, Ashraf the Short, is known for his religious fervor. Very good. Your steward just got you 115 gold and extra taxes. Good job, buddy. Is that my my husbando? My husband and steward, yeah. Took some prisoners in the siege, 19 gold from the siege. Neighboring rulers' wars are over. He won against my vassal. Vassal released. Moving towards stabilization. Baghdad won a war. Okay. I'm gonna work on you guys next. First, though, what did I get? You gained the contested titles. Chat, he's still the Duke. This is what I thought was gonna happen. You don't win the title when you take the county. He doesn't have any land in the duchy, but somehow is still the Duke of Saffron. And I'm not allowed to usurp it. Usurp the primary title of someone fighting in a war. What? Why does them fighting in a war matter for me usurping their title, pray tell? I am allowed to usurp it now. All right, and I have 12 holdings, which I do not need. One of them is a barony, so we're going to give the baron to a noble of Bam culture. I've always hated that condition. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Like, oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, you're busy fighting a war. Okay, sorry. I wanted to. Are you done yet? Oh, you finished with the war. Yes, I have all of your land. I need your duchy title now. Who are we gonna give this area to? I need to give it to someone. Like, ideally, I'd give it to one of my children. My kids are like 11, dude. Because let's see how succession would go if we died right now. Once we get the other duchy, that's going to change. How long do I have? We have until April 1968, which is not very much time. Chat, set alarm for April 1968. Lady Bambina, my sweet star, Yavante of Batiha is kneeling in the dust before me, hand above his heart. My only desire is to bring you honor and happiness. Tell me, how can I prove my love for you? Slay a wolf and bring me its pelt. Prestige per month. I want a preferred companion. I can get a cat or a dog? Letting this dude romance me is the best decision I ever made. Give me a necklace for 20 years, or this ends now. I want a preferred companion. I thought long and hard, my honeycomb, Yavanti says as he gently places the basket onto my desk. What would the perfect companion for such a clever and independent creature as yourself? And then it hit me! Nothing would fit you better than a cat. Yavante removes the blanket covering the basket, revealing a little kitten. It looks up at me with big emerald eyes and begins to purr. Oh, I will take such good care of you. Get a pet cat. +1 intrigue, +1 learning. Okay, maybe this guy is smoother than I thought. Chat's like, I take back everything I just said about this man. As the cat rests in my lap, contently purring, I ponder what I should name her. Something historical, something alluding to her orange fur, something to describe the soothing feeling I experience when I scratch her behind the ears. I will name her my other cat, Spooky. My two cats are Chunky and Spooky. Granted, they're both black cats, not orange cats, but this will have to be close enough. What a great name. We have a kitty. Okay, what the heck is going on here? Yep, low control in counties, disabled buildings. Vassals are very upsetty and also very strong. You can declare wars. You can usurp. No, I can't, but I'm going to. You can, oh, I will ransom people. 25 gold, you're free to go. And you are free from baby jail. Okay, what other titles can we create? Where's the Duchy of Gurgen? It is controlled by your uncle, vassal, and friends. And then this one is controlled by your chancellor, vassal, and friend. Okay, so creating this duchy is actually a potential issue. Because it's going to create a power disparity. And it might also lead to interfamily conflict. Let's maybe go, what is the Duchy of Osruhana? Two counties? It's a these are some small duchies, dude. They're evenly powered. I probably just give it to the person who already controls the duchy location. It's 200 gold, gives us 300 prestige. We're boosting up towards Exalted Among Men. And then I'll just grant it to the person who already has the title. Is this what you need to be Iranian controlled? Yes, she is Iranian though. And he is also Iranian. So both of them are already Iranian. So I can simply grant her the duchy title. She will gain 60 opinion of you for 50 years. Become your vassal, have the zealot stance, and we will transfer her de jure counts to be her vassal. And that'll kind of, we're basically cleaning up the borders here and building prestige for ourselves. There's so many titles and so many, dude, we're gonna have so many kingdoms once we get this empire. Okay, April, the alarm clock is for April. I'm not swaying anybody. I could definitely convince this dude to be peacefully vassalized. Okay, but are you 16 yet? You are. I'm actually allowed to do a sway or even a befriend, which is more useful. Yeah. All right, you're my next target. Are you winning, streamer? Kind of, yeah. We're getting really close to having to make some weird tyranny decisions. I have given birth to a perfect little daughter. A little bit, dude, I have had 7 children. Nagelius, we have Me Too. We already had, who, I don't know, who's, I'm running out of names, dude. I don't want to name after Smiler. No Me Too, but that No Me is still alive, so that's kind of weird. All right, let's just do a random name. Chat, give me a letter. Q, of course. This is Qualizandi. My newest daughter, Qualizandi. A strong Bambin name. All my children, for every birth, the cordiality shown me grows. As I hold my newborn babe in my arms, I am greeted by more warmth and kindness than ever before. I guess I do have quite the impressive gathering of children. You gain mothered mini children, +5 to general opinion. Everyone thinks you're awesome. Because you didn't die in childbirth. Good job. I am proud to see my son as an adult. Our first born has grown up. A natural administrator from birth, it should surprise no one that Bambiniist has come far in his studies of management of the realm, displaying a thorough understanding of the flow of gold and the wanderings of people. He even expresses a remarkable creativity in dealing with these matters. He's not the Bambiniist, but he is a 3-star fortune builder. He is shy, calm, and forgiving. Sheltered son. He does have 19 stewardship, though. Does he want a duchy? Oh yeah, I forgot that he also is, Chat, why is he already engaged to Gummus? Why is he already married? Who is this? I'm pretty sure that they were marrying because he controlled Kurdistan. And we need to, like, now that doesn't do anything, right? How do I break the betrothal? It's gonna make Kurdistan harder to convince, but I'm pretty sure we were doing it for an alliance. All family members will lose opinion. Maybe it's worth... I mean, he could always get an alliance with other people, right? He can have 4 spouses when he's the leader. It's not like there's only one spot. So I feel like we should just carry on. She's irritable, prone to frequent outbursts and tantrums. Not really well statted at all, but is just arrogant and stubborn. I don't want to piss off all of Kurdistan. But I also don't see any reason to continue with my heir marrying this random person who's not doing anything. All right, I broke the betrothal. Sorry, Bambiniist. I know that I just kind of rug pulled you there. For years now, you were expecting to get married to one person, and you ended up at the last second at the altar. Your mom objected when they gave everyone an opportunity. Good to see a small religion today be recognized as it should be in the early Middle Ages. Well, you can actually play as a Zoroastrianism peoples in this game if you want to. Indeed, you also have the opportunity to embrace Zoroastrianism. Though, I don't know if do I still have that option? I did before. And there are special fire temples dedicated to Zoroastrianism that you can take control of in the game, which is pretty cool. Are we still a witch? Technically, but it's not a defining trait. It's more of just like a little secret. Find New Faith lets you? I thought it was a different one. Yeah, it's not Find a New Faith. There was a specifically Zoroastrianism option here. I don't know if it's still here. Okay, anyway. Who is my heir going to marry? Well, this is a potential alliance with the Warren Galib Kingdom. They're way down there, though. The 12er Imamate is the next strongest one. What if we just did the first marriage for... Like, my character believes in marrying for love anyways. What if we just looked for some inheritable traits? And sorted by sum of all skills and tried to find someone who was gonna help be a good ruler. Amira Bamazon. Amazonian? What are the odds? What are the odds that Bamazon would become a Bamazon? We didn't... Did we know that? Maybe we did know that. I guess we did. Sadistic, diligent, and lustful. Paranoid is bad. Greedy is a sin. Diligent, paranoid is rough. Wow, the ladies' traits here are questionable. There is a chance at children being inbred. What are the odds, though? Yeah, what are the odds? She's a duke. So she's going to have her own holdings while he becomes king. That means that she can't serve... Can she serve as a confidant on the council? So yeah, I guess the only benefit is the Amazonian portion. Because I think she'd be doing her own thing at a different court. How about... Wow, I can't find anyone here who doesn't have, like, paranoid or greedy. This is the nicest person. Trusting, honest, gregarious, and hale, but it has a terrible alliance that we get stuck with 200 people. I think I'm just gonna have him wait. You can just wait, bro. You don't have to get married now. All right, it's almost April. Betrothal broken. Yeah, I did that. It's the 15th. That is now. Okay, so I have to give some of this away, and I can't usurp his stupid title yet because he's still at war with someone. Who am I gonna make into a count? It should realistically be Bamboozliest, right? He's gonna have to have a regent for a bit. That's the only downside. So if I want to find him a good betrothal, I'm gonna have to arrange the betrothal first. There's Bamazon again. There are no... I guess since we're sorting by stats, the older they are, the more chance they've had for good stats. Ambitious, shy, robust, part of house Mamlan, has good stewardship, and she still got her education to follow, and is smart. I don't really care if they end up with a potential alliance, because it's not going to matter to me anyways, because he's going to be landed in a second. So an alliance is actually a good thing for him, to ensure that he Doesn't lose. They have Robust and Hail. They're going to be incredibly healthy together. Okay. Lock it in. Courtier is no longer your wet nurse. We're going to have to fix that in a second. I'd be glad to accept your betrothal. Okay, my little dude. My only issue with this is if you land your son while you're educating him, I assume it'll interrupt his education. Wouldn't be CK3 if there wasn't a little chance of inbreeding. Chat says the bottom decision was Zoroastrian. Which one? Become a supporter of the Caliph? Or pet spooky? The bottom in find new faith? Oh, if you're eccentric, you can do that. But there was another one that was not this one that was here. I'm pretty sure. Well, we should pet Spooky. I find Spooky sleeping in my chambers, and I sit down beside her, greeted by a quiet, confused chirp. As I start running my fingers through her orange fur, she quickly starts purring in contentment, and the sound relaxes my whole being. So, yeah, it does interrupt your education. You no longer have control over him, basically. Alex, someone said Embrace Zoroastrianism is only available till 900. Okay, but it was there. There was a special option for it. That's all I was trying to say. Chat, who do you guys think I should be giving this land to, then, if not my own children? Or should I just give it to my own children and they can figure out their own education? Because it's probably better that they're landed than not, right? Wouldn't I want my children to have stuff if they're going to get it anyways via succession? Unlanded distant family. I mean, that's a lot of people. We have over 100 people. How much till unrest is over here? Yes. Chat, focus. I need you to focus. I could give it to my sister, I guess. Bambini. Your sister and... What happened? Didn't she get... Why is she unlanded now? She's got a received county and duchy bonus. She lost her 2 counties and her duchy. Okay, so not her. She's already proven that she doesn't have what it takes. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give it to... Dude, I don't know. Why is this so hard? Not criminals. What about... I feel like giving it to Lurker is bad because... No Me is already gonna have a bunch of land, right? No, it's actually gonna be... Me's daughter. Why is this so hard, man? Ham. I'm not gonna give it to arbitrary adulterer Ham. I want them to be unlanded. I don't know if you can even choose unlanded. These are people of the Bambina dynasty. I guess if I'm gonna pick a duke, I want it to be someone with good stats. Which counselor am I looking to fill? Maybe we'll do it by their merit. Like, my marshal is not the best marshal, for example. But then again, there really isn't anybody here except Nomi who's equal to the marshal anyways. Not ruler equals unlanded, okay? Oh, there we go. Wait, unlanded means they don't have a house. We just want not ruler, I guess. I don't know. This and the who should marry who screen are the two worst screens. Our counselor has 52 learning. You're damn right he does. Yes, he does. Okay. I mean, I could make Sister Bambini landed again. She's the only sister I've got. She did screw it up the first time, but we're still friends. She wasn't powerful enough. She's also callous and cynical, which worries me somewhat. But her child is gregarious, compassionate, and temperate. Do it for my niece. Okay, here. I give you... Am I giving her all 4 of these so she can actually hold on to it? She gets 160 opinion of you for 50 years and becomes a Glory Hound vassal. Alright, and then we'll give her the duchy title. Now, I'm still 2 domains over what I am supposed to have. Which is why... I needed to make a decision on moving the capital. Or I could temporarily at least boost... I have to give up so much diplomacy, but maybe it's worth it just to manage domain up to 14, and then I'm only 7 over 6, so I'm only 1 over my domain limit, which hopefully they won't hold against me too much. Let's see. Rip Caliph. Oh, I need to hire a wet nurse. A wet nurse is a symbol of the court's wealth and prosperity. Tasked with nursing children, shielding them from disease, and minding their development. Start the search. We may already have someone. There's a lot of things that we're going to be needing to hire, like antiquarian. How do we not have a good antiquarian, dude? We don't have a personal champion, bodyguards. No one meets the position for wet nurse. Oh my god, this is embarrassing. He help his allies. Chad, I appreciate you guys are doing your best right now. With Palres, good try. Thank you for trying. Palres. Wife already boosting. Thank you for just getting here to the stream, the Czar. We are indeed a queen. And I just set my husband to boost my stewardship moments ago. I play video games. Chat, you guys play video games too? That's crazy, dude. Broken Helix is 1 year with the main man etal. Broken Helix, I thought you were going to say 1 year and he's still on the main menu. I was confused for a second. Chat, why is my court physician's aptitude terrible and I just noticed he's infirm now? Okay. That's unfortunate. We are going to search for a court physician. I'm glad that I looked over at that. probably all we can afford at the moment. I got plenty of things we can do though. We're back to harmonious house level. They're getting administrative court traits. We're losing 10 vassal opinion. We're losing some taxes and levies because I'm too high over. All right, it's time for the baby noises. I have to pay 245 gold for a wet nurse. This is a fancy wet nurse, dude. I'm going into debt for Ghazal, who is just, ambitious, and trusting. The only wet nurse in the entire kingdom that can be found. 245 gold. You're hired. You are in debt, I know. I can't, how am I supposed to afford a court physician right now? The world is full of dangers, even to an emir and her court. Per my request, my servants have inquired after recommendations and assembled some choices. We have an excellent 250 gold aptitude gamer. Unbelievable, dude. This is like 500 G's for these two back to back, and she's 56, man. Ambitious, stubborn, forgiving, and 57. The worst choice is only poor. I feel like we need different choices. I can't be spending 250 gold on someone who's not going to be in fine health for very long. Can you marry him? No, they're not court. They're not like in my court. I could invite them to court, but this, why, you just made me invite this guy. He sucks. She's already married. She's not married. Let's see what happens. I don't know what this is. The Dark Cave. One of the children at court, Danush, has taken the wooden sword of a younger boy and thrown it into a nearby cave. My son was there and saw it happen. He ran in the cave, didn't come out for almost half an hour, but when he did, he'd retrieve the toy, much to the annoyance of Danush. Very brave, but foolish. He's brave. Martial +2, prowess +2. He's trying to get diplomacy education right now. But yes, that's... You just stay brave, buddy. You're doing great. Okay. She did join my court. I could try, like, Wait, what? Bro. Chat, I just sidestepped the event. Did not pay her 150 to 200 gold. Press the invite to court button, which didn't cost me anything. Now she's in my court and I can just hire her without paying the 150 to 200 gold upfront cost. What? It ain't easy being cheesy, I guess. And she's got excellent aptitude. I apologize to Bagpal Pandit, who successfully treated my consumption earlier in the day. Do we happen to have... She's also a good antiquarian. You're hired. I have other things I would like to hire, but they will have to wait. My marshal and acclaimed knight is going to be... Okay, first of all, I can make this fearless villain. He's brave, shy, and callous. Supposedly would make a good bodyguard. A little risky, maybe. I could just hire this guy. He's an insane adventurer, but he's more trusting and brave. He gives me a little less pause. All right, yeah, bodyguard, that guy seems better. Has a chance to prevent assassination and murder schemes, reduces your risk to die or be captured in battle. Okay. Now, I know I'm in debt, but only barely. I have to station my men-at-arms regiments, because we just moved a whole bunch of things. These are all the same. What about bowmen? Yeah, these are all the same for now. Okay. Oh my god, dude, I feel like I can't unpause for more than 5 seconds. But we're making progress. House Unity keeps changing. I need some money so I can actually do some of these cool House Bamid things. The one that I was gonna do is not here anymore. I guess maybe it was a harmonious decision, and now it's not harmonious anymore. We are this close to being exalted among men. This close. The latest work of my acquaintance, Sagarak, has become all the rage at court. The piece deals with feelings of sorrow and loss. Sagarak has publicly dedicated it to me. Sorrow in windswept woods. No matter how many days twist and pass, the world seems distant, as though through glass. When one so great falls so far, all lives, all lives, all plans are left ajar. I've kept my thoughts to myself. Diplomacy challenge? Is he like a god of diplomacy? Because I usually have like a oh, I'm not using diplomacy. We're using stewardship right now. I can see this is truly heartfelt. He is a neighboring ruler. You lost 15 stress. The poem is lauded. Dog? Why is there a dog here? Perhaps it was a gift from my distant lover? Why are you here? You're just a little dog. You're just a little dachshund. Why are you up? When was the last time you were on the stream, being the streamer? Stop licking so much. Tell them how you feel. Tell them what's on your puppy mind. What are you thinking about? Are you thinking you're thirsty and you want snacks and you want food? Are you just always hungry? There's a big picture, dog. Are you just a little dog in a... Are you a big dog in a little body? Big puppy on. He feels really mlep, mlep, mlep. Yes, he does. Are you bad? No lick. No lick. Alright, he's asleep. Good night. This is the stream now. You just have little paws. Look how small this is. Wave at everyone in chat. You're bad. Good boy, but a bad dog. You cuddling your dachshund made me grab mine and cuddle her. You have to. You gotta. You did the right thing. Okay, I remember what I need to do. I need to, like, set the council. I think religious relations is good. That's boosting people within our domain. We have been converting faiths, but that also pisses off certain vassals. And I think we need some good opinions right now so we can chill. Domestic affairs is maxed at 10. Let me take a look at the vassal list. Because some of these are barely in the positive. We are taxing them, which with the zakat tax, which is a minus 30 to their opinion of us. So that's a problem. Speaking of taxes, we are going to need to check out the tax... Oh, they're full! Uh-oh. All of my tax jurisdictions are full now. What's the easiest way to get a new tax jurisdiction without using a dynastic legacy? Also, why is this one on basic taxes? I wish this counted aptitude for you. Because some of these guys, like, I can't swap them around like this. I literally can't move. I guess you could take them out. Like, I could take out his lowest paying. I feel like he was the highest aptitude. Chat, let's count. Sorry. 24, 30, 40, 49, 79, 87, 97, 107, 117, 120. So he has 120 aptitude. Okay, 120, 120. Shahzada Bamendoct is 11, 23, 34, 54, 64, 84, 99, 109, 114, 117. Okay, so 120, 117, and then 20, 40, 72, 80, 92, 95, 105, 114. So it's 120, 117, 114. Quick math. So here's what we want. We want the guy with the best aptitude to have the highest tax-paying brackets. That's what we want. So I need to get rid of, like, the 3 lowest paying taxpayers so that he can take the highest paying taxpayers. Because their taxable income is like 8.7. He's only paying 8% taxes because unrest is a problem. So I guess I can't really account for unrest. I can only account for their taxable income, which is unfortunate. So you can't actually, you can see their taxable income, but not how much you'll actually be getting out of them or what their tax rate is. You should be able to see their tax rate from here too. That's some information I would love to see patched in and desperately needs to be on this screen. Because taxable income is different from tax rate. So I'm actually making decisions without enough information at the moment. There's also at least one vassal that's not being taxed at all. What am I missing? I thought I was full. Okay, whatever. That'll have to work. So I want all of them to be on Zakat tax now for the tax multiplier, even if it's only a little bit difference. I'm gonna go with it. Your son... What was that? Why was that so loud? Your son learned North Dravidian. Good job. We can do this. Grandeur is at level 9. The court. Monthly renown plus 5%, plus 10% imprison chance, and vassals are more likely to accept offer guardianship. Which I don't really know strategically how to use, to be perfectly honest. Who are we swaying right now? The next person that we are getting ready to absorb. I don't want to go to anybody's hunt. And we finally got some peace times. Times and people change. Sometimes those are closest to us seem to become strangers. Amir, my friend, Hakam smiles sadly. I feel like there was no friendship left between us. But remember all the good times. He'll give your friendship another chance and get +10 opinion of you. You don't remember our friendship? He's losing opinion of me. What if we play a board game? Oh no, he's infirm. He's probably, or he's ill. He might die. Wait, is this the same guy? I refuse to pay taxes to an obnoxious Azarika. Oh, he is the religious head of his faith. It is my duty to collect taxes for the crown. An insult on my character is an insult on the Emir Bambina. Vijayapala reports. My liege, please resolve this dispute. Hakam stands fuming while my husband taps his foot impatiently. Clearly I must decide whether to appease my vassal or support my tax collector. He is not cut out for this tax district. You fire your husband. Okay, that's bold. Hakam will pay his dues. He loses 20 opinion. You get a weak hook on your husband and get 10 years of plus 10% domain taxes, different faith, and 10% clan vassal tax contribution, but minus 10 religious vassal opinion. Settle this yourselves. All right. He's going to lose the opinion and start an independence faction, but just wait until I let him beat me at chess. If I can, because he's actually not very good at anything, so... Don't worry, I will use my masterful intrigue skill. It takes a subtle mind to play chess, just like I planned it. I don't like the chess minigame, so we just stopped reading it and I just click the buttons. You lose the game, just like you expected. They really need to go back and redo the chess minigame and the duel minigame. I think they're super boring, weak parts of the game that are incredibly repetitive and don't make much sense at all. I would rather literally roll dice and see what the dice results are. That would be preferable to me. The better man won. Am I bad at chess? Kind of, yes. I have a 22% chance he loses 30 opinion of me. I'm taking the 78. He gained 15 opinion of you. Nice. We're friendly. A grand wedding? Maybe we'll actually go to that. To the perceptive Bambina Bamid, my marriage to Captain Euphrasia, that sounds like a superhero name, is clearly not blessed by Allah. Will you grant me a divorce? I mean, she seems nice. Lose 25 opinion for 50 years. Divorce me. All family members of Captain Euphrasia lose 5 opinion of Captain Gam Gam. Wait, this is Captain Gam Gam? They're both captains? Why is she a captain? He's a mercenary company leader. The company of Macron. I mean, what's the religious legality here? What's our like religious view on this? Divorce is fine if it's approved. Okay. You got it. Where are we at on the intermezzo ending? We're still at 53%, 53 out of 99. What to do? What to do? 53 out of 60. As I take a stroll in the castle, I pass the library where my tax collector Benaz seems to be quite despondent. Oh God, she mumbles to herself. I cannot do this. Are you allowed to say that? These tax law treatises are too bold, or too old, too vague, too disorganized. How am I ever meant to find anything in here? I only wanted to check a minor detail before heading out to the provinces. Calm down, we can look at it together. Stewardship challenge, 60% chance you reassure her, 39% chance she continues to despair. This is my vizier. Calm down, we'll look at it together. She gets a renewed focus. It worked. Time for a big civil war. Nah, it's pretty much in control right now. The only thing I have that I need to get rid of is this extra holding. And the only reason that we're holding on to it right now is because I want to move the capital potentially, but I'm trying to, like, establish control. I kind of forgot that I was doing this. Oh, that's another problem. We also need to promote our own culture here, don't we? And therefore also religion. So moving the capital is quite difficult. Even if we don't move the capital, we need to hold on to this duchy because it's very good. How long until I can accept the grand marriage? I don't really feel like going on a trip right now. Charming Emir of Bambina. I propose a marriage between daughter and son and heir. Seems like a bad deal. I decline. He's trying to make some moves. I made a friend. Much to my delight, one of Emir Topagok's couriers has arrived at my castle. He carries good news. They want to formalize a friendship with the new ruler of this cool place. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 counties. Dude is -1 from joining me. I don't want to send him gold. How can I, like, improve his opinion of me by +1? Without swaying him for 11 months. Gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. Your messenger has arrived with a friend request. As I patiently await the fetching of my clothes, the servant stutters, "My lord, no one can find your garments. I'm surrounded by incompetence. My daughter, Nageliest, stole my clothes. That little scoundrel. You gain 35 prestige, lose 23 stress, and your daughter gets plus opinion of you. That's the perfect combo. That's the perfect combo. We are 55 fame away from exalted among men. Wait, I was gonna accept the wedding invitation and I didn't click it. Oops. Who's holding it? Who did I leave on read? It was in Hababi? Oh, well then I don't care about them. Okay. We definitely want to be the Duke or Duchess of Far. Like, we're holding all this land anyways. This one can just be our title, I think. 200 gold, 300 prestige. I can actually just hold this title, Duchess of Kerman and Fars. All for myself, and they almost connect up here. They would, well, actually, they do connect. We just don't have the rest of the land. He changed his mind. He'll accept now. I'm not sure what changed, but he will take a religiously protected vassalization. We did it. Your glory is widely known. We have a new vassal. I can change his contract. Boop. Demand his conversion. He will accept before he gets angry. Blessed be. Blessed be, chat. Bamid is bamming right now. Bamid is bamming. We are now able to take the Abbasid humiliation, if nothing else. What we want, though, is Iranian resurgence, but I don't know how to accomplish 60% of all involved or interloper counts share Iranian heritage without tyranny. Okay, so maybe I should just look at, like, cultures. Afghan is Iranian heritage. Balak is Iranian heritage. This area is not. So I could, for example, revoke. He will not accept. Is there a better way to do this than just revoking titles and then giving the counties back to people with Iranian heritage? Maybe just spread your hybrid culture? Yeah, but that's not gonna spreading my culture is gonna affect the people who live there, not the leader. You can't change a leader's culture. They have to change themselves, which I've seen a couple times. It's about the count's culture. Go to war with non-culture counts and then replace them. But I have to do that like 7 times. In the long term, you can tutor landed children of the wrong culture. Yes. That's very long term, because you can only tutor 2 at a time. Is there a cultural war goal? I don't think so. Go on another tour to all the non-Iranian vassals and get an easy imprisonment reason. I think you have enough time to do it through warfare if you spam wars. Okay, here's the trick, though. Like, this is Arabic heritage, for example. I've been absorbing these guys peacefully, but yes, I think I might have to do it through war. This guy's Persian. Okay, yeah, I'd have to do like... Because out of the participants, this would be like 1, 2, 3... 4... I'd have to go like to war for all these dudes, and it's gonna get a little messy, I think. Kingdom invasion. You may only attempt 1 invasion war against a kingdom tier title per lifetime. Wait a second. I don't think that counts as... well, it might, actually. Just do a kingdom war for Arabia. That's a lot of territory. All right, let's at least try this out. This will be our test range right here. If I declare war on this dude, he's got 2 duchies though. So I can't do it twice. It doesn't need to be a duchy war. It just needs to be a county war. So here's the issue, right? If this dude is a count of 3 counties, which he is, I can't remove him from the number of people that are currently counting against me, which is 53 out of 99 are counting for me. We need to be at basically almost 60 out of 99 need to be Persian heritage. So I'm just going to be adding. It's going to become 54 out of 100 instead of 54 out of 99 because he's still going to be a count. I'm just going to create another count. Does that make sense? So I'm going to have to do twice as much work. So instead of like 60 out of 99, it's going to end up having to be like 66 or 67. It's going to be like 10 wars. I don't know how to accomplish this without gamifying everything. I mean, I'm only 38, so it's possible that if we just play our cards right, that we can get this to go back up naturally. If you duchy war, don't you take all his counties? No. The duchy war is for the area that is in that duchy. He has 2. So I can go to war for these 2, or I can go to war for this, because they're in different de jure duchies. I could take his duchy title, Emirate of Basra, and then he just doesn't have one. Why not just do the Kingdom War? The once per lifetime Kingdom War? To go to war against a guy with 3 counties? That I can never do again ever? Will not solve my problems. Also, this is not a kingdom. This is a duchy. That'd be the second part, I would say. So you can't do a kingdom invasion. You're technically doing it for Mesopotamia, which is, by the way, all of this. Baghdad, Topokisi, all these things. It's making my brain hurt. I wonder if there's a way. Just cheese it and win. You can't just cheese it, chat. That's the first thing we looked at. Is that the people who have different heritage, you can't just revoke their titles. There is a 0% chance they will accept, which means I have to go to war against all of them individually, while simultaneously incurring an act of tyranny, while my kingdom will melt down around me because I'll have to do 7 or so acts of tyranny, which would be a negative 120 opinion malice for all of my vassals and subjects, who will then declare civil war on me. Yeah, why does it feel like we're trying to figure out the best way to do an ethnic cleansing right now? That's what it feels like we're trying to do, which is why I don't really like this particular intermezzo requirement. I feel like this would be a good time where you could have a either or. Like, it could be where it says, like, at least one. It should be, like, at least one of these. Either this one or over 80% of all... Or not 80%, but, like, 80% of the Persian Empire is under your banner type of thing. You know what I mean? Like, do they all have to be Persian to reform Persia? We already have a majority, 53%, and it's only going up. Also, give me one sec. Oops, wrong button. Okay, so here's the plan. Chat says you wouldn't be able to reform Persia because the Arabs would never reform Persia. That's the whole point of the conflict. But I almost have enough land. I'm only like 30 counties away from just being able to form it with 800 gold without even using the intermezzo. Because if you form it this way, you don't need to have the heritage also be Iranian. So it's a bit ironic, you know what I mean? Like, I could just take the land and then do it myself. It would still take time, like I'd have to absorb a bunch of these, but I could do it. I just don't know how to do it without waiting 2 more generations, and then this is going to be over from concession. Because the issue is that changing their culture, like chat's saying, is a long-term thing. You can convert culture by educating their children, marrying in, and then having offspring. But the intermezzo doesn't last long enough for multi-generations. So the requirement is at odds with the window of time that you have to complete it. You only get, like, 100 years and change. Like, we probably only have, like, maybe 30 years left in this intermezzo at this rate. If that. Probably less. Like, 20 years, 25 years. That's not enough time to wait for 2 generations to change culture. Is there a way to try to convince other people to change culture? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I got an idea. We could do a tour where we travel and take the cultural ambassador and actually use it and go specifically to the region, but that won't change the leaders, that'll just change the people, right? I'm going to show you guys an example of what the problem is. Okay, watch. We're just going to do this as a demo. So, right now we are at 53 out of 99, okay? Let's go to war here. This guy sucks anyways. We're just going to conquer... Which duchy only has one county? Okay, this duchy only has one county. So I am just going to conquer that county, all right? Declare war. He is very weak. We're just going to raise the men-at-arms and also local army. Okay, they invited allies from these nerds who are supposed to be our friends. If we just win down here fast enough, it's not a problem. Right now? My aunt-in-law, Bahar, has honored me with a visit and brought one of her courtiers along. Bahar approaches me. Well met, Bambina. It pleases me that you're thriving in Bam. It occurred to me that Gulbahar here might be of service in your court. She's an incredibly talented scholar, the brightest I have ever learned from. I would make use of her, but alas, it doesn't seem possible. Deceitful, ambitious, generous. I must politely decline. Or just accept my vassal. Amira Bahar becomes your friend. She's trying to make friends. Alright, sure, we'll become friends. I don't know what to do with you either. Oh, chat, they have 3,000 troops all of a sudden. Where do these guys come from? Oh, they actually do have 4,200 troops. Oops. Whoops. Am I gonna die? Did I just get wrecked? I think I just got wrecked. I just got super sandwiched. These guys are gonna take 23 more days to appear. Also, the wrong general is commanding my army. I have like a 32 commander advantage general, and this like random dude is commanding them instead. Please, game, just let me play for 30 seconds at a time. This is why I am anti-Crusader Kings DLC. There's just too many pop-ups now, chat. I can't even like fight one battle without 4 pop-ups in a row. The last one was paying respects. What do you need me to do? Your tax collector has been performing exceptionally well, and so an opportunity has presented itself, allowing me to greatly guide and influence her work for the foreseeable future. CK3 needs U-Block Origin. Perhaps this is an opportunity for her to further enhance her skills. I can gain money, but every taxpayer loses 40 opinion of me for 10 years. 12 taxpayers lose 40 opinion for 10 years for 145 gold. Bruh. Speak favorably as you travel. Just improve your stewardship. still losing. All right, I'm gonna have to save scum because I got ganked. I mean, I'm probably not gonna save scum, but okay. Do I have to call in allies for this? Really? Do I even have any alliances? Not really. Okay, I'm going back in time. I don't care. I did not think that they had 4,000 troops, and I don't even want to declare war. I was trying to use an easy war as an example of why this is problematic. There is one problem, which is I would have to go to war 14 to 16 times to remove enough counts and add enough counts to offset the Iranian ending. I'm trying to find a cleaner way to do that. There are apparently 8 criminals that we can take a look at internally first. Maybe that would be a better idea. Okay. We're also to the point where it has somehow already been 7.5 hours, and I'm getting a little fatigued because I feel like every time I get this close to victory, something like, it's like, oh, you were so close. You were so close. Try again. Okay, the first criminal is Persian. The second criminal is not Persian. All right, where are you? It is this guy. All right. He's gonna, it's actually, why is there a 61% chance to imprison him now? Is this the guy that turned me away from the tour? This is the ultimate, yeah, it says turned away a tour. Come on, 61%. Nope. War declared. Okay, this guy only has 1,600 troops. I looked at the number. That's what it said, 1,600. Why is there a dangerous faction of Imami populists who will send an ultimatum in 10 months? Their fervor is 100% and Izraqiism is hostile. Okay, I need to raise men-at-arms, raise the local army here, merge them together, make sure an actual competent commander. They are currently busy participating in a hunt, commanding a different army at war against you, participating in a hunt, and is commanding another army. Okay, well, I can lead it myself. I guess this is the best commander that we have. And 983 soldiers just ran to their doom. We just captured the shorevere of your vassal. That is an interesting word. I don't even have, I guess we do have just a lot of land, because I feel like I've gotten to a part in the game that it's become very overwhelming in terms of just how many things I have to keep track of, and like people bringing me gifts, There's 50 gold. She kneels in deference. I bid her rise. There's a diplomacy perk, social manipulation. There's a faction created against me. The first time it happened, I barely even gave it a moment's thought, but my vassal Chandra has grown bolder. His challenges no longer pass unnoticed. Chandra, aren't you a bad guy? Am I not at war with you right now? Bro, I'm at war with this guy. Why is there an event coming up about him? How dare you challenge an emir? Like, I am getting sick of all you guys. Okay, take the commission epic decision. Let's do, start moving towards friendly council, so friends give us random skill points. Each friend gives you minus 5% stress gain. That's what we want. The late game bloat is tiring for sure. If you were just an emperor, it might be a little easier. Possibly. Okay, I can actually vassalize my neighbor that actually in the previous timeline went to war with me when I was trying to use an example that backfired and blew up in my freaking face. And she's got 3 counties. I accept your gracious offer of vassalization. That is so nice. P.S. I tricked you, and now I demand your conversion. I have decided to follow you into the light. Great choice. Great choice. Daniel says, you can, the late game is bloat is pretty tiring. If you were just an emperor, it might be easier. You go from caring about every little detail in your family early on to just mindlessly clicking through pop-ups over and over. The RP really does feel hard to continue with the more you control. I think the easiest way to handle that would just be like I said before. Some of these events need to have really long hype train timers. Like, there's no reason we should see the event about the Craven Vassal 7 times in one campaign before we're even at 1000 AD, right? Some of them just need to happen, fire, and go on cooldown for a long time. And for some of the other ones, like showing people into court, where there's not really a choice, you're sort of just receiving their gift or whatever, it's interesting to read the first couple times. But since the text doesn't change at all, you kind of just like, okay, give me my money and my renown and my prestige, and go. Because it's cool that, like, people come and pay you respects and stuff or whatever. But eventually, you've seen it a dozen times, like you said, and you kind of just like, okay, just tell me what I receive from that. Me too increases learning. I don't know, schooling in mosque, blank increase learning by 2. Bambina is under siege. I feel like that's not really my problem. I'm at war with them, I think. Faction created against you. Modified the vassal contract. Either way, we've been eyeing her territory for a while, so it's nice that we were able to sneak in there. Spooky! Thunk! I'm at my table reading through some reports sent to me from throughout the realm. Spooky hops up beside me, chasing the warmth of a sunbeam, and curls up content beside my work. I reach out to give her orange fur a stroke, and she stretches languorously in response. A mighty stretch. Too mighty, it turns out. Spooky rolls over and completely off the table, lands on her feet, and with a haughty glare, as if this was somehow my fault, saunters away sulkily. You get Dopey Cat for 10 years. Your cat is a little clumsy, and it helps your stress. I don't know where those dudes just came from, who I just fought. Greetings, my liege. Please accept this humble gift. I'm... Humble indeed! What the hell is that? My vassal and friend is about to give me an illustrious purple bracelet worth 0.32 prestige per month, renown per month, and court grandeur. It's about to break. He's taking it to the pawn shop, I guess. Ox's bracelet spam is as bad as Excalibur spam. I'll take it. My stuff sucks right now. Oh wait. That's for the court, huh? I thought that was for me. Oh. Well, it's still better than what I have, I guess. It's certainly better than Prestige 0.08 a month. 0.32 is a lot more than 0.08. Did you know? If I were to repair this, I need a lot of gold. It's 375 gold. All right, I'll think about it. I'll use it for now. Thanks, brah. Meanwhile, the siege at the capital. Yeah, he doesn't want to pay the repair bill. Come on, we can get this siege before anybody else wins a war or anything else bad happens. It's easy. I will enforce my demands, imprison this criminal, and then strip him of his titles. I guess one at a time. I see no choice but to bow. Gained a rival. Yeah, well, you just wait. Oh, wait. I could only strip one thing at a time, and the next one's tyranny. I couldn't click multiple things last time, right? Yeah, I tried clicking multiple things, and it was just selecting one or the other. The control level will change by -45. If he was a duke, you'd be able to take all. It's weird. Okay, that's what I'm thinking. If he was a duke, I could take it all. Just a bit of tyranny. I can't actually revoke his title because the holdings are under siege. So now I need to grant these. To someone who is not landed, is not a count. I mean, cousin Bakhtiar, son of Smiler. It's pretty cool. Diligent, honest, chaste, Herculean. May as well just make him a count, right? I don't want to arrange a marriage. I want to, like, find a spouse. I guess only he can do that. Okay. Here you go, bro. 40 opinion. He becomes my vassal. We'll have the courtly stance. There we go. All right. So just hypothetically, right? We didn't get to remove the other guy from being a count, but we added a new count to the intermezzo. So if we take a look at the endings, it's now 54 out of 99. So I'm really just not sure if this means not counts. Maybe it is just counties. And the wording is weird. I'm gonna ransom baby out of baby jail. And then this treacherous villain. Your realm will lose lands. Not if I go to war with him first. Never mind, he's Persian. I can't go to war with the Saffarids unless I want to break the truce. Alright, who else is a criminal? Afghan is Iranian. Bam is Iranian. Tajik is Iranian. This is Iranian. Tajik is Iranian. Khazar is not Iranian. Okay, this is the only dude who is also a criminal. He is a known criminal adulterer. We will use whatever we can get. He is now confined to his home. He is not my direct vassal, so I cannot revoke his titles. Okay. Who's your direct vassal, sir? Okay, I'm gonna do something weird here. He will accept. This is an act of tyranny causing all subjects to lose 5 opinion, loses 40 opinion. Just trust me, okay? I need to do this. No court event. I accept. I think it is unjust. Okay, now I revoke the title. Boop. Boop. Gained a rival. Then I give the temple holding to a random noble of Bam culture. And then the actual castle. To who? Do I have like a cousin somewhere? I don't want it to be my vassal. Like a niece is acceptable. Now you, what culture is she? She's Bam. Because Bambini is Bam. Bambini's already got multiple counties, though. Or I could just say, who cares? And just grant it to a noble of Bam culture and call it a day. There you go. And then I can go back to the dude. Grant him a vassal. Bam, he's back to +4. He's mad that I retracted a vassal and happy that I gave one back, so it's almost a net even. I just incurred a teeny bit of tyranny. All right, that's a second one down. Let's see if this changed. It did. We're at 56%. Oh my god, it's actually going up. But I've sort of hit a wall here. Because I need a little bit more. Alright, this dude, you can be free. Lately, my ruthless tax collector, Banaz, has spent much time in silent thought, but something seems to have come to fruition at last, as she seeks me out. My lady, your vassals have been coming up with all sort of justifications for not paying as much tax as they should. But I too can produce justifications. She brings out an old-looking document. This deed here shows your uncle Shahzada Bam Bam owes you more than previously thought, and I have some for your other subjects as well. The more the better. Tyranny. You get 20 years of intimidated and terrified tax contribution and lose 10 tax rep. You can extort your subjects for 20 years. That's pretty cool. I like this, but I am also too compassionate. Am I gonna extort my uncle for 50 gold? I think let's not create a rift in the house. Okay. Who's next? These guys have 6,300 levies in ally strength. Wow. These guys also kind of came... I think they hired a bunch of mercenaries. Ah, that's why they were so strong. They hired a bunch of mercs. These guys are super weak, though. They might hire some mercenaries as well. They have 1,000 special soldiers. They also have 1,000 special soldiers. Okay, so I just gotta go to war with you. I just need a county, okay? Just need a county. I could also press someone else's claims. Can't take the duchy title anyways. I could just go to war for a duchy and that would also work. In this case, declaring war for a duchy is actually a good idea. That's a holy war. Not what I want. I want to conquer the duchy. And pay prestige. Okay, we're doing this the messy way. People gotta die so I can actually claim the titles. Raise all men-at-arms here and raise the local army. One of Amira Neslahan of Ottoman's favorite things to do with me is to sit by the fire and exchange war stories on a beautiful Khorasani night. And this night, we have been reminiscing from sun until moon until sun again. I begin by telling of the time when I was victorious in Chandra's dethronement war, prompting Neslahan to clasp her hands and laugh. A fine tale, though truly I tell you, friend, there's no event more glorious in all history than when I was victorious in Eskander's dethronement war. What glorious days we've had, and I pray more to come. Nobody spins a yarn like her. My story is clearly better. No, you can just take the 25%, that's fine. How do they raise their armies? I guess because they're having to go further out. My armies are having to go much further out. Chat, am I in danger? Where did they get 3,000 troops? That's okay. I will simply raise the rest of my armies. Put in my best commander and desert warrior and flexible leader. That's a river crossing? We need to make our military stronger. My special forces are not good. They are defending a river crossing. How annoying. All right, I'm just gonna let them back up. When I sent out invitations to a dance, I was looking forward to an evening of good company and frivolous fun. Instead, I have found myself stuck in a dreadful conversation with my vassal Mukhtar. Good evening, greets a familiar voice. Yavante joins the conversation. He is an attentive listener, and soon Mukhtar's attention is fully on him, and I am free to escape. Am I free to escape? Is this the guy that was trying to, make me his lover and then kind of gave up? He gave me a cat, and then I never heard from him again. You gain 7 stress, but probably become a student of diplomacy for 5 years. Or get an instant perk. That's fine with me. Pay ransom. On this guy? No. He's a criminal. So what you're saying is, chat, just base race them? Is that what you're saying? 10 months? That's fast. Neighboring rulers are losing wars. Sucks to be you. Managed to sway this guy. Okay, he's got an okay reputation or opinion of me. Let's start working on the next... I'll just befriend this dude. He's only got one county, but why not, right? We got a very smooth border against Habari now. All of the independent realms and nations are starting to collapse one by one. You have gained the trait Deviant. Unlocked Delusions of Grandeur. Event timed out. Murder holes and priest holes. What? Your royal court is now at Grandeur level 10. What the hell just happened? Priest what? Was it in my court? You lost 300 gold? Ah! Dude. Paradox. Please, bro. So you can't even ignore the incredibly bad events. I was just busy. I hit snooze on the court event. That doesn't, like, there should be another pop-up to... You know what? This shouldn't exist in the first place. But if it has to exist, at least pop it up again so you have one last second chance to do it. Like, it should just pop up like any other event before it expires. I don't even know what happened. Apparently this event used to give you, if you let it time out, the paranoid trait. And maybe it still does sometimes. Okay, well, I gained 10 court grandeur, lost 300 gold, get plus 10% fertility and some attraction opinion, and I become a deviant. This is shunned by your faith. Dude... I don't even know what it was. It's 4th of February, 970? I mean, that was only 1 month ago. I'm just gonna reload and do the event so that we can actually have a chance to choose our own thing. I'm starting to get very frustrated. A pallid individual who looks as if she has spent her entire life skulking underground is lurking in the corner of my throne room. I've heard tell you might want a secret passage installed. I can craft any impure corridor your twisted heart desires. I can even add an oubliette to your bedroom for your lover to throw you into in the heat of passion. I shall enter and leave rooms only by the front door winch. Lose 6 court grandeur, get plus 6. Plus 75. A series of spying holes where my courtiers gather, please. Scheme discovery chance. I am a simple woman. A hidden escape passage will do. I admit I would like to be thrown into an oubliette stark naked. That's the default option? For 3 hundo? We are lustful. Chat, do you know what that word means, bro? If you lust after people, that doesn't mean that you have, like, an oubliette kink. For 300 gold. Oh, you're lustful. Which part of this invokes lust? Just go away. Just go away. I don't care, Royal Court. I really don't. I can't be fussed. I have more important fish to fry right now. I have lost my patience. It's gone. Nageliest is robust. Cool. You're gonna be a sweet steward. We'll have my husband educate you. Alright, yeah, they're sieging this. I'm sieging their capital. I think mine's going to go better. I swear my character's just gonna randomly die right before we win. Me Too's first words. Hurry, my liege, you'll want to hear this. The wet nurse Gazal rushes me into my son's chambers and points with excitement. He says, "By forgiveness and renown." Unbelievable! Our house Bambin motto. He gurgled it without a stutter. You didn't, no way! You did not say that! How delightful. You gain 50 renown. He gains 10 opinion of you. You lose stress. What else can he say? It'll make him gain the trait eccentric. I don't have time for this. Alright, how delightful. You are no longer as overwhelmed by stress. Hello? I caught these two hiding in the pantry. The very irate cook shouts at me, dragging out my son Bamboozliest and Babek in tow. Babek has stolen a whole keg of Arak. Bamboozliest tried to put it back himself before I noticed, but no such luck for him. It seems as if my ward is a little troublemaker, but one that had a change of heart. He stays diligent, is gregarious, or is temperate. Wow, all good choices. I'd stay diligent, probably. It's +2, +3, +3. Gregarious is nice, too, but diligence very good. A scheme at court! Someone is plotting to kill my friend Benez, who's also my vizier and tax collector, and she's got consumption and might be dying. I don't think you need to plot for too much longer. How did they start winning their siege faster than I was winning mine? And I've broken holes in the wall. Someone's planning to kill my rival. Please do. I would be totally okay with that. It's actually not me. I'm not gonna go to your hunt. I'm definitely not holding court. I lost 7% war score. All right, we sieged their capital. Now let's go fight them. Ruling the multicultural Bamid Grand Emirate comes with its own set of challenges. Foreign subjects feel alienated when they can't speak their native tongue in court, breeding resentment. My friend suggests I could significantly improve relations with my Khazar subjects. No, convert them to Bamite. I don't think that's one of the options. Time to hit the books. Oh my god, they're too fast. Why is this so even? We're being countered by a bunch of people? Oh, wow, we're being like hard countered. Oh my god. They got horse archers. We're just gonna get wrecked by horse archers. Hold on, what is all this? Nice has been, Bambina has been released. Your acquaintance died. He was in my dungeons? Oops. We finished the Convert Faith County task. Nicely done. Continue. Alright. We gotta win this, dude. He's a level 35 commander advantage. Our knight was slain, my cousin! Child of Smiler was just killed in combat. Immediately. Language learned. We learned Khazar. With practice, my fluency will improve. Such a fascinating culture. No, I don't want to adopt their culture. That would be a bad misclick. Smiler is from the cursed branch of the tree. Yes. We've wounded the enemy commander, and that should be it. God, I need to upgrade our military so bad. We lost about 1,000 troops each. We took down 200 of their horse archers. Their horse archers were cleaning up, dude. Our levies doing okay. Our knights did better than their knights. Good job, Mubarazin. Rip this guy as well. Damn. Two of my knights were slain in battle? Yikes. This is the part where we invite more. 3 able-bodied men? Clearly, we're gonna need some more and better knights. All right, let's go. All the way back. We have some pretty solid freaking knights. 24, 16, 24, 22, 20, 20, 19, 19, 16, 13. I sit gesturing at my council to do the same. The most powerful people in the realm are here. I open my mouth to speak and meow. I look around for the culprit. Meow. Spooky hops up on the long table, purring contentedly. She butts her head into my hand happily. Morteza, meanwhile, purses his lips in disapproval. Perhaps we can have the animal removed, my lady? We have business! Oh, come now. She's no trouble. She can stay. I'm still swaying this guy. I need to sway somebody else, I think. I don't know why I'm swaying this guy. I thought it was... Oh, because this is a different timeline. Can I just befriend you? Yeah, befriending is better. Better and easier. Where do you guys think you're going? You silly goose. Where do you think you're going? This is a fantastic spot to siege because they have to come through me. Diplomacy perk. Let's do befriend scheme power plus 30%. That should make befriend schemes much faster. Qualazandi got +3 to intrigue. Wow, good job, kiddo. Yeah, let's teach you an intrigue. We haven't really done that at all for any of our kiddos. That we don't really have anybody who's good at that, actually. I might send you as a ward somewhere. A Craven Knight has arrived at 54 years old. I think I'll wait. And look for someone else. Anyway, sorry I've been ignoring chat for a bit. I've just been trying, like, I feel like we've been getting bogged. We've been getting bog-clogged, you know what I mean? Bog-clogged. I don't want to fumble at the end zone. That was a sports ball reference. I will pay attention to chat in a second. I should probably just take a breath. Because somehow it's been 8 freaking hours already. I really like chat, actually. I do not hate chat. We did it. For an entire duchy, in fact. To the hysterical Amir Bambina, may you be sewn alive in the belly of a dead camel. Oof. Successor for the Wolf of Bam, and an empty council position. Oh, where'd he go? Mukhtar the Ruthless. I'm actually gonna put, this is gonna be, nepotism. The council. We got husband 1. Actually, he's not related. He's got 52 learning now. His learning has gone up an insane level. Husband. I could put another husband on the council. And I'm going to put my sister Bambini on the council. Brave, cynical, callous. Brilliant strategist. She is the smartest. She also has 2,000 troops. I don't know why she's not considered powerful. I gave her an entire duchy. Oh, the duchy! How do I, Give me the duchy. Why does it change this name? It dissolved. Interesting. It's a new duchy title now. It's called the Duchy of Sistan. 200 gold. We get 300 prestige. And we can give it to Sister Bambini. You're freaking welcome, by the way. I have just made you. You know what I mean? I just, like... She won the lottery, effectively. Is this a different knight? He's Catholic. That's interesting. 16 prowess. He's a little younger. He's only 35 gold to recruit to court. That's just worth it outright, and I can demand his conversion. If he wants to fight for me, then go for it. Okay, so now I have, like, way too many holdings because I just took basically the Duchy of Azerbaijan. Which, ironically, I can't usurp. I would have to take it, the last county from Azerbaijan, to usurp the duchy. But what matters the most is the counties. We're approaching stabilization phase. We're not in concession yet. Stabilization's coming back. So I have to get all the wars out right now, because once we hit stabilization, I won't be able to go back. There won't be a redo. The number went down from like 56 to 52 somehow. So, like, here's the thing, right? Who else do we want to make into a powerful vassal? Obviously, potentially my kids. I think Bamboozlius, I've already set him up with a, I might be able to set him up with the Kingdom of Dalem. Because I can just create this. What if I just grant him those titles? Give my second-born son... It goes all the way to the Caspian Sea. Okay. Lots of counts will be better, right? No, I don't think so, Chrono Cook. I think it's just land, because the 99 hasn't changed. How did we become fascists? It's a great question. How did we become fascists? At what point? I want to save before I do this so I can see what happens afterward. I think that's the duchy area. He'll get 200 opinion of you for 50 years. Chad, is it a good or bad idea to give one of my sons like 5 counties and a duchy? Is that fine? I feel like making them into a stronger duke means that they won't get absorbed as fast by their neighbors, right? Anyway, Chrono Cook, let's examine that now, shall we? I granted him the titles. He's now got 5 counts. And we're back down to 7 over 6. All right, out of curiosity, right, let's see what changed here. It's 53. Okay, now for science, let's reload and make a different count in each area. Just trying to figure out how this works. It's very finicky. Okay. So, hypothetically, let's just do nobles of the Bam. Just random nobles of the Bam. Oops. Because Bam culture is Iranian heritage, so we just did that times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did we do that 5 times? I think we did it 5 times. Okay, now that we've done that 5 times, what does the ending phase say? It is now 57 out of 104. So yes, we have inflated the number from 99 to 104. So technically, we just made progress, but we just made slow progress by inflating the overarching pool. There's not really a better way to do this, though. That only moved us up to 54%. Interesting how adding our kid didn't increase the total amount. Yeah, I'm not really... That didn't increase it. That's weird. Because it was 99 before. Chat, maybe it went down to 98 when I took the titles from the last guy, and then went back up to 99 when I added my kid. If we just make an infinite number of counts, we'll be at 100%. I'm never gonna get to 60%, am I? We're so close and yet so far. I am tired. I am tired. The problem with 5 different counts is they're just gonna get absorbed by somebody else instantly, or I guess they wouldn't get taken by distant rulers. Oh my god, what is all this? I didn't think we'd have this many kids when we're the only one having them, but I would be wrong. All right, martial focus. My bodyguard and acclaimed knight. No, let's have husband. Teach. No hostages. I know my son can marry. Your hook, don't care. Declare wars. Is the count number at 98 now? We'll look. Oops. No, it's actually 99. 52 out of 99. Counselor left court as a result of a marriage. Unrest phase is in transition. We have to declare wars, like, immediately. Okay, so if I go over here and look at Bamboozliest and give him these titles. Then what happens here? Now it's 53 out of 100. I don't know. This is a really tough ending. Though, has anybody in chat gotten this ending? And if so, what did you do to get the Iranian ending? I feel like we're just stuck on that precipice because we've been at like 50-ish% for 2 generations now. And I'm doing my best, but it's hard, man. It's just a grind. Like, I could do this guy as well. I was a tyrant. I mean, I guess that's what you gotta do right now. It's just hard to do it as someone who's compassionate except to gamify. For Iranian, I just went county by county with a high marshal and put random Iranian dudes in charge of counties. It exploded immediately, by the way. Found the biggest non-Iranians and revoked their stuff. Alright, let's take a look. So Tajik is Iranian. Mashriki is Arab, right? Yeah. So the 12 are Imamate here. I have to revoke. It controls a faith. This is a bit rough. And obviously I can't imprison him because he just won't be imprisoned. We'd go to war. This is like I said, the problem with this particular ending is it's just bad RP because of that one last thing. No matter what your ruler is, you have to try and exterminate an entire culture. Or at least 60% of one. And just become an evil fascist. Just to try and get the cool ending. I think it's for those reasons I would say that I prefer the Iberian Peninsula DLC to this one. Even besides just the ending being unnecessarily difficult to get here, I think I prefer the Iberian campaign. It's also much more condensed. I think the Persian campaign is just so vast in terms of how wide it is that I would definitely play this first just from like ease of play standpoint, like difficulty level. To be honest, I think Renewed Caliphate gives the best rewards. Well, I mean, that's neither here nor there, is it? Because we started and have been playing as a detractor of the Caliphate, so kind of irrelevant. We're playing. This has been a detractor playthrough, so you either do Abbasid humiliation or Iranian resurgence. Okay, well, I just saved, didn't I? Let's try. See what happens. 12 or Imamate. Imprison. Do a little tyranny. Okay. So, your wisdom and mercy are legendary. It seems there's no recourse for our dispute other than to settle it on the battlefield. So it's him. Also, this nerd, who's unfortunately BAM heritage. This nerd, who's BAM heritage. Why are you joining? This is my compassionate lackey, by the way, who thinks plus 100 of me. Oh, yeah, no, this is my son, Bamboozliest, who I just gave all of his counties as joining the war. There's, yeah, the son who I just gave 5 counties to is revolting against me. Why? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back in time. I don't care how, like, say, I am beyond save scumming to try and achieve this at this point. He's not getting any land. And, plus, what I did by giving him that land technically hurt my chances at ending anyways. We need to increase the numerator and the denominator, as chat has said. So I need to grant these to just random nobles of BAM culture. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Next. What happens if we go to war with you? I could also, like, just retract some vassals. No, he wouldn't accept. Is there someone else we can do instead of him? This guy's my friend. A lot of people are my friend. That doesn't really say much. Who's he at war with? Aren't we like 17 short if we want to pack the court? I mean, yeah, we're way far off, but like I don't know any better way to do it. Now we're at 57 out of 104. 54%. I would have to find tiny places who are technically participating, who are not the right heritage. Declare war on them before it gets to stability phase, basically. Like this. Okay, 1 war for you. Azerbaijan. I don't know if there's a reason to do a duchy war when I could probably just do a county war and be fine. Okay. A county war against you. Kurdistan. I could conquer, probably need to conquer a duchy here. The one that has 3 counties. This might be a terrible idea. But I don't know what else to do, because the reason I have to do them all at once is because if we hit stability phase, I can't declare war anymore of conquer. I can't declare conquer war. I guess I could declare internal war by forcing those problems. That guy's got too many allies. I say 3 wars at the same time is enough. You also can't choose the ending in the stability phase. Can I not? Oh yeah, I think you're right. Does it say that? You were involved. Your culture has Iranian heritage, equaled the kingdom rank, fame, control the Persian Empire. At least one of these have 40 counties and at least 60% of all involved. I don't think you have to be in that phase. Doesn't say that here anyway. I think that's for Abbasid humiliation. Which I could do right now, but we've already come so far. What the hell? Martial education. Husband. Okay. Who are we fighting first, fam? Let's fight Azerbaijan first. I'm raising everybody. And we're gonna have the council on organizing the army. Counselor left court. Your marshal left a position and your court as a result of marriage to a landed spouse. Allies are joining the war. Lots of enemy allies joining the war. So this might be messy. I don't know, I'm desperate. What else can I do? My son Bamboozliest hovers in the limbo between childhood and adulthood. I have taught him enough to understand the truth, and he is still young enough to have an open mind. If I want to induct him into the service of Iblis, it's now or never. He deserves to know his power. What? Learning challenge. He is convinced and becomes a witch. Oh my god. I don't care about the witch gameplay right now. I took that out of desperation. We haven't actually been RPing as a witch. I have more other things I want to do. Do we need to call allies? I have one ally. I guess I will call them to one of the wars. That one. Sure. Uh-huh. Alright, we are gonna get, like, uber sieged. I guess they might just march all the way for the cap. I don't think they... Oh my god. Chad, it's Jover. It's Jover. That's one of their allies? Of the 3 people I just declared war on? Are you serious? Watch this. We did it! Woo! Look, an ending! You are now known as the Righteous. Uh-huh. Yep, I did that. I won. Wow. Not anticlimactic at all. You are now a mighty Beneb Shanan? What does that mean? Dude, it is... trying to go from getting the Iranian ending, which I think is the one I want, to the, like, half as good ending is frustrating enough that I think that this DLC went from a easy recommend to a maybe only if you're really bored by itself. I wouldn't say don't get it, but I would also say, like, the requirement is tedious, like super tedious. It just needs to be dropped to 50%. Or like 50-55. Like everybody in chat who said that they got that ending said that they basically had to cheese it, right? Did anybody get the Iranian ending and not just like, oh, I have to do that? I'm just gonna ethnic cleanse everyone who's not Iranian and then put a puppet in the government until I can claim it, and then the House of Cards falls apart as soon as I form it. I just made sure I was landing Persians from the start. Well, the thing is, it assumes that you're going to be able to land. I chose to play diplomatically, and when you play I was RPing diplomacy as well. Like, my last two characters were diplomatic. When you're diplomatic and you annex via vassalization, you don't get to choose who to land. You have to be like just a war guy who just goes for county wars and then duchy wars at every single opportunity to just keep expanding. It seems like you'd have to be cheesing it for a couple generations before now. Basically, yeah. Like, know that you were working on that. If you know which part's going to be the hardest part, then you could probably do it ahead of time. Diplomacy is a very Persian thing to do. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's sort of the whole shtick of this region. Just had to educate all the new vassals heirs to your culture. Yeah, you have to personally do it yourself, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. I'm disappointed. I just, like, I don't know how to do it in a reasonable amount of time before the thing happens. That was just I wasn't actually going to take that ending. It was just a joke. Can you form a hybrid culture with Iranian heritage and the other cultures there? I'm already Iranian heritage. So... We're already... Like, I would have to, like, we've already made a hybrid culture. Cultural acceptance between Bam and Daylami Bedouin is less than 40. So you might be able to boost up cultural acceptance in a couple places, and then their liege might convert. I don't know if you can do... Can you do, like, a double... You'd have to take something from Arabic, though. We'd basically have to switch... You can't do everything Iranian when you make a hybrid culture. But all these are already Iranian heritage. It's the leaders who are not. This one's only at 27% acceptance. Because what's interesting is the leader of Kurdistan is Turkic, but his cultures are Iranian here. Okay, which of my vassals... It's just this 12er Imamate guy, right? I'm curious what happens in the timeline where we just grant these to random nobles. Right? And then we just go to war here. He actually might accept if I just remove a few of his titles, just not all of them. Because you consider imamis to be hostile, you can revoke his titles without being viewed as a tyrant. That is an interesting point. Hostile religions can have their titles revoked without any sort of tyranny. War declared. Okay. This time it's just him and another one of my vassals who's also Bedouin. And has 2 counties. I keep designating a guardian for her. Ugh. Okay, I'm just clearing this up. All right, where... They have 3,600 troops. I'm probably gonna need to, like, just start raising all. And then once it hits a certain level, I can make it, make it cease. Like now's good. Alright, let's start by catching them with the first fight here. Did they siege that, like, that fast? Oh my god, they're sieging super fast up here. Thank you. I do appreciate you paying homage. Thank you for your 50 gold. Now, shoo, get out of my court. Someone's planning to kill my courtier. That's so sad. Oh, the guy that had the, like, fast siege time is gone? Oh. We lost 548 to their 1,600. Okay, cool. Thank. My rival Mirazd, or Mirzad, is dead. Cool. Thanks. Please. Help. I'm having my own mental break. Your friend Banaz died. $500 Gs. I'm going for a ride. You gain the trait Athletic and get a small health boost. That's the best one. My vizier has changed. Your husband has become the new vizier. He's situationally loyal. That worries me. He just straight up inherited. Okay. I'll have to sway him, I guess. I have 2 more tax jurisdictions now. Okay, well my vizier, of course. And then whoever's left. Nagella. Woo! Why is there even a trait there? Good trait or choice? Yeah. Dude, I'm having trouble reading right now. Alright, what was I don't remember why I was befriending this guy. So that I could offer him vassalage and he's not even gonna accept because he's a dick. He's arrogant. You are not his rightful liege. I'm gonna sway my husband. Alright, 4 exit. I don't even know if this is worth it. What country is this? Bro, we are way beyond country. %59% war score is pretty cool. It's BAM, can't you see? Could I travel here without incurring any penalties? Probably. They're gonna come back and backcap me though. Am I at war with them? Let's siege 2 capitals then. A potential 30 prowess super knight. He's callous and lustful. 75 gold on the cheap. What a cool knight. You are in, sir. But yeah, we started as the county of Bam. A curse undone. Another one. All my rivals are dying. I don't want to read all that. My husband is gonna... Whoa! He's gonna become a better intellectual. Or you could do better. 60% chance he increases his learning. You form a... Grow closer to forming a rivalry. Nah, that one sucks. Spooky betrayal. My cat is, getting petted by somebody else. Give me my cat back. Scandalous priest for the 10th time. For the 10th time. It's okay. He's craven. We know. We know he's craven. He'll never be able to change. Also, I apologize to anybody who just got to the stream within the last 2 hours and was like, what the hell is this guy's problem? I'm hungry. I'm hungry, dude. I need a candy bar or something, man. This DLC ending is just, it's got me. They got me. The ending, I didn't know the ending that I wanted was gonna be this like nitpicky. Dude, what's this guy's deal? Let me put it like this. I really, 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 really like Crusader Kings 3, but not after 8. Like, 7 hours is like the max that you should play at this in a row. I think. Past that, it just... Like, you're trying to do something, and every pop-up that appears is like, God damn it! Get off of my screen! You know? That's how it feels. I don't want to condemn him, but just condemn him. Not 7 streams in a row? Yeah, that's not a problem. It's the time consecutively in one stream. Days doesn't matter. I sleep, bro. Do you stay pissed at something multiple days in a row? We are not the same. If also we are not the same that my drive to beat something that is annoying is higher than my willingness to forget about it. Like, most of my annoyance isn't like, oh, this thing is annoying me. I will feel better if I stop doing it. No, it's this thing's annoying me. I will only feel better once it is down on its knees begging for my mercy because I have overcome this stupid, obstinate challenge. And I will not rest until I have won and declared victory. And some people don't understand that. Like, Alice doesn't understand that. I spent, I already told you, I spent 50 minutes yesterday. I played Cyberpunk for 2 hours, and I spent 50 minutes of that 2 hours just trying to beat a squad of 10 max-tac super soldiers who were kitted out for no reason. It wasn't a mission. It wasn't part of an objective. They were just there, and I was like, I need to see if I can kill these guys. And I reloaded like 12 times, and I was like, you stupid-ass Max Tech, think you're a hot shit. I'm gonna show you. Like, that's what kind of where I'm at now. Why is he speaking like Sephiroth? Hold on. Sephiroth speaks about, you think you're hot shit, Cloud? Well, you think you're some kind of a badass, Cloud? You freaking bastard. Look at your like dumbass sword. How do you even carry that thing on your back? You're gonna get old and you're not gonna be able to pick up cardboard boxes in excess of 30 pounds, Cloud. You know why? Because you're gonna pull your back because you've been lugging that big ass sword around, Cloud. Is that what Sephiroth sounds like? Genuine question here, chat. Are these dudes who are not at war with me sieging the place that I have already sieged, even though we're technically not at war with one another? Why do I have to defend my own castle against someone who I'm technically not even at war with? I don't know, but I guess I'll kill him real quick, even though it doesn't contribute to my war score at all. A vizier is leveraging positions to become more powerful and gained gold. We're getting sieged by a bunch of nerds. But yeah, like, I'm not at war with you, bro. Why are you hostile army to me? Alright, I'm gonna siege this. We're gonna do a double siege. I'm gonna station besiegers and then go siege this at the same time. They're double sieging me too. Well. See how it goes, I guess. I'm gonna station besiegers here. And then go siege this in the mountains, and hopefully nobody comes and backdoors me. That's my biggest gripe on CK3. Which part? The part that random third parties will get involved in your war? Bamboozliest got a 4-star diplomat, Gray Eminence. Good job. My husband Morteza looks distant and aloof. Go socialize. They grew closer to forming a rivalry. Not what I was looking for. Your son, Bamboozliest, has gotten married. Betrothal was fulfilled. Where are you going, sir? We're about to lose 2 more of our holdings. They're not mine personally. What level? This is a level 8 fort. Oh my god, dude. Where are you guys going? Okay, you can't just go around me. I arrived back at my castle after a lonely walk. Another year passed, another year older. I was born 42 years ago. The older I get, the more I cherish the relationships I've cultivated over the years. So it saddens me I've not heard from my husband, Vigrahapala, or any of my friends. I trudge to my chambers, loneliness impeding my lazy feet, when I hear a clang and hushed whispers from down the hall. It's a birthday party! All my friends have come together to wish me well as I begin the next year of life. There's even an entire table laden with candied figs, my favorite. Here I was thinking everyone forgot about me. I can't believe my husband went through all the trouble to keep this secret. I had not a clue such a thoughtful surprise was being planned at all. My friend Nazgul approaches me struggling to carry 3 beautifully wrapped packages. I've got 3 gifts! One is yours. What shall it be? Chat, small, medium, or large. Your choice. Big, small, medium, big. Okay, big. I'll take the biggest one. You become the owner of a lucky BAM coin. It's for stewards. You guys are just gonna have to die here. We're not even at war with you. We're just fighting for no reason. Look what you did. Vizier is using a random domain county gains a powerful negative modifier and he gets 75 gold. Alright, we need to reel him in a little bit. I'm already swaying him to try and chill. He's still situationally loyal. I guess I could try befriending him. I guess I should try seducing people too. Loyalty or fear? Generous liege for 10 years. Nope. Sorry. I'm just like, I gotta go fast, chat. Gotta go fast. I'm at 89% war score. We got a bunch of prisoners. We are at war with these guys, though. So let's chase these nerds down. Try and get a nice battle win here. Done. Okay, so we did all that to arrest this nerd. I gained 20 dread, imprisoned him. Disband the army. The sieges will be lifted. Good kills. Now that he's in my dungeons, I can simply revoke all of his titles, more or less. He's in prison, so doesn't really have a choice. Now, granted, he doesn't really have that many counties. But he was my biggest vassal. He's supposed to be my friend. But I'm allowed to revoke titles. Per my religion, per my last email, sir. Per my last email. And, we have a barony that we're just going to give to a random noble. Alright, that's another thing we're going to do. The last straw. With friends like these, the devs forced my hand! I will show you the problem again in a second. Designate a guardian for your son. He wants a good stewardship education. Nazgul can teach him. Too many held duchies? Yeah. Okay. That's another barony. Alright, we're just giving all these to random BAM nobles. Just to see where the dust settles. This is the best I can do. Because BAM nobles are Iranian. There we go. Above the vassal limit. You are one direct vassal above your limit of 40, which will reduce taxes. Okay, so we have the de jure, the Duchy of Wazit. It's between these three guys, one of whom is Mashriki. I can revoke his title as well. Without being a tyrant. Oh, he declared war with more people. What is going on this side? New diplomacy perk. Let's take personal scheme chance against family, and that leads to friendly council. Okay, well, I didn't mean to start this against all these nerds. Let me let me look at the in struggle. We're at 59%. This is not a drill. 59, 61 out of 103. This is not a drill. Reload? What do you mean reload? You could have just imprisoned the other girl. Who? The other lady who went to war with you. Who? The heck are you talking about? She's in prison. There's a lot of people in prison. This person? They're currently occupied in combat. They're at war. So I can't. Good morning, Italian chat. Bucky, I'm trying not to be around very quickly. I am in... whatever this is. I'm here. Okay, what about the other people who I don't need to keep in jail? I'm not going to ransom them for gold. I am going to ransom them to demand their conversion, though. You go. You go. As long as they're unlanded, I'm just going to release you. He's got claims, but no land. Alright, I'll take 25 gold for you. Demand conversion from you. Will not accept. Well, that's your problem. You can die in prison then. Actually, she can pay 10 gold. Alright, you can go. Demand conversion from you, the Abbasids. From you. From you. Where did all these dudes come from? I guess I haven't been checking to make sure they're not landed. I don't think they are. And then this nerd stays in prison for now for not letting me come visit him when I was on tour. Pop-ups. As they consider my offers. Okay, 7,000 troops should honestly be more than enough. You inherited... Did I just inherit a county? Grant to a noble of the Bam culture. Above your vassal limit. $61 out of 103. Dude, we are so close. Played my very first game of CK3 the other day and literally got the lunatic trait in my first 2 minutes of the game running. That happens, yeah. Spooky. My cat Spooky knocked a book off the shelf. I don't... Okay, I got 10 stress, it toppled to the floor, and the durability decreased by 5. Promote Persian scriptures. Every Iranian heritage county gets Persian resurgence for 50 years. It's pretty cool. You gain 60 stress because you're fundamentalist. That's not so cool. That's less cool. Yigis comes to me with a concern for one of my prisoners. It would please me if you release my acquaintance from house arrest. Shut up, husband. I can't do it until I revoke their titles, husband. You gain 20 stress critical because you're compassionate. Husband, why have you done this to me? I'm gonna pet Spooky, the cat, and lose 10 stress. And then work off some stress and gain sweaty stench for 1 year. Nothing eases the mind like a raised pulse and healthy sweat. I will work my body until my mind is at ease. It's sometimes hard to find motivation to remain consistent when exercising by myself. I could try to find a partner who would not only motivate me on bad days, but also be someone I could compare myself to, tracking my own progress. What kind of companion would suit me the most? Someone I can look up to, someone to keep me on my toes, or perhaps someone I know I should never aspire to be. Train with someone whose prowess I envy, or no need. Form a rivalry. No. No need. Alright, I lost enough stress. Excellent. I need to just kill these guys. I'm pregnant again, Vijapala. Also, I got some artifacts. We need to catch these nerds and actually win a battle. It's easy. Are they gonna siege the capital or anything stupid like that? Hopefully not. My friend Vellaby approaches with a smile on her face. Dearest friend, we finally see each other. I feel like we never spent any quality time together. Maybe you'll try something new with me. I know just the thing to distract your mind, restore your body, and lift your spirits. How about fishing? Are we gonna go fishing? Quality time with best friend for 10 years? Let's go. That's a health bonus. Alright, this is a very, very strong castle. I don't want to spend like 17 months. I might split my troops in half and then take half of them down there. Focus on his accomplishments. Trying to impress her husband. Show her in, pay loyalty. I apologize if you've never seen the rest of these streams. I gotta go, dude. There's too many pop-ups right now, and the end is in sight. I actually see a light at the end of the tunnel. Someone's plotting against my courtier, Shahzadeh. Also, the Vizier is swinging the scales of power toward him. Why is my husband being so evil? Maybe once I befriend him, he'll act more selflessly. Okay. I became friends with my husband, Vizier, and tax collector. We went on an estate tour. Now that he's my friend, he is selfless loyalty and will stop acting so, suspiciously. He's also been cheating the realm out of money, so I'm not going to mulct him for perfunctory taxes. And take some of the money that he's been hoarding. Oh, these are both really high level. Oof. All right. Okay, what about the person who was at war up here? Are they still at war? Why do we have so many babies in baby jail? Cradled by death. Just one more push, my lady. The baby is almost here. A scream escapes my lips as I bear down for the last time. The pain is everywhere. Overwhelming. And then, it's over. I did it. Is he all right? I barely recognize my own voice. A boy? The midwife doesn't answer, doesn't even look at me. No, she only has eyes for the unmoving infant in her arms. Very sad. Meanwhile, like a few days later, my consorts approached me on an afternoon stroll. We've been conferring with each other for a while now, Bambina. We'd like to give something back to the community, and under the guidance of Morteza, your husband and confidant, we'd like to enroll ourselves and others in studies related to diplomacy and the art of the sheath sword. Pay 500 gold for Bam to get greatly improved development. No, this idea sucks. Go back to the drawing board, you two. All right, can I just put my queen on busy? Like, do not disturb on Discord for long enough to just finish these sieges? My niece Bamazon has been showing the signs of pregnancy for some time now, and everyone thought that her husband, Yaya, was the father of the child. Now it's become clear that the real father-to-be is none other than Nuri. Everyone knows. That's embarrassing. We've discovered mangonels. That's actually amazing. Mangonels are sweet. Family entombed. My vassals, my rightful prisoner, Layla, cannot agree with the vision. Who the hell cares? What's under siege? Oh, way the heck up there. Alright, we just need to either finish these sieges or their war needs to be over. Their war's stuck at 55%. So I can't revoke the titles. Wait, what? It's ready? Well, since when? It's ready! I don't know how it's ready, but apparently it's ready. 61%, 63 out of 102. Some random people just became Iranian, and I'm in this war with my own vassals for no reason. I am the Mad Queen! We just did a Mad Queen reveal. Yes, peacefully annex everyone. I'm vassalizing all of you. Yes, please join me. We're such a peaceful kingdom. I will protect you. Yeah, now that you're here, give me all your shit so I can give it to Iranians. I tricked you, and you're gonna go to war with me, and no one cares because you're a different culture, and my religion says that if you're a hostile faith to me, I can strip you of your titles, and it's not tyranny. Got him. She's compassionate to fellow Persians. Well, yes. Here's the thing. I'm gonna blame this on diligence and great eminence. She is compassionate and sympathetic and warm-hearted and all that, but she is still a believer in Azrakiism. And they have no qualms being Fedayeen murder schemes. Anyone who is of a different faith, there is no piety loss. It is not a sin. Vengeful is good. They are warmongers as part of their faith, right? And legalism is very emphasized as well. And if you can strip people of titles without it being tyrannical, that's legalism. That's high-tier diplomacy, right? I am trying to rationalize this as much as I possibly can. Can you tell? With the Abbasid Caliphate shaking in its very foundations, the time has come to cast off its yoke once and for all. Forging an alliance between true Shahs, I can restore the dignity of Iran and reclaim the glory of old. She took an oath to revive the Persian Empire, and she stuck to that oath, no matter what it costs. Become the flame of Persia. You become the empress of the Persian Empire, ranked up. You get an undyingly loyal army of true Iranian soldiers, 2,500 strong, 2,000 heavy infantry, and 500 heavy cavalry until they shall die, 5,000 prestige. Your entire dynasty gets a permanent buff called Flame of Persia. The dynasty resolved the Iranian intermezzo by rekindling the flames of Persia. We have a permanent fighting advantage. If you fight in provinces that have your same Iranian heritage of +5, you get 20% faster research via cultural fascination. You also get, your house gets development growth in the entire ancient Persia region, which is highlighted in like the light color. It's massive. Everything in this region gets a permanent development buff of plus 20%. All vassals who are courtly, plus 5 opinion, same culture. So if they're the same culture, they get plus bonus opinions forever. We get all Iranian heritage except vassalage offers plus 20, demand conversion acceptance up plus 20, 10,000 renown. All Iranian heritage struggle counties and involve rulers of different faiths have a 50% chance to convert to Azrakiism. Every Iranian heritage ruler gets a perma buff that's similar to ours but a little weaker. Become independent if their liege is not Iranian, and they get armies of their own that are 1,200 strong. Bam gets 100% cultural acceptance with all other Iranian cultures automatically. All Iranian cultures will be more effective against and resistant to promote culture. So, it's time, chat. I'm gonna save first. Hold on, chatters. This is the moment we've been building for 7 streams. 7 streams. I'm going to zoom out because I want to see... Oh, we're still at war, yeah. I want to see if anybody splits up. I'm really curious about the becomes independent if liege is not Iranian. If that's going to do anything. It's time to promote the Azrakiism faith and reignite the flames! The sun rises behind Mount Damavand, and its soft glow warms the pale fields. The crown of the Persian Empire will no longer be mere historical lineage, but a symbol of our heroic struggle against Caliph Ilyas. No foreign invader shall again restrain us. We have reclaimed the power and glory of the ancient days when the world trembled before the King of Kings. Soon all of Persia will fly the flag of a new empire. My empire! This should ensure the legacy of the Bambina house, and we get all the bonuses we just looked at. Woo! Okay. What happened here? Why are they independent? Oh, they must... That's interesting. Minus 400. Are they at war with me or something? Her realm is remote from yours. No. No, it's not. Say hello to the... the Empress. Benebshanon Benebshan Bambina, which is a mouthful. The new leader, who is capable of holding 7 domain, because being an emperor is great. We can have a 6th Men-at-Arms Regiment. And we have a new dynastic legacy. We did it. We have a permanent... We got that cool purple crown here. Where are my special troops? Here are my special Persian warriors. We have men-at-arms, heavy infantry, Persian cav. Wasn't it supposed to be heavy cavalry? Oh. Well, we did get 250 Azariah and 1,000 Ayar. Oh my god, yeah, we got 2,500 of those. Oh, and then we got the other one too. You got both. Yes, we got both armies. Oh, wow. You got the Imperial and the Lesser troops. Okay. That's kind of amazing. We have 3,800 special soldiers. I think we're pretty strong now. pretty strong now. And you know what else is great about being an empire? You actually, well, you can't, this is the opposite empire. But if there's, what happened to you guys? If there are kings nearby, you can actually offer kingdoms vassalage. Now, them being a sultan makes that less likely to join, but it's technically possible. I'm not really sure how to get around the negative 200 here, but... Negative 500? His realm is remote. Chat, what does it think my realm is? Maybe I just need to unpause for a sec. Achievos! Take the Iranian resurgence ending. Rule a realm containing at least 10 cultures. Where were the other Achievos? Rule a realm containing at least 10 cultures with 95% or more acceptance of your culture. 0.3% of players have taken the Iranian resurgence ending. And starting as a count, lead your line to rule an empire. Sick. Why does this think we're really far away from them? Okay, it fixed itself. Now it's back to negative 48. And this one is back to normal. And there's lots to do. But chat, it's been over 9 hours. It's 12:12 a.m. Before we go here, hello, Ayudo. If there was one skill you would say was important for your average chatter, what should they learn? What, like life skill? If you're American, learn how to start improving your credit score from an early age. If you are capable, take out a credit card that you can afford to pay off every single month and just use credit card instead of cash to start building credit early. So that if you ever wanted to buy a car or a house, you don't have to start building your credit from scratch when you're in your 20s. As long as you have enough self-control to not be irresponsible and go into thousands of dollars of debt by taking out multiple credit cards. If you're not American, then you're shit out of luck because you probably use Celsius. I can't help you. So my advice to you would be learn how to use Fahrenheit instead. It's the superior ambient air measurement device. That's what I would say. That's our streamer. That's our streamer. Okay, chat, we did it. I'm actually just gonna save here. I'm gonna go eat. It's late. I'm gonna peace out. We freaking did it. Maybe we will continue this campaign in the future, but as far as I'm concerned, that's a win. I don't love that we had to go to internal wars on purpose in order to force it. But I will now load back one just to show you what the problem with this ending is. We did what we had to do. Yeah, I'm not even sure who converted at the end to kind of push us over the edge. Here's why I think it's genuinely a little just unbalanced. Because the other requirements are control just 30% of the Persian Empire, and we control 65%, okay? So we have more than doubled one of what I would think would be a major hurdle to getting the Persian Empire, which is just controlling a percentage of it, right? That's the most logical. If you want to make the Persian Empire, you need to control the Persian Empire. We more than double that one. At least one of these, you have at least 40 Iranian heritage counties in your realm. 105! 2.5 times that requirement, which is also part of it. So the fact that this one is so insanely difficult to get to the point where you have to break all pretense of RP and either go to 100 wars. Like, I didn't want to break up. I wanted to give those 5 counties to one of my sons and make him a duke. I didn't want to give them to random nobles just to try to inflate this number. See, it really gamifies it in a way that's not fun. Is that fair? So I just had to like make a bunch of random nobles just to try and pump the number up. Like we are almost 2.5 times the other two major Persian related things. So the fact that we can barely eke over 60% at the end of the intermezzo, by the way, we're at 458 out of 500 concession. Like, I had to just rush it and force it. If there was a little more time to do a little bit of, like chat said, tutelage and educating heirs and stuff like that, then that'd make it easier. But either way, we became an emperor. GG. All right, I'm going to be streaming again tomorrow, but we're going to do something else because I need a break from Crusader Kings. I don't know if we'll come back to this campaign. I'm probably going to, like, play it a little bit more off stream. It just becomes very bloated by this point where I feel like there's a lot of it's constantly tiny things popping up that sort of sometimes I want a little bit of fast forward and chill, I think. But I had fun. I enjoyed it, even though the getting over that last hurdle took a lot out of me. I didn't know if I was gonna be able to make it. I'm glad we did. It was worth trying to push through. It was a fun campaign. Fun campaign of Crusader Kings 3, regardless. I'm glad we were able to get to the ending of the DLC, though. That makes me feel good. I'm going to be able to, like, that's the difference in me being able to sleep well tonight. And if I didn't win, I was just going to be like, like, I was going to be pissed all night. And I was just going to be like, what the hell is wrong with you? And I was just going to be like, I couldn't win my video game. I couldn't beat my video game. And it's 12:20. So, I'm glad I at least can say that I won. That's all that matters. The big decisions do feel a bit arbitrarily difficult sometimes. And, I'm okay with arbitrarily difficult, if it makes sense. Like, let me put it like this. In a sandbox game, I expect not to be railroaded to one correct solution, which is, well, I guess there's two technically, but A, just war as many county wars as you can and install the correct nobles, or B, be a frickin' tyrant. So I just don't like being railroaded in a sandbox game. Because the other objectives like acquire land or have this many cultural heritage leaders are things that you can do in a lot of ways by just naturally playing the game in whatever way you see fit. So I don't mind arbitrarily difficult decision or the final portion of them being arbitrarily difficult, as long as they're achievable in multiple gameplay styles, because that's the whole point of the sandbox. And also it just feels weird that it's like twice as difficult as the Abbasid humiliation. The Abbasid one we sort of accidentally did, and we're just like, oh, it's over? I guess we can take that. Speaking of, I missed the Viking music, dude. But anyways, my eyes are crisscrossing. Knight757, thanks for 47 months of sub. I appreciate the tier 1. I'm glad that we can say we ended a campaign. At the very least, I appreciate you all watching and for tolerating some of my complaining. Some of it is just born of playing a game for 9 hours. And some of it is genuine criticism. I do think it's a fun DLC. I think it's the intermezzo and struggle mechanic is interesting. I would recommend it if you've already played the Iberian one and are done with it. I would play the Iberian one first, 100%. I think the Iberian campaign is still my favorite of the campaigns that I've had in Crusader Kings recently, since the DLC started coming out. Uninstall Royal Court DLC and have better luck than I have had with tours and tournaments, because I honestly think there's potential in tours and tournaments, and I just had the worst luck known to man. There's like the fact that everyone did. I went on a taxation tour and no one paid me taxes, and then the rest of them were canceled by war. I still haven't gone on a full tour, so maybe one day we will. But I'll check it out some more off stream and kind of see if I think that there's any more potential for continuing this campaign at a later date. We'll try and find something else to do tomorrow. So there will be a Saturday stream. So come back tomorrow at like 3 p.m. Pacific. And we'll do something different. Let's go say what's up to Avic. He's been streaming for 9 hours too. So I don't know how long he's going to be streaming for. But maybe you can invigorate him and energize him. Give him a nice BAM raid. All right? I'll send you guys over there and I'll check you out there. All right? Good night. I'm tired. I'm exhausted, but I'm glad it's over. Bye-bye, Bam. It's been fun. Yeah. Empress Bambina was a very solid ruler. I'll have more to say about this campaign when I actually have energy tomorrow. And we can wind down from that. But I'm happy that we got to see the light at the end of the tunnel. And there's plenty more gameplay that we could do even as an empire, but let's be honest. Don't you think the campaign kind of ends when you get 3,500 elite special shock troops and you're an empire? Is there anyone who could possibly resist our rule at that point? Did we just automatically win? Mongols or Seljuk invasion? Oh yeah, I have those on random time, so I don't know when they would happen. Good night, chat. I'll see you over there on Avic. Have a good one. Bye.